Alright, we're here. Right on time. This time we're actually basically here like the moment it switched to 5. Or 5 for me. Anyway, yep, what's up everyone? Well, I assume you're not here right now, Onion Knight dude, but hopefully you make it. I'm gonna refresh this actually. It's acting weird. Okay, all good now. Yo, what's up, YMFN? But yeah, the stream will probably still be going though in 10 hours because I imagine we'll do something after Bloodborne too. I feel like it's gonna be that kind of night. Have you played Lies of P before? Yes, and I like it a lot. I just haven't played the DLC. Are you almost done? No, the stream literally just started. You got an ad? Well, yeah, I do have like a little bit of ads on these. Ready to watch? Yup. What's up, Janky Hitbox? Bloodborne 2. Yes. What's up, Consumable? Bloodborne area ranking would be superb for the new vid, please. So the thing about area rankings is, you know how I'm doing like the area reviews with Elden Ring? I don't know if I low-key maybe want to... At this point, I'm just thinking more and more like it might not happen. But there's a small chance I might actually want to do that with all the other games afterwards. In which case, I shouldn't make an area ranking now. So, yeah. Kept us waiting. I was here right on time, okay? Have you played Neo? I have not. You'll be here for the first few hours instead of the last. Oh, okay, cool. Can you turn up your mic? Okay. Wait. I'm sorry, Kirby? I might turn up the mic, but I don't know. Recently I've realized that I kind of need to turn it down a little bit, and I did turn it down a little bit. Maybe I can turn the game down just a tad. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I don't think the mic needs to go up, though, because it's already a little boomy. From 2 viewers like a minute ago to 18. Yeah, I mean, well, once people actually see the stream is up, obviously it's a big difference. Okay. You've ruined your sleep schedule? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I ruined my sleep schedule for like 1 day when we streamed for like 16 hours. Let's get the game started real quick, and then I'll just read some chat while the first cutscene's playing. Yeah, sorry, Bob.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
I gotta move this, actually. So it's not in the way.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy.
Okay.
But first,
Rank Chalice dungeons also? Probably not. I'm gonna be fully honest with you guys. I've not done every Chalice dungeon. Or I haven't done like all, the main ones or whatever, because I'm just not a fan personally overall. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of a good name every single time unless I take a while to think about it, which I'm not willing to do. I'm not willing to do that every time. Sorry about the background noise for a sec. Okay, let's see. Mic is fine, TBH. Okay. Bloodborne was my last Souls game since I couldn't play it for a while. That makes a lot of sense. If you had to choose between Sekiro 2, Bloodborne 2, and Elden Ring 2, which would be your selection? Definitely Sekiro 2.
good.
Because, yeah, it just needed more content. The fact that it didn't get as DLC is a crime. Here, I'm gonna make it so I can actually hear the game a little bit, too. Saw Spear, the best weapons in the game. This is gonna go by fast. Yeah. Not the best, but definitely one of the best. Playing some Bloodborne because I'm sick of DMC4. Boring ass second half. Yeah. I'm debating just going to 5. Well, you know what's so funny is, like, I don't know, people have so many radical, like, I can't think of the word. People have a lot of different opinions about DMC4, but, I low-key, like, enjoyed the second half more on my first playthrough, just because I just was, like, so happy to go back to Dante's playstyle since I played 3 first. But yeah, no, that's a very fair take. The second half of DMC4 is kind of half-assed put together. It's so weird, because in some ways DMC4 is, like, a good, very realized game, and in some ways it's, you know, like, half-finished. Ah, shit. I have not died to this guy in probably, like, 20-plus games. No joke. Anyway. I'm a simple man to see Bloodborne at click. Nice. Chadisius. Have you faced any unique dungeon bosses? Yeah, I think I did a few. It's been so long since I've touched the Chalice dungeons, though, honestly. I can't grab any of these. I'm getting the Saw Spear. Okay. Sawyer Spears would have been an amazing name. Yeah, I guess so. Absolutely, Bloodborne 2. I like Sekiro more, but I need Bloodborne 2. I don't know, that's the thing, though, is, like... I would like more Bloodborne-type content, I suppose, but, like... I don't know, I feel like, with the way Bloodborne's story works, I almost feel like adding something else... Technically, they could do it right, and it could be, like, amazing, I suppose, but, like... I don't know, I feel like you could really, like, cheapen the first one by, like, doing a second one low-key. That's just me, I guess, but, like, I don't know, just a lot of, like, the ambiguity is, like, part of what makes it and stuff, and I think, I guess you could do it. Yeah, I don't know. I personally just think Sekiro is more, like, Bloodborne's cool, but it's also, like, somewhat closer to, like, regular Souls content, whereas Sekiro is so unique, and I just feel like we needed more of it. Yeah, I need Sekiro too. Yeah, I was actually coping for the DLC even, like, after Elden Ring came out. That's how badly I thought it was actually maybe gonna happen. What the hell is this? Dante DMC4, yes. Yes! I only used that meme in, like, one of my videos, but I planned to use it in, like, a million when I first started my channel. But it's just in that, like, old crusty Dark Souls 3 boss ranking I made. Haven't ran through here without a weapon, like, ever. This one Scourge Beast is my least favorite Scourge Beast in the whole game, simply because it always refuses to grab me to let me do the Forbidden Wood skip. Oh, yeah. I think I've done that skip before, but it's been a long time. Grab a weapon to sell if you're not going to be using those. Yeah, true. I don't know. I just thought it was kind of fun to, like, not grab something there. It felt cool. Expand the Bloodborne universe. Yeah, like I said, like, okay, if they somehow did Bloodborne 2 and made the story good, it could be, like, the coolest thing ever. But, yeah, I don't know. Have you guys played Black Myth Wukong? Low-key surprised it didn't get Game of the Year. I thought it did. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I got, like, Player's Choice or something. Astrobot, yeah. No, I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, but I'm sure I'll love it. The Sekiro anime will definitely push them to make a Sekiro 2. Yeah, probably not. Guys, what's your favorite game meme? Mine is probably WTW is... Or what... Wait, WTW is this by... Oh, it was a typo. I was, like, really trying to figure that out. Favorite game... I don't know, there's... It's kind of hard to pick, like, a number one. There's so many. I can think about it for a sec, though. Hang on. It's gotta be something with Dante. Maybe the Dante dance in DMC5 or something. I don't know, Dante's generally funnier in DMC3, but, like, I guess that single dance in 5 might be more of a good meme. I think Sekiro is more perfect than Bloodborne. That's why I want the Bloodborne experience. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I also think Sekiro is more perfect than Bloodborne. Chad, do you have a fave Ubisoft game? I just really haven't played many Ubisoft games. Yeah, I've probably, like, touched, like, a few throughout my life just at people's houses and whatever, but I've never, like, bought an Ubisoft game, personally. I will never remember which one it is. It's one of those weird things that, like, you remember, like, so many things about these games because you play them so much, and then it's, like, that one specific thing, which of those two chains has the Saw Spear, I never remember. It's weird. Alright, give me that emote. Alright, now say the thing, Eileen. Say it for the people.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Yeah! Alright. Sekiro Legend of the Tomoe DLC will come in Avengers Doomsday. That would be awesome. We needed a Tomoe DLC for real. I mean, it didn't have to be Tomoe, I just needed a Sekiro DLC of some kind. Oh, I was actually right about the Saw Spear. You know, let's kind of rush through this a little bit. No need to dilly-dally. Alright, I have a weapon now. Can't really choose, but the most recent meme off the top of your head is the unnecessary feelings Edgeworth mentions in Ace Attorney. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with Ace Attorney, sorry. I could picture Ace Attorney having, like, plenty top-tier memes, though. Because, I mean, that's just, like, the best thing about that series from what I've seen is just, like, the, oh no! Writing and, like, over-the-top shit or whatever. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna stop for 1 sec. Can you rank every From Software game you played? Yeah, sure. Number 7, Demon Souls. Number 2, Dark Souls 2. Number 5, Dark Souls 1. Number 4, Dark Souls 3. Number 3, Elden Ring. Number 2, Sekiro. Number 1, Bloodborne. But they're all great. Bloodborne 2, a group of hunters have to go to a remote mountain village to eliminate a big scary monster and retrieve a sacred item, and hijinks ensues. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard to tell based off a premise, though. That could be good or bad, you know? A hunter must hound, for real. Whoop. You got a 10-minute ad? Well, I mean, obviously you could skip it, though, right? It would be nice if we had a Sekiro DLC. There would be so much story content after the fall of Ashina. Yeah, that's true. I will say, I feel like a Sekiro DLC, like, I feel like that's not what they would do. They'd probably go for something more like, oh, you go back to the past and you see, like, Tomoe and her prime or whatever. But that would be cool if it actually came later. Yeah, Bloodborne 2 and Sekiro 2 are the new GTA 6. Yeah. We really got GTA 6 before Bloodborne 2. We really got the end of the universe before Bloodborne 2. You got the pre-order of GTA 6? Yeah. I'll pre-order it, I guess, at some point. I guess it's generally not good to pre-order games, but I mean, come on, it's GTA 6. It's a generational time. What's up, Thiago? Parry, please? Okay. I'll parry the next enemy I fight, I suppose. I'll probably do some parrying on Gascoigne, too. That oh no came out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Bloodborne 2. Slug. For real. You would switch Bloodborne and Sekiro? Yeah, fair enough. Sekiro was my favorite game for a long time. Because it was the most fun I had on, like, my first playthrough of a game, for sure. We really got Bloodborne 2 before Sekiro 2. It's a paradoxical statement. Michael Scott. Oh god, oh please, no. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Very good delivery. Oh. GTA 6 fans complaining about waiting, meanwhile us over here not getting 60 FPS. Yeah. I mean, shit, GTA was on 30 FPS per console for quite a while. What's the hardest boss in the Souls series to no-hit? This means bosses that have very janky hitboxes or fast attacks. I mean, yeah, there's too many for me to give, like, a definitive, like, what I think is the, like, objective answer to that. But for me personally, it might actually be Dancer of the Boreal Valley. But, like, I don't know, I could just be thinking of, like, some random bullshit. I could, like, not be thinking of some random bullshit boss in, like, DS2 or whatever that just slipped my mind. Started a replay of Sekiro and I'm at Ishin. Forgot how hard it was. Yeah, it can be rough. Screw you. Cocktail to the face. Go down. Ah, whatever. I want to get to the music transition before the first, like, thing of it ends. I mean, that's not for a bit, but still. You know what's awesome, honestly? It's so nice that, like, I've actually been playing, like, 30 FPS games, like, in my free time recently. So, like, playing this at 30 doesn't feel jarring right now at all. It feels totally fine. DMC and Half-Life fans are starving for a while. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, RE fans have literally nothing to complain about. Resident Evil is, like, in the most, like, healthy possible state it could be in. As far as, like, actually getting new games and them, like, actually having, like, effort put into them and all that. But yeah, no, I mean, GTA actually is fair, because, you know, it did take a while for 6, but, like, it skipped a whole console generation, but, yeah. Half-Life and all that, and DMC is, you know, gonna be worse, because... Yeah, I don't imagine DMC 6 will happen for a while. Also, we got to the music transition, hell yeah. Something like Half-Light would be the hardest to no-hit. Yeah, it's probably like, I don't know if it would be Half-Light, but it'd be something like that. Whatever it is, it's probably not like an actual, like, good, hard boss, you know? Cheap one. Feels good. Alright. Alright, let's skip back here for a sec. Sorry guys, took me a sec. Yo, what's up, Ringo? Finally beat Snake Eyes Lady in Sekiro. Hell yeah. While my PC super lags? Oh, hell no. Accidentally changed it, but I wanted to be the normal purple. Oh. Okay. Thanks for watching and commenting on my video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good shit, Ringo. Oh, yeah, Kirby's quite a Half-Life fan. Yeah, I'll just take this so it stops being here.
Hello, very well. Farewell,
All right.
good hunter.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I can finish Sekiro in 2 days, but I just want to grind the combat arts, so I had to finish in 3 or 4. Nah. 30 viewers is this the peak amount? No, we've had more. Cleric Beast theme is such a banger. Quite. Also, the reason why the viewers are actually good right now is because I'm, like, starting the stream with a Souls game, which we technically haven't done in a minute. I realized what a big difference is when we, like, stopped that one stream recently so we could, like, keep streaming and not have the VOD go away, and I, like, switched streams and started a new one that started with Dark Souls 3, and then instantly it went from we had, like, 10 viewers to, like, 30. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, oh yeah, someone said parry and then I didn't. My bad. Here, I'll parry this guy. Oh, wait, no, I did parry those rock troll guys. Come on, I'm parrying this guy now. There we go. The unnecessary parry. You'll love to see it. People complaining about Claire's outfit or GTA 6 having bisexual colors. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Chad vibing Cecil. Damn, I'm sorry, I don't get it. Is that like some kind of invincible joke? Don't use Molotov on Cleric Beast, he might become Lawrence. Yep. Chad is majestic. Well, I think I disagree with that, but I'll take it as a compliment. Insanely hard for a first boss song? Yeah, very. Definitely my favorite tutorial boss theme, but obviously that one from Metal Gear Rising is very good. What is the most tragic story in Soulsborne? Wow, I think that's too hard to just think of an answer within a couple minutes because there's so much tragedy. But, like... Man, I hate to say this, but I actually don't know. I can usually think of answers for things, but I don't know for that one. Favorite base game boss? From this game? Gehrman. Quite a fan. I also have the hot take that Vicar Amelia is actually really good. She can be, like, a tiny bit, like, over-punishing when you're, like, getting used to her, I think. But, like, she's so fun, I think. And I just really like her design and stuff. And she just reuses Cleric Beast's theme, which is technically, like, not considered a good thing, I guess, because it's a reuse. But it's a great theme, so I just kind of don't care. Stand ready for my arrival. Yup, kind quest. You're supposed to be kind, bro. Oh, yeah. Chat vids often make me want to play these games again. Well, good. That's definitely part of the point. Just started a Saw Spear run like 5 days ago. Nice. My most tragic story is Luca Teal. As much as I hate Dark Souls 2, that story hits hard. Damn. Well, I don't hate Dark Souls 2, but I also actually have... I don't know what Luca Teal's, like, quest line is. I just know of her. But she does have aura. Why is the Dark Souls 1 second half so peak? I'm on this boss called Bed of Chaos. Hopefully he won't have a hitbox and an annoying... Yeah. Or a bad hitbox. Who's gonna tell him? That wolf with the sword. Oh, yeah. Sif. Bro really forgot Sif's name. Bro's a Souls LARPer. Confirmed. No, honestly, I actually get really surprised at how often people genuinely forget, like, big names and stuff. I'm just more built like that for some reason. I don't know, I'm really bad at remembering random-ass stuff, but I'm good at remembering, like, niche details of things I care a lot about. Damn, the ever-present back and forth conundrum of trying to read chat while fighting a boss. I don't want the gameplay to suck, and I don't want my commentary to fall behind either.
The sweet blood.
The never-ending conflict.
It's enough to make a man sick.
Ah, this guy. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I'm actually kind of choking a little bit here. Man. Keeps getting hits. It's because I guess I keep running myself out of stamina. And I keep trying to wonder, I'm trying to figure out why I'm sucking right now. Alright, cool. Played Bloodborne after Elden Ring, and I thought it was easier, but Father Gascoigne and Ebrietas made me rage quit, only to beat them easily the next day. Oh, damn. Actually, I never struggled too much with Father Gascoigne, but, you know, it was like this was like my 5th Souls game or something like that. Dark Souls 1, or wait, yes, do it, Kind Quest. Midway into a Burial Blade run, but my fave weapon is probably Chikage. Oh, I love the Chikage so much. Patches DS LARP. The DLC DS1 chained prisoner enemy, like the dude right before Into the Abyss area, is such a cool enemy. Yeah, I mean, I literally put him at number 2 in my Dark Souls 1 enemy ranking. Bro reading chat and dodging. Yeah, I kind of wasn't there at the end. Don't try to parry his second phase. Well, I did. Sorry. It's actually easier to parry. It's actually easier to parry his second phase, crazily. Roberto is tragic. Yeah, we don't know enough about him though to make it compare to the more detailedly tragic stuff, I guess. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely started to appreciate him more on replay as well, Kirby. Most tragic story is Pontiff. What's up, Devin? I did not know Gascoigne says forgive me when he dies. Interesting. I think Elden Ring is super easy, maybe because I was exploring a lot. Yeah, maybe. I actually, even though it was like my newest Souls game, of course, because I'd played all the previous ones, like, I actually did still struggle a decent amount with Elden Ring personally, because the main bosses are hard. And it's so funny because even after all those years of playing the games before Elden Ring, I still made the mistake of not upgrading my health enough. I never underestimate how much of a huge difference it makes to just upgrade your health the most on a first playthrough. Horror slop. He only fed Gwendolyn to Aldrich. He did nothing wrong. A steak! Mark, look, I made a steak. A steak! Yes! Mark, this is good news. Dude, no way Invincible... Dude, I feel like it's actually a meme, too, of Invincible fans being like, oh, we have to wait so long for our show. Bro, Invincible fans... I mean, I am an Invincible fan, but have it so easy, bro. Literally, like, a new season every year. That shit is crazy. It's so fast. Where is Omni-Man? Shut up, Carl. Damn. Okay, so I actually still need quite a few Bloodstone shards. I didn't level up. You know, I'm gonna do it right now. Defiled Chalice Dungeon Amygdala is hardest Bloodborne boss for sure. The dude pretty much one-shots you for a single attack. Damn. Yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. Or, I actually don't know if I did the Defiled version of that one personally, but I've heard it's hard. Best shield in the series, for real. I swear Gascoigne is one of the hardest bosses in this game. I don't know. He's definitely a good challenge for early on, but I don't know if I'd say, like, actually one of the hardest.
Very well, let me...
Oh, wait, no, let's do something else. Oh, no. Okay.
Fair.
I only upgrade Vig in either Dex or Strength, and a little bit of Endurance. You still need some Endurance, yeah. Why am I dying? Boom, hammer, run, when? Well, not today, but someday, I guess. 3 years just for the last season of my favorite show to be ass. I don't know which one you mean, sorry. Oh, the Amygdala, yeah. Yeah, Simon's Blade would definitely be nice, or the Moonlight. Well, yeah, Amygdala can be learned more easily, but it's just, like, more punishing than Orphan. When you do that, obviously, Defiled Chalice version. Sea Salt. Have you watched the Pokemon anime? Because trust me, it's so peak, it is down to the game with everything following the rules and shit. I have not actually watched it, but I'm sure it is enjoyable. I've seen a lot of Jesse and James clips, though. Alright. You know what? At some point, I gotta go back to Central Yarnum so I can give myself the John Bloodborne fit. I just need the regular hunter hat. If you summon for Chalice Amygdala, it makes it more difficult. I guess that makes sense because the health is already pretty punishing. Personally, go for Gehrman for the most tragic story. He lost everything he had and then fights. The fight hits different when you realize it's the fight of who frees who. Yeah. Good take. Forgotten Man isn't the hardest. It wasn't even the hardest fight I'd done in the Chalice dungeons. It's just kind of annoying. I can't remember that one. Chat of Slop. John Wick. Yes, I forgot the hunter cap. You know what? I've actually heard that too, Kirby, that the Pokemon Adventures manga specifically is like the best Pokemon thing. I've also heard, I'm pretty sure, like, Pokemon Adventures is, like, way more, like, realistic and brutal than the anime or whatever. Like, Pokemon actually, like kill each other in, like, kind of gory ways or whatever. John Bloodborne versus John Yarnum, for real. Brett. Wow, he actually hit me there. Kind of a questionable hitbox. Have you watched the Cuphead show? I have not. Where would you put Night Rain on the Souls ranking? I guess last place. I don't know. I do enjoy, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay of Night Rain, like the actual, like, way it feels and, like, the stuff you can do, like, kind of more than the average Souls game, I guess. But, like, I don't know, as an overall package, it's just not the same, of course. Maybe I could put it above, like, maybe possibly one or two of them, but probably not. Pontiff, Moon Presence, and Owl. I don't know what... Maybe I don't know enough about Owl from Sekiro, but maybe he actually... I don't know why his story is tragic. As far as I know, he just, like, wants power or something. Top invincible characters? Omni-Man, Alan. I really started to like Rex before, you know, I almost said something. But, yeah. Mark's pretty good. That's all I can say, just on the spot. That's all I can think of as top characters. You thought the Cuphead show was mid. I actually don't really know anything about the Cuphead show. I low-key forgot it existed. Because I don't know, like, I like the game Cuphead, but I don't know. It's not, like, something I'm, like, super, like, invested in necessarily. Not sleeping till we see Joe the Crow. Don't worry, we'll have a small chill sesh with him, I guess. Oh. Oh. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm gonna stop and read chat for 1 sec. Yes, Adventures has some Pokemon, like, getting cut open and stuff. Also, they had to censor a joke about Red joking Pikachu isn't Mickey Mouse. It's funny. Later depths are extremely fun and actually challenging, unlike the rest of the game and other Souls games. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Owl used Sekiro just to get the dragon blood. Yeah. If Merciless Watcher enemies were in Bloodborne base game, I feel like they'd be guarding rare loot. Probably. No Eve? I like Adam Eve. I haven't seen Season 4. The latest place I was at was Season 3. I kind of don't remember her doing a ton, like, around that time, but, like, I like her. Yeah. She's good. Kenneth Height, yup. Did you beat Metal Gear Rising? No, I have not yet. I'll beat it someday. And you know what? As time has gone on, I'm slowly becoming a lot more open to the idea of just playing games for the first time on stream. So we might end up doing Metal Gear Rising on stream. That could be fun. Battle Beast is... Oh, dude, Battle Beast is so fucking cool. I agree. Like, I don't remember exactly what that one Viltrumite says. He's like, I'm gonna kill you! And he's like, is that a promise? That's so cool. Or Anissa. Oh, dude, I'm tripping so hard. For some reason, I can't... I know that's a character from Invincible, but for some reason, I can't remember who that is. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. I guess you'll tell me, obviously. There's a lot of characters in Invincible, and I haven't watched it in a bit. I apologize. I just forgot to level up after Cleric Beast. Sorry. Or Thrag. No, I haven't. Like I said, I haven't seen Season 4, so I haven't seen Thrag. Don't have much to talk about since I just woke up. Oh, good, I'm sleeping. What's up, Rothbardy? Michael Zaki had to put one of the coolest enemies only appear, when the beast enemy guy at the top of the tower area? I'm sorry, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to compare Night Rain to the other Souls games, for real. Oh, the Viltrumite. Oh, that's Anissa, right? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I haven't seen enough, but I would guess that's just a horny pick for a favorite character.
Very well.
Also, I don't know. I've gotten like some slight comic spoilers for Invincible, and I'm pretty sure she does something later. So I guess we'll see when I get there. Is this on PC? No. Just good old 30 FPS. Oh, I had exactly enough for level 3. Nice. Oh, I never got the brooch, did I? You know what? I guess let's go get that and the hunter's cap simultaneously, or not simultaneously, but just on the same detour. All right, let's go. I haven't watched Invincible, and I know who that is. This guy. Strong characters who seek a fair battle and death by a worthy opponent. It is pretty cool. Excited to hear your thoughts on Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, I'll probably have a decent amount to say about it. I did really dig it from what I had played of it. Even if they make the most perfect version of Night Rain, it wouldn't be a top Souls game. Damn. Even a review would be cool. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yes, Mark is going to be vincing it in Season 6. There were some fights I really liked in Night Rain. Everdark Adel was the first Everdark fight. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, wait, actually, no, I haven't done Everdark Adel. Yeah, I can't lie, guys. I haven't done a decent amount of the content in Night Rain. I'm sorry. I played it a pretty good amount for, like, the first month it came out, because I knew I should probably make, like, a video ranking the Night Lords. But after that, I play it sometimes, but I don't know. Me and, like, my two friends that I play it with, like, also, like, aren't super, like, into it anymore, so it's, like... I'll make some more progress someday, but I don't know about soon, necessarily. Whoop. Okay, let's just get this. Let's just get this now. Okay. Cool. Don't need to worry about that. And we only have 915. We can just regular Hunter's Mark out of here. Chalices of the only night-type enemy, and it's kind of sad. Oh, sorry. First Souls game was Sekiro, so I went into Elden Ring in early 2024. And had no idea what equipment load was. Oh, so you were fat rolling and beat Market. Wow. I mean, you know, it actually probably took me more tries to beat them, even though I was normal rolling and was used to the Souls games. Which might be kind of sad. Okay. Everdark Gladius and Everdark Harmonia. Yeah. Not to spoil anything about Rising, but it's strongly related to omelets. You will understand. Okay. We need Bloodborne 2 and Sekiro 2. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's not happening, unfortunately. This is live right now? Yes, it is. Chat of Lasp Stora. Most ED bosses are trash. Damn. A lot of hot takes. Okay, I gotta go pee super quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I returned. I'm almost back on. We're almost there. Okay. Switch a couple things out. Okay. Oh boy. All right, guys. Just give me 1 sec here. I'm just gonna get to a loading screen, and then we're gonna. Hang on. Okay, and then I shall catch up to chat. No, I pressed the wrong fucking thing. All right, whatever. Okay. I don't know if I could skip all the way back. Damn, you guys said a lot of shit. Yo, what's up, Onion Knight? Sorry I missed you arriving. What's up? Yeah, Dustbloods should not be exclusive, that's for sure. Sunny Knight. Insane. Yeah, Dustbloods might get a port, I don't know. The quickest pee in streaming history. No, I actually did a couple other things in the meantime, just because I should. Can you make the game voice louder? Okay. I'll turn it up a tad. Okay.
You there?
Yo, by the way, hang on. I'm gonna do one little thing in the meantime before we're back in. Oh, and let's not die in the process. Okay, wait, what was that? Yeah, can you guys tell me what, like, the difference with Tarnished Edition is? I don't even know, like, what Tarnished Edition is. Finally back. Now we're actually just playing again. My bad for all that. Lost roughly 10 viewers because of all that, but oh well. Or it could just be random. Who knows? But we're actually back now. So I'm not going to skip all the way back. Okay, Tarnished Edition adds torrent skins. Oh, you know what? I think I did look up what it was, and I just wasn't super... I didn't care a whole lot. Lucatiel armor set. You get some cool armor and weapons or something. Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't even have to get I don't have to get Bloodstone shards. I can just run through this. Yeah, for some reason, usually I actually like kill all the enemies in Old Yarnum, but not today.
You are a skilled master, a
You get an AK-47 and an American starter pack. Hell yeah.
Which is why I must stop you.
Oh, is it on Switch? Is that what Tarnished Edition is? Yeah, I guess maybe, yeah, Switch 2 is kind of in the realm of actually being able to play Elden Ring, so. And Tarnished, yeah, Elden Ring 2 with new classes, 2 new weapons, and 2 new sword instants. Okay. Zelda sword. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? Like, they put the Master Sword in the game? Dude. Seriously? Oblivion horse armor. Okay, now I know. Okay, people are trolling. Never mind. Because I thought for a second I was thinking like, oh, maybe if it's like a Switch thing or something, like, oh, like they could actually put the fucking Master Sword in there. Damn, that would be awesome. I mean, whatever. I'm sure there's a mod for that anyway. You can kill Jura by just shooting him like 4 to 5 times. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna mess with Jura though. I'd rather just, because there's like a chance that will not work, and then I die to him, and I'm like, bro, why'd I go up here? So I'm just skipping Jura. He can continue to have his philosophy about protecting these people, and I can just not interfere. Aside from killing some of them along the way. He says hell yeah in a way that makes it seem like he believes it. Just Nintendo slop. If y'all ever see a holo, never give them a torch. Yeah, bros played DS1. Can you guys tell how much I've been able to hold back this stream by not talking about Zelda? I just really don't want, yeah. Anyway. I don't want this to turn into like a space where everyone's like, bro, it's like every week the people who don't give a shit about Zelda are like, oh, all this guy cares about now is Zelda. So I don't give a fuck about those gay ass kiddie games. I like my games to only have people getting mutilated. I don't know what I'm going on about now. Chat is a hardwire response to Zelda now. Yeah! Oh my god, Kirby. Called it out, literally. Oh yeah, speaking of which, dude, the Twilight Princess stream is coming sooner than I said it was going to, for reasons I'll explain probably like when Iz shows up, because obviously he's the main person who cares. Oh yeah, add antidote at this point, doesn't matter though. Damn, I'm actually low on heals. This could potentially not go well. Anyway. Bro hates Nintendo. I also hate the major weapon they've added. Oh no, also the major weapon they've added is the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. Oh yeah, I'm okay, now that you guys are saying this, I'm like remembering it. So I kind of was aware of what was in it. I just forgot because I didn't care too much. But the Hollow Slayer Greatsword, or like Mira's or Lucatiel's or whoever it is in Dark Souls 2, it looks very cool, so good reference sword. Trust me, Chad, Nintendo will sue anyone if they add something from their games without their permission, yeah. Game tier list in terms of testosterone levels are Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and then PC. That's so funny. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, Zelda is peak, yeah. You know what, Onion Knight, you might have actually not... Maybe you've somehow skimmed around, like, the recent streams where I've just been geeking about how much I like Zelda now. I'm starting Ocarina of Time tomorrow. Oh, nice. And you know, Consumable, I always forget. It's hard for me to remember everyone's details about everyone, but you're like older, right? Because in that case, I imagine you definitely, like, I don't have to, like, preface about how it's, like, a tiny bit hard to go back to, like, old controls and whatever. Like, you're probably just cool with that if you're older. Anyway, don't give a fuck about people who can't handle whimsy in their games. For real, man. God, yeah, I'm on that whimsical ass shit right now, dude. It feels good. Ocarina of Time soundtrack fucking changed me, bro. I know what it means to be a man now. It's to appreciate stuff that looks like this but also being able to just be whimsical as shit. But yeah. Can you fight gods in Zelda? I mean, I think so, right? Or maybe not. But, like, I don't know, that sounds like the kind of thing that could happen at, like, the climax of a Zelda game or something. But maybe that happens in, like, one, like, niche 2D Zelda or something. I like my games with religious themes, body horror, guns, and giant exploding hammers. I think so. There's this little game, you might have heard of it. It's called Bloodborne. I mean, shit, yeah. I mean, obviously, I love edgy, cool stuff too. I mean, not that Zelda isn't cool, but like, I love edgy stuff too. My favorite games are the Souls games and like God of War and stuff. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna scroll down a tiny bit. I got early access to a new God of War game. Yo, I found Zeus. Nice. I'm gonna start a game called Returnal next month. Everyone hyped me for it. I don't know if I've heard of that, but I hope you enjoy it. How old are you, Chad? I'm 23. I'm fine with older controls. That really doesn't affect my enjoyment too much. Oh, okay, cool. I started like a year ago, and I don't know why I stopped. It was charming. Nice. The only time I admittedly took like there was like a small month there where I actually kind of stopped playing, partially because my friends got me into Overwatch, and that kind of took up my gaming time. But also, I was not a fan of Jabu Jabu's Belly personally. I like the concept and I like a lot of aspects of it, but the actual, I don't know, just the way that level is so punishing when you go down like the wrong hole in that one room and you have to climb all the way back up and like grab the princess. That was the one part of Ocarina of Time I was kind of not a fan of. So I hate to say, but after that, it's awesome because right after that, the game like hits its stride so well. Every single dungeon after that is just so good. It's so good. Anyway. Okay, I gotta play the older Zelda games. I've beaten Breath of the Wild and, like, the original Zelda on my dad's Super Nintendo, so I gotta do everything in between. Yes, that's awesome. You've only seen the very beginning and the very most recent. Chad, what's your ranking of RE games? Okay, I'm gonna catch up to chat and then start this boss. Okay, Chad, what's your ranking of RE games? I've not played all the RE games, but out of the ones I've played, it'd be like, it's probably easier for me to think of this best to worst, so sorry. I don't like going best to worst, but that's easier for this. Number 1, RE2 Remake. Number 2, RE4 Remake. Number 3, maybe RE7. Number 4, RE4. Number 5, Village. Number 6... Well, no, I think that actually might be all the ones I've actually beaten, because I really like Resident Evil 1 Remake, but I suck at it, so I still haven't beaten it, because I can't figure out the puzzles. What's your ranking, hang on. Sorry, I like Saw Spear. Me too. You'll get to see me use it in a sec when I stop yapping and replying to people's comments. In most cases, Ganon becomes comparable to a god. Yeah, exactly. Like epic stuff happens in Zelda, so... These gosh diddly darn kids these days and their hipster easy baby controls. Yeah. I kind of want to play RE1, 2, 3, and I can't speak. Nemesis. You probably should. Whether you mean the old ones or the new ones, I don't know. But you probably should either way. I haven't played the originals of 1 and 2 and 3. I mean, I talk about the Souls games all the time to my friends, and I do think times they're thinking, bro, I don't care. Talk about these games all the time. Damn it. I slightly missed your point, I'm guessing, because of a typo. I apologize. There's also dragons on Breath of the Wild, but I don't think they're gods. I have no knowledge on Zelda lore. Yeah, I don't... That's what I'm saying. Like, there's cool stuff in Zelda, but I just don't know if it's exactly a god. Yo, Chad, what's good? Love your videos, bro. Thanks, blah, blah, blah. Nintendo should have had FromSoft do a Castlevania game for Switch, too. That could go hard. Overwatch, Ramatra is the GOAT. Yeah, I really like playing Ramatra. He's fun. He's one of my favorites. Yeah, he's good. He's like my second favorite tank. The block while having his fist mode out is so useful. My friend David Jacoby Marcus Bartholomew Ilasami, I don't know, and and I found him in a junkyard warehouse, and the dude had a machete, but we low-key became friends. Damn. Friendship goes above and beyond. I yap about Souls so much, and I'm 99% sure they don't give any shits. Okay, wait, hang on. I mean, I talk about the Souls games all the... Oh, I see what you mean, Onion Knight. Okay, about yapping about stuff and wondering if people care. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know anything about the new Castlevania. RE9? I have not played RE9, but I'll play it at some point. Everyone likes it, from what I've heard. Oh, no, some people don't, but most people think it's really good, so I'm sure I'll like it. Oh, yeah, just Antidote, right? I only have 2 Antidote? That's weird. I guess I missed some along the way. Oh, well. There's some in here anyway. You know what? Let's actually just get that now. 2 Antidote might not be enough. Because even if you're good at this boss, like, you're just going to get hit by the poison in phase 3 no matter what. Alright, low-key, I think I can read chat for, like, the first 2 phases of this boss, though, because other than the poison, this boss is very easy to be nowadays. Okay, RE1's super underrated. I think a lot of people do appreciate RE1. And yeah, and obviously just the fact that it happened to get, like, a solid remake for its time is great. That's definitely one of the, like, most well-aged games of all time, RE1 remake, aside from the door loading screens. That might be part of why I didn't actually finish it, if I have to be 100% honest. Code Veronica remake. Oh, right! Yeah, dude, that's... Yeah, I'm really happy for, like, RE... Like, big RE fans that Code Veronica is happening, because I know everyone wants that as a remake the most. You think Bloodborne needs a remaster? Nope, just a 60 FPS update. Other than that, the game's fine. I don't think it needs any enhancements, really. RE1 was difficult for me because I am partially colorblind. Oh, yeah, I can see how that can make things harder. A port and 60 FPS, yeah, full-blown remaster, Yep, me and Kirby share the same opinion there. I prefer Silent Hill and Resident Evil, but honestly, that's not really comparable because I prefer my horror more on the side of Silent Hill. And you like Village the most. Interesting. Who would win in a battle between Jason Voorhees and Ultimate Predator? I don't know who that first one is. Maybe that's really bad. Maybe that... Isn't that the guy from, like, some famous horror movie? But, I mean, I don't know. I imagine some random guy probably would not beat the Predator. I've heard rumors about a DS1 remake. Anyone know if it's true? I have no idea. And I also really don't know what to think if that happens. That's like one of the #1 things in existence that I low-key do and don't. I super don't want a Dark Souls 1 remake, and I also, like, slightly do. It's weird. Anyway. Also, sorry guys, I might miss stuff. I can't scroll through everything while I'm fighting the boss. Just obliterated Bluff-Starved Beast. Nice, I'm about to do the same thing. Much more than 60 FPS, the game needs much more. Maybe I'm just not picky. What, you just think, like, the graphics are old, or...? Beast Blood pellets are insane. Oh, yeah. Man, maybe I should just actually not read chat. I don't know. Because getting hit sucks when there's poison. I do have a decent amount of health for now, but... Okay, cool. Yeah, I gotta step back a little bit. Old RE games feel more unique. I was surprised the RE1 remake released on the GameCube. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, and it does look very good to this day. You know what else looks good to this day? Wind Waker, bro. It looks ridiculously good. Obviously, I mean, I've been playing on the, you know, the Wii U, like, remaster, but still. Or not remastered, literally just, like, what's better edition, I don't know. HD edition, I guess you'd call it. DS1 remake would be cool, but I think that would kind of get rid of the charm. Yeah. First time playing is pretty crazy, yeah. What do you think of Neo 3? I have not played it. I've not played any Neo yet.
Welcome. What?
Yep, I agree, Onion Knight.
Very
Just
well
smooth
said.
FPS. And that's all.
Farewell.
And let's just buy like a couple heals. We're kind of low. I mean, we probably won't die soon anyway, but like, might as well. Okay. Is this an all bosses run or just beating the game? We'll do all bosses. Obviously not all Chalice Dungeon, but just, you know, all the regular bosses. I don't like being poisoned. Yeah, I generally don't either. I would hate a blue point. I 100% agree with that. No offense to Blue Point, and it's not good that they got shut down, and I don't agree with that. But I would definitely not want like a Blue Point like style Dark Souls 1 remake. Bloodstarved Beast beat me 4 times in a row. Dude, I died to Bloodstarved Beast way more than 4 times on like my first playthrough. I'm just good at him now because I've played this game a stupid amount of times. I think DS1 also wouldn't work with like Elden Ring style graphics because the art direction is so different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like even though it's like obviously like you could say Dark Souls 1 kind of like looks ugly low-key in like some ways in the modern day. I mean, that's what some of my friends think, and like when they say that, I'm like, if you think that, it's kind of hard to argue against it because of just like some of the old shitty textures. But like also just what it's able to do with like the overall art direction is very cool in Dark Souls 1. So it's hard to say. Okay, Jason from Friday the 13th. Okay, that's what I thought. Bloodborne or DS3 bosses wise? I think DS3 actually does have better overall boss quality than Bloodborne. Damn. Originally quit because of Bloodstarved Beast. I think it wouldn't feel the same with graphics like how great Ash Lake feels for the first time. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I can't make a definitive statement about how I feel about a Dark Souls 1 remake, because if they really did like lock in and be like, okay guys, we need to treat this with like the utmost respect in existence, and we'll try to like perfectly somehow capture it by not making it look too modernized kinda or whatever. Like, I don't know, if they somehow did it right, I guess it could be like the greatest thing ever. Because that could just make it like my favorite FromSoft game. Because when it comes to like, you know, emotional resonance and just like all the lore and just the way the whole thing's presented, Dark Souls 1 is definitely one of the best. Anyway. Bloodstarved Beast in 15th place. It's not terrible, but the poisoning is punishing. Yeah, I think in my ranking I had him like 12th, 13th, somewhere in the middle. He's good, but yeah, just not my favorite. Wind Waker shows style annihilates graphics. Yeah. Yeah, straight up. That like it came out in 2002, and it doesn't feel like it came out in 2002. By the way, yeah, I am playing that right now actually, because, well, yeah, like I said, I'll probably just get into that whenever is here, because he's the main guy who actually cares about that. No hit Amelia, potentially. All Chalice dungeons we shout in unison. Sorry, but nah, I'm not doing that. I've not played the Zelda series. Is it worth jumping into? I definitely think so. I'm having the time of my life with it right now. I think it actually lives up to the hype fully. I don't think any of the games look ugly. I think DS1 is beautiful. Yeah, sorry, I think I quickly fixed what I was saying there for a sec. Like, I love the way DS1 looks overall, but it's hard to describe. Well, like, for example, I just played Ocarina of Time for the first time recently. It came out in 1998. Obviously, it has, like, old-ass textures and stuff, but I still like the way that game looks. So, it's, I don't know. Chalices genuinely do, or I forget how to do the old workshop jump. Oh, yeah. I kind of wing it a little bit. I've done it so many times that I can kind of just, like, get a feel for where to do the jump, low-key. Chalices genuinely do have good shit tucked away in there. It's just that it's covered in a bunch of slosh and slop and glop and crusty dusty. Damn. Can't be Bloodborne without dying to that platforming section. Yep, just had to get that one in there. Okay. Getting to the Brain of Mensis took me more tries than any boss in Bloodborne. Wait, oh, because the Winter Lanterns, I see. Oh, no, you mean the elevator jump. Yeah. That one can be rough. Though once you learn the trick for that one, you never lose it again. The trick to that one with the Winter... I'll say what it is, yeah. Is that there's a little piece hanging down from, like, in the middle, like, on top of, like, the window that you jump into. And you just need to make sure that you go a little bit past that. And, I mean, yeah, that's basically what the trick is. But once you, like, think of it that way and visualize it every time, you never miss it. At least for me. When will the new top 10 weapons be released? I don't know. Maybe one day I can do all the weapons at once, but, like, I really don't like to redo, like, the same video topic too much just for the sake of, you know, not seeming repetitive, I guess. The only game I saw Chad struggle in was DS2 to show that the game is... I also have, to be fair though, I also have not played that one as extensively as some of the others. But yeah, on average, I'm just gonna get more, like, random stupid deaths in a game like that compared to a more clean one, for sure. I will never forgive the Demon Souls remake for what they did to HP, stamina, and FP bars. Yeah, the original does look pretty cool. They should completely redo DS1 and add new zones and remake the old ones and make them bigger and more intricate. I don't know about that. At that point, just make a new game, though, you know what I mean? Like just leave Dark Souls 1 as the cool thing it is, and then make some other cool game like Schmark Schmoles, and then do all that stuff. Maiden Schmooky moment, for those of you who know that. My first run, I beat this game with Saw Spear and Threaded Cane. Oh, nice. Bro went with 2 of the starters. Or I guess this isn't a starter, but you find it in the starting area. Even though we discussed this a shitload, I personally think DS2 needs a remake more than the others. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to a DS2 remake. I do think some big DS2 fans would not like the remake. But personally, I don't have a problem with the DS2 remake. Could be pretty hype. Have you played Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight Silk Song? Nope. We've talked about this a lot of times before. I've played a decent bit of Hollow Knight 1, and I really liked what I played of it, but I just got so lost that I gave up. But one day I'll play it on stream, and you guys can nudge me in the right direction as I go. Trying to draw Chad for my book. I am working out. Nice. Okay. Yeah, sometimes while I'm streaming, I'll just, like, do that. I'll just, like, randomly walk into a wall and, like, do, like, something weird, because I'm just trying to focus. Yeah, DX2 could you do a remake. I just started playing Dark Souls 2 in Scholar of the First Sin Edition. Well, my main advice is make sure to level up adaptability at least to like 20 to like 25-ish before pretty much anything, just so you can actually have like good iframes on your dodges. How does being 8 feet tall sound? Yeah, yeah, sure. I was gonna say, nah, let's make it more realistic, make him, like, a bit on the shorter side like I am, but whatevs. I could be a tall character. Dark moles, just a black screen. The new Convergence mod of Elden Ring, some people say it's peak and it's free, by the way. Oh, I don't actually know much about it yet. I'll look into it. DS2 needs... Wait. Yeah. DS2 needs a remake the most. Imagine if they fixed... Ah, I forgot the freaking... It's always something. I forgot the numbing mist. I always forget that. Well, yeah, obviously, I would much rather pick for them to focus on a DS2 remake than a Bloodborne remake, because, I'll say it again, Bloodborne doesn't need a remake. If it literally just had a 60 FPS update, the game would be fucking fine, so, yep. Metroidvanias do end up doing that, yeah, I mean... I had Wayward Compass on the entirety of my first playthrough. Silksong is a more straightforward, though. Okay. Well, no, it sucks because, I mean, it's always a little bit like conflicting or whatever when I talk about this, because it's like, that's actually one of my favorite aspects of games, is like, I didn't even get the numbing mist. I must be the worst Bloodborne player of all time. Anyway. Yeah, no, I like when games work like that. It's just that in that game in particular, for whatever reason, just the way I played it, I couldn't figure it out. Because I swear I went to like every corner of where I had access to like 4 times, and I just didn't know what to do. I did level up 24 ADP. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. I respect that they decided to do a new thing with adaptability, but yeah, it's terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah. There should be a DS1 convergence mod, perhaps. Stamina usage is also an issue in DS2. Oh, right, yeah. Power stancing was avoided because of it. Damn, true. Kind of hard to want to do it when your stamina already goes down so fast. Convergence mod has new bosses, weapons, items, and even new areas. Oh, that's cool. What area did you stop at in Hollow Knight? I mean, it wasn't like one area in particular. There was just like a lot of different places I kind of had access to, but just couldn't like... I just... Well, yeah, well, there was like a lot of like, you know, when you look at the map and it's a spot where it's like, yes, this is like a connection to something else, but I just like couldn't like use it yet or whatever. I don't know. I got how you doing? Pretty good, Seesaw. Thanks for coming. Seesaw. Oh no. I can see where that's gonna go. I had the same Hollow Knight experience. I did enjoy the game a good amount, but I got lost a lot and had no idea what to do. Yeah. No, but like I said though, I like games where you can potentially get lost, as long as you're not lost for too long. Like, I enjoyed getting lost while playing Zelda games. And I still am enjoying doing it as I'm still playing through them right now. It's a fun part of the game, low-key. Did you get the Mantis Claw from the Mantis Village, the most important movement tool outside of double jump? I don't know. Probably not. Hollow Knight's soundtrack is goated. It's up there with games like Souls and DMC and Metal Gear Rising. I believe that. Yeah, I remember it being very atmospheric. I doubt I'll like it more than Zelda music, though. I gotta say. What's your favorite weapon that other people don't like? I guess a lot of people do like the boom hammer, but like that's probably the main weapon I really like. That's kind of not considered great. What's it called? I guess the Rider Flash can be fun. Oh, wow. Unfortunate. Oh, it is more important than double jump. You got lost in Dark Souls 1? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I got lost in Dark Souls 1 also, yeah. That item is essentially what locks away every other area past fungal wastes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I gotta get it. What games do you actually enjoy right now besides Bloodborne? Well, when you say enjoy, I still enjoy to play a lot of the games I'm not currently playing right now, and like every once in a while, you know, I'll like replay one of my favorite games just cause or whatever, but like the games I'm playing right now are with my friends, Overwatch, and by myself, I'm playing through the Zelda franchise because I'm addicted to it. And I think it lives up to the hype and stuff. You got lost in Bloodborne. I didn't end up looking up a guide, and I'm glad I didn't. I kind of just ended up stumbling into the shadows of Yharnam Arena. That's cool. Nobody's talking about that French 33 game anymore. It was so hyped up. I think people still like it. It's just... Maybe it's just like one of those games where it's like it's... I mean, yeah, it's like a single-player, like, playthrough game or whatever, so it has hype when it comes out, and then, like, because it's not, like, multiplayer, it's not necessarily something people talk about, like, too much, like, every day or whatever, you know? But people, I mean, I still see people glaze it all the time. I've never heard even... I mean, I guess some people think it's overrated, but most of the time I've only seen people have, like, immense praise for it. Chad, did you get to the green area? In what? I like to call the boom hammer the NPC destroyer. Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. You mean just like the transform attack where you add the fire buff? Who do you main in Overwatch? Well, that's no longer relevant, Thiago. I now main Freya. Right now my mains are, for damage I main Freya, for healing I main Jetpack Cat, and for tank I main Domina. Yeah, just, I don't like play one too much over the others at this point. I kind of just spread it out evenly. I've low-key been playing Jetpack Cat the most though, because he's like easily my favorite healer so far. Expedition 33 is incredible, not overhyped. Okay. When I first played Bloodborne, not gonna lie, I died more to Bloodstarved Beast than Amelia. Damn. No, Amelia was one of the hardest ones for me on my first playthrough, honestly. Nice. It's the reason people hate Forbidden Woods, because of its layout, but then once you know where the shadows are, it's not too hard to find them. Yeah, it's pretty easy on replay, honestly. I didn't mind getting lost in the Forbidden Woods the first time. I actually really don't... I'm actually very surprised that that's, like, considered, like, a bad area by a lot of people. I don't understand it. It's, like, a bit long, I guess? But, like, okay. It's just longer than average area, and it's also pretty good. Was I over-leveled when I beat Orphan at level 115? You know what? In some of the Souls games, I can, like, remember, like soul levels and, like, what's considered normal for what part of the game, but in a lot of them, I low-key don't remember that stuff anymore, because I'm always, like, technically under-leveled, usually, most of the time in these games, because I don't, like, farm when I'm just, like, trying to quickly replay. For damage, you play Reaper, for support, you play Zen, and for tank, you play Ramatra. Nice. Yeah, Ramatra is my second main tank, and then Diva. For no particular reason. Orphan is easier than Lawrence. Well, a lot of people think that, yeah. Oh. Brett. Holy shit. Ah! You know what? I'm actually gonna not read chat for the last sec here. Perfect. Oh, I didn't equip the Eileen gesture. Yeah, we can do it in time. Perfect. Okay, cool. Genuinely, what the hell do people do in turn-based games like wait, hang on. Okay. What do people do in turn-based games like Persona? The 2-life thing is cool, but I can't fathom turn-based combat being fun. I enjoy Pokemon because of the collection. I mean, if you just don't like turn-based combat, period, then I don't know how I can, like, explain to you why it's fun. I just find it, like, satisfying in a way that, like, real-time combat doesn't quite itch the same way. But also, Persona combat is good, but it's definitely not, like, my favorite turn-based combat. That would definitely be Divinity Original Sin 2, so... I can't explain quickly why turn-based combat is good. I don't know.
Made men by the blood. Undone.
Why Orphan of Kos? No. I agree, Chad. I said in your very first stream, I think Forbidden Woods is the most overhated area in Soulsborne. Yeah, it's good. Orphan of Kos is still hardest for you? Fair enough. Alright. Interesting. You didn't find Orphan that hard. No life, we have the same mains. It's like, hey, my mains are Diva, Domina, and like Alright. Though, I mean, Diva and Domina are actually both really good characters, though, so...
Very well.
It's not just because they're hot. Am I the only one who thinks the lamp animation is unfinished? He basically points at it and lights it up. Or it lights up. I mean, maybe, but it looks to me like he's kind of flicking his switch, sort of. I never really questioned it, but maybe. Oh yeah, now we're just about to start getting twin shards. Oh boy, time for, like, probably my least favorite area in this game. Just because it's boring. What's the character you have the highest time on in Overwatch? Freya. Are you headed to Hemwick? Hemwick, yeah. Forbidden Woods is really good and fun to traverse, but it's a maze with a shitload of poisonous snakes, so I can understand the hate. Yeah, fair enough. That's kind of what you do in every game, right? In Dark Souls and Elden Ring, you just wave your hand at a bonfire and the grace. Yeah, I mean, shit, you actually do less with the bonfires. You got 31 hours on Mr. Reaper, nice. Favorite Zelda game so far? Probably Ocarina of Time. So I will say, okay, so I'm in a very weird sitch. I mean, obviously within a few months I can actually just rank them, which I plan to do because that sounds like fun. I also want to rank every dungeon because that also sounds fun. But yeah, right now my favorite's Ocarina because I've played like I started by like when Tears of the Kingdom came out. I played like 75% of it, and I did really like it. I just didn't finish it. And then I decided, okay, I want to play through these games. I want to play through the 3D games in order. So I started with Ocarina, and then I got to Majora's Mask, and I really, really liked it from what I played of it. But honestly, I think it's just going to be more fun to beat that game like on stream at some point so that people can help me, because figuring out how to progress in that game is kind of a bitch. And right now I'm playing Wind Waker. And I like Wind Waker so far, but I think I'll probably prefer Ocarina from what I've seen. Anyway, I don't have a count off the top of my head. I have 30 hours on RAM, somewhere around 10 on Reaper, and way less on Zen. Okay, I don't play a lot of support. You know what? I actually have learned to find support a lot more fun, but maybe it's just because I specifically find Jetpack Cat to be fun. I don't know, and I feel like I can actually just get so much done with him, and it's so fun to just be basically playing like a different game from everyone else as Jetpack Cat. Wow, I naturally went to Forbidden Woods. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, stream moment, trying to read chat and play the game at the same time. Sometimes I have just one brain cell short of actually doing the right thing. Anyway. But yeah, Jetpack Cat's fun because you just get to fly everywhere, and also, I don't know, it feels good. Did you play Black Myth Wukong? I will at some point. Sorry, I have not yet. I'm sure I'll love it. Because I like good boss design and stuff, and that's like the main thing people love about that game. What's so boring about Hemwick? I don't know what to tell you. I just, like, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of, like, the first half of Dark Souls 3, sort of, where it's, like, a lot of areas in there are, like, not necessarily, like, bad in any one way, but it just kind of, like, doesn't, like, grip me. Freya, like the Duke's Deer Freya? Oh god. I'm mainly a tank player. Oh, okay. Yeah, DS2 reference. Yeah, no, tank is fun too. I really liked only playing DPS at first, but then I feel like a lot of... That's probably like what a lot of Overwatch players go through. They start as DPS, and they like only want to play DPS, and then you just like slowly get more and more used to playing support and tank. I think people hated the gutter from DS2 because of its maze layout, but I enjoyed it actually, aside from poison. I think the gutter's not like bad, but it's not my favorite. Have you played 8-Bit Legend of Zelda OG or plan on playing it? Yeah, I mean, like I messed up. I like grabbed. I mean, sorry, I'm stumbling on. You know, I'm gonna stop and take a sip of water real quick. Okay. Yes, the very original Zelda game, because you can just play it for free by having, like, Switch Online anyway, I just messed around with in it a bit. And, I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, there's no way I'm ever gonna, like, beat it without a guide, because that would literally take, like, countless hours of just, like, trial and error. But yeah, I might look up a guide and just, like, beat it for the sake of beating it one day. And I mean, the overworld main theme is cool, and the exploration kind of is cool, so... I do appreciate it for its time, but, like, yeah, I'm not going to beat it without a guide. If I started playing... Oh, also I've played a bit of A Link to the Past, and I definitely plan to finish that. That one actually aged, like, super well so far from what I've played. If I started playing Bridget, I'd probably, like, support more. She's potentially a... Yeah, she's kind of like a support tank. I love Zen so much, I was dreaming of killing a Tracer just an hour ago. It's fun. I've actually not tried Zen yet. There's a few characters I haven't touched yet, and he's one of them. You gotta hop off Overwatch, dreaming about being on the game is crazy. Yeah. Dreaming about being let down by your teammates in comp. The never-ending cycle. Honestly, the gutter's just empty and bland in your opinion. Blight Town with green sauce. Yeah. Gotta study for that exam. Every hero shooter ends up learning to have at least one secondary role because you're not gonna get to play the class you want every time. Yeah, exactly. You need to be able to play, like, at least 2 characters from each class just in case, you know? Like, once you're used to 2 characters from every class in Overwatch, then you can feel, like, comfortable every game to just, like, fit whatever role hasn't been filled in on your team, if you're not feeling picky. After seeing what could have been with more time from Illusory Walls videos on the scrapped gutter maps, I feel like the gutter got gutted from time crunch. Guys, Dark Souls Trilogy is a D rank, Bloodborne is a B, and Sekiro is an S. I actually didn't get the joke at first. Original Zelda came with a small booklet that had a lot of useful info. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, maybe I could try that first, but even then, yeah. I'm sorry, I do think I would probably end up just looking up how to beat it at some point. Just cause of, like, well, unless that guide actually tells you, like, where the important bombable walls are, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I can just guess, like, a million times where the bombable walls are. I have a lot of appreciation for areas in these games like Hemwick, just gives me a Halloween vibe. Oh, he has my fucking blood echoes. I don't think I'm gonna get them. No, I kind of get that. I don't know, for some reason, like, I could be down with the vibe Hemwick's going for, but for some reason it just kind of, like, the way it looks doesn't, like, grab me. I don't know. Just my personal take, sorry. This level of bait no longer affects me. Hard to play medic in TF2 because like half my lobbies never had support or medic. Yeah. I played a decent amount of medic in TF2. He's not my favorite though. All the Souls games you've beaten are masterpieces. Well, I would not say that personally, but I do think some of them kind of are. Or, well, I don't know. Well, I mean, obviously, there's like my favorite games. It's just I'm not super quick to call something a masterpiece unless I think about it, I guess, and I haven't thought about it enough to say it for a lot of them. Alright, Rick, catch up to chat while I chill with Joe the Crow here. Actually, okay, guys, please don't leave. This is not even going to take, like, 20 seconds. Okay, maybe 20 seconds, but I'm just getting some water. I'll be right back. I'm already back. Alright. I have 70 hours on the menu and training cave. So I don't know what game you're talking about. Do you ever feel like the time you spend on games, especially competitive ones, could have been better spent on something else like working out or studying? I don't mean to sound negative or anything. It all just depends on how important things are to you, I guess. Like, I don't know, I guess every now and then, like, throughout my life, I've struggled here and there with, like, procrastination and stuff like that, if I'm being fully honest. But as of right now, like, it's... I don't know. Like, well, personally, I'm not, like, in school, so, like, there's, like, part of that's not really, like, a thing for me, like it could be with some other people, where it's, like, just a big aspect of life in general. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me personally, it feels like free time well spent for me, because here's the thing. I don't like when I suddenly realize, like, oh, I was, like, looking at, like, memes or whatever for, like, 3 hours. That makes me not feel good. But when I, like, spend my free time, like, actually, like, getting something done within, like, the things that are technically not, like, quote-unquote productive, I feel good. Like, actually beating a game or finishing a show or, like, you know what I mean? As opposed to just, like, sitting there and essentially not, like, doing anything. Anyway. Sorry. Gotta catch up with chat a bit, so I'm not losing this shard. Okay, cool. If someone gave me the option to erase one game, it would probably be Overwatch or Fortnite because of the negative effect they had on gaming. Well, I would not do that because I just find the game fun, so sorry. Definitely yes, 800 hours in Fortnite should have been spent on DMC 5 so I can become the storm that is approaching. Yeah. Yeah, like, I also don't feel too bad when I spend time, like, practicing combos in Devil May Cry 5. Because I could potentially start to make some of those as, like, actual videos, just posting my combos, because I actually feel proud of... I feel way more proud of, like, making Devil May Cry 5 combos than I ever did finishing anything in school. Joe the Crow, the fan favorite recurring character, yes. This crow, why he doesn't attack, no one knows. Joe was so loved they brought him back as a dog in Elden Ring, yes. Hemwick would have been an F tier without Joe the Crow. Yeah, he definitely bumps it up a bit. I could learn to do something like drawing, speaking another language, programming, etc., but in the end, all I do is play more games and rot in bed. Damn. And once you get in a groove of, like, getting stuff done, it's easier to stay in it. 1 hour and 40 minutes already. Yeah, I feel kind of feels weird. Yo guys, who is the GOAT? Solaire of Astora, Sigurd of Katarina, or Joe the Crow? That's a tough lineup. I'll have to let you guys decide. Yeah, this is proof that Hemwick is not that good, is like we're now like at the lowest viewers of the stream since we got here. Alright, I gotta find the other witch so they don't respawn. This could take a sec. But I really don't feel like dealing with them reviving each other. That would just be really annoying. Where is the other one? Damn, I just can't find her. I'm gonna spend so much time getting good at DMC once I finish the games. Oh, yep. Mostly in 5 for me. Though I think technically 4 has like a higher skill ceiling or something like that. Because like there's like, because you can do like some crazy like stuff you're not supposed to be able to do basically with like Dante and 4. If you're studying or jobbing, that's enough to rot in your free time. Or, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, everyone has a different, like... Well, I mean, yeah, like, other people... Everyone has their own, like, different life. And some people, like, maybe have, like, very specific long-term goals that are, like, kind of on the fence of whether or not they'll actually, like, get to it based on how much time they spend studying. So if you're in that situation, then, of course, that makes sense to feel really bad if you spent too much time, like, doing something for fun instead. Man, I'm just gonna keep beating up the same one for now, honestly. I cannot find the other one, and it's getting really boring. This is my second least favorite boss in the game, not including chalices. There she is, you stupid bitch. Probably gonna like re-teleport when I see where she teleports. There it, yeah. You think you can hide from me? Alright, I'm actually gonna not read chat for a sec because I really want to just beat Witch of Hemwick. Oh, wow. Ah, that's really tough. She's probably like over there, I guess. Man, yeah, wow, I'm trying to lock in on Witches of Hemwick right now. This is crazy. Oh, wait, I did kill her. What? That's weird. Ooh, man, that was a little risky. That could have ruined it right there, but I just really wanted to be done. Okay. I don't get how you hate One Reborn so much. Witches are so much worse. Sorry, it's just because, like, witches are annoyingly slow and long, but One Reborn is, like, actually bullshit. When you play this game at, like, blood level 4, it's just... Ugh, it's so disgusting. And I don't mean the design. Drop out of school, don't shower, and just play Dark Souls. My fourth least favorite fight, the other three are Rom, One Reborn, and Mikolash. That's fair enough.
Welcome. What?
Man, my blood vial count has just been like so low this whole run so far.
Farewell.
Well, I mean, luckily we're about to start going through the Forbidden Woods, so I'll get plenty of that there. Okay. You know what, actually, let's just get like that one shard right now, so we have another upgrade. Thing is, you want to be successful in different aspects of life, gaming, studying, working out, and having a good job, but it's hard to be successful at all of them. It feels awkward. I mean, yeah, life can be a trip if you think about it a lot in ways like that, and yeah, I don't know, I do debate a lot, like wondering whether I'm spending too much or too little time on different things, for sure. You gotta, yeah, I don't know. It can be hard to pick. Yeah, actually, you know, let's just go to this area now. I need the blood vials. I hate online requiring a subscription. I don't even play every day. Yeah. Yeah, my PlayStation subscription is very, like, not making, like, good returns from the fact that I own it. But it's like, I don't feel like having to start a subscription every time I want to, like, touch the Chalice dungeons, where I, like, go to the ones, like, people make or whatever. Oh, thank you for the twin shards. Damn, Kirby, yeah. Investing. Damn, that's so funny, janky hitbox. It's like, it's an argument for, like, Bloodborne being pay to win. If you have a subscription, you can do the infinite blood echoes. Oh, wait. I'm done. I'm really just trying to find a certain path to the right here that I, maybe missed, I suppose. Alright, what is... Sorry if I made you feel negative or anxious or anything. Something I felt like I wanted to share it with you. Thank you, though. No, it's all good. Yeah. I hate having to choose a game to buy. It's so hard, especially when you have a wish list. Most of them are in my money range of $19. Yeah, it can be difficult to choose. I always have a hard time picking what game to play next. Except right now, I don't. Because I'm playing through Zelda. And you know what? As much as I hate to say it, because it, like, supports, like, big companies, like, over indie devs and stuff, but man, it does feel really nice to just, like, be in a franchise where you can just expect to, like, at least like every entry. And you just, like, keep playing them and knowing you're gonna like them, instead of having to, like, guess every time if it's gonna be a game you like or not. Brett. Okay. Chad, since you like fighting shark giants like myself, is there any enemy in Elden Ring you enjoy fighting that a lot of people don't like? Okay, maybe not the ice one, but I definitely like the Divine Beast, like, enemies in Anir Lim at the end of the Elden Ring DLC. Bloodborne's literally a gacha game. You cannot pay to have required grinding of blood echoes and super ultra RNG on blood gem. Oh yeah, literally. Giant shark well enemies use shaman bone blades. Yeah, that helps a lot. It's cool having these streams be like group gatherings when people talk about stuff. Yeah. A lot of the times you guys just are able to talk amongst yourselves. It's chill. Which is kind of nice every now and then, actually, because my voice does get a little tired. Not that I want to discourage people from saying stuff. But yeah. Okay, here's that path that I didn't see before. Right. Completed all content in Armored Core 6 and want to do a fresh replay and just noped out. It was awesome, but the replayability wasn't there. Interesting. I think it would be, but surprising. Don't worry, Chad, we won't leave you out of conversations. Are you gonna play GTA 6? Absolutely. Very unfortunate that, like, online isn't there at launch, because, like, high-key, like, being able to play that game with my friends is a big part of what... Being able to play that game with my friends is a big part of why I'm excited for it. But I am still hyped for it. We might even stream it. We just, you know, we can't do certain stuff in the game while streaming. Aw, bro. No. Okay, cool. Nice. Close to getting that twin shard upgrade stuff complete. Oh yeah, we literally have enough to do a full upgrade now if we want. Cool. So many despise rune bears. Like, I heard you say you don't like them. I'm an Elden Ring stream for experience, but I think most of their animations have clear telegraphs. But the lunge attack is a no-no. I enjoy them. I guess I've never taken the time to analyze them a ton, but it's like, yeah, I don't know, they're just like, their hitboxes are so big. And I remember, yeah, the lunge sucks. I guess some of their attacks do kind of have clear tells, but even then, it's like, you just have to do like a lot of like spacing with rune bears to make it work like doable. It's just a little much. But I do think the rune bear mini boss in Shadow of the Erdtree is good. Yellow Long from Black Myth Wukong was a true pain in the ass. I wouldn't know, sad. GTA 6 opened the dam that blocked $80 games, so be ready to be broke. Sad. I mean, I don't know, wasn't like Mario, like Kart World or whatever, $80? It's happening. Well, I guess GTA 6 is obviously bigger. I can't even get GTA 5 or Cyberpunk because my dad says it's not for kids. Sad. Yeah, unfortunate when your parents have to are able to decide stuff like that for you. What was I gonna... Oh yes, upgrades. That's what I was excited to do. Hell yeah. Damn, we still only have 3 blood vials? Or is that gonna refill when we go back? Let me see. Nope, we just have none. You know, let's just not even level up. Let's spend this all on blood vials. If you're willing to get new games to stream, I think you'd enjoy Ghost Runner and its sequel. Very difficult, but super fun and rewarding. Yeah, could potentially, yeah. The final content in Armored Core 6 is a new game plus 3. I guess it was enough for me. Oh, okay. Gaming is sadly becoming a less and less accessible medium at large, which sucks. Yeah, I really don't like that. I literally had to buy a Wii U just so I could play some of the Zelda games, bro. It's so sad. Worth it though, because I'm enjoying them. But like, people shouldn't have to do that if they just want to do that. I'm just like, oh shit. I'm just in the small percentage of people who are like so into games that I'm kind of willing to like throw money at games a little bit. Obviously not to like an unrealistic degree, but you know what I mean. All of your top 3 knight enemies throughout Souls games. I can't do that right now. Best Souls-like game you actually liked? I guess probably Lies of P. But I guess it might be Hollow Knight when I beat it. When you're low-key playing Cyberpunk on stream for the first time and get to character creation. Yup, same with Baldur's Gate. Yeah, crusty companies. So many people don't believe me that Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition costed $116 at Walmart, but I think it's like Canadian prices are different. Oh, yeah, Canadian dollars are different, yeah. It's probably like probably somewhere between 60 and 80 here. Crucible Knights, Ringed Knights, Black Knights. I'd probably have like Crucible Knights, Ringed Knights. I don't know. Ooh, maybe Cathedral. That's just Nintendo. They're greedy. They overprice their games. True. Ooh, you know what? I need to... Even Souls games fall victim to very large price takes. DS3 alone is a $60 game. Is it still being sold for $60? 10 years later? Damn. When you're low-key playing Dispatch and forget to look at settings. I don't know about that one. Of course I join your stream at the best part of Bloodborne part, bar none. Man, I really tripped over my words there. Well, if you're making a joke about that, then yeah, a lot of people here would actually disagree with you. Over what, like, Forbidden Woods is a little overhated. But if you are being serious also, then nice. Whoa. Ringed City Knights, Herald Knights, second, and Cathedral Knights, huh? Yeah, a lot of the... It's funny because Dark Souls 3 for me has, like, specifically a lot of, like, my least favorite enemies and a lot of my favorites. Like, when the Dark Souls 3 enemies hit, they're, like, top-tier Souls enemies. Oh, Clean Rot's actually pretty cool, too, yeah. Joking, but I personally don't hate it too much. Just have some memories of getting lost. Okay. Love how it links back to the clinic. Yeah. What's an alien doing here? Indeed. You know, it's the first little, like, glimpse. Or no, I guess it's probably the brain sucker before you get here even is the first little, like, oh. The thing you don't like about Forbidden Woods is that there's like 5 quadrillion snake enemies and snake infected enemies. You don't like the snake enemies. Got it. Made it to Shadows of Yharnam now? Well, you're just a little ahead of me. I'm getting there. I could regret trying to do this now, but just one death. Though I will like not have my blood activities that I could be spending on a level right now. Yeah, we got multiple Forbidden Woods fans in here. You know, it's so funny. I just played through an area in Wind Waker called the Forbidden Woods, and I'm like, no way, they ripped it off of Bloodborne. Which is obviously a joke. It's backwards. Oh yeah, also, you know what's crazy? I think Is the Cool might actually not show up to this stream. I think he usually shows up earlier than this when he does show up. So I guess this was something I was going to bring up when he came here because he's the one who cares the most about this. But I'm just going to bring it up now. For those of you who are actually going to like stick around after we beat the game, would you guys mind if what I played was I just continued from where I'm at in Wind Waker and just stream that for a bit? Let me know what you think. Bergenworth, on the other hand, is disappointing. Yeah, very. I mean, well, yeah, okay, I don't think anyone hates Bergenworth because they're like, oh, it's like annoying to go through. People just hate it because it's underwhelming, and with that, I 100% disagree. Or, jeez, I agree, yes, it's very disappointing. Especially for being like such a hyped place in like the lore of the game. It's like, bro, there's like nothing here. Not a Souls game, but ever played Final Fantasy? I've been making a friend play Final Fantasy X, one of my favorites of all time with Bloodborne. I've not gotten into Final Fantasy yet, but I probably will. I like playing Sephiroth in Smash Ultimate, though, so... Best areas, Frigid Outskirts. Yup. Peakest enemy design. Wind Waker would be great. Okay. Best way to kill shadows is Katana guy first. Yeah, so wait, okay, okay, I didn't read your, I did not read your thing fully, but what I do is I kill this guy first, and then I kill the projectiles guy second, because the candle guy specifically has a glitch where if you do like, oh god, wow, that really sucks. Okay, wow, Thiago's begging me to play Wind Waker. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, anyway, I kill Projectile guy second because the Candle guy has a glitch where every single time you hit him, he literally does the exact same animation where he, like, steps to the side, and all you have to do is, like, not, like, run to him, just walk over to him, and you'll always have enough stamina to hit him again, so you can just cheese, like, the big snake bullshit in Phase 3, so that's why I always do it like that. Anyway. Yeah, geez, Thiago really wants me to play Wind Waker. Fuck. After refighting Shadows on New Game Plus, I think the first phase is the most enjoyable until the snake attacks are introduced. Yeah, the snake attacks are kind of weird. Rose on his hands and knees begging for some Wind Waker gameplay. Alright, I guess we're doing it. Honestly, I find the Garden of Eyes enemies kind of annoying when they're in groups. Sorry to the YouTuber Garden of Eyes. Yeah, I said the same thing in, like, my Bloodborne enemy ranking. I'm like, sorry, Garden of Eyes, for having you in the lower half of the video. I do think they're cool, but, yeah. Hard to believe Bloodborne was made after DS1. Why is that? Also, Wind Waker would be super duper cool. More Wii U propaganda. Yes. Yeah, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess Zelda are just like the two main arguments for why you should actually buy a Wii U in 2026. And shit, they got me to buy one because there's no way I'm not playing every 3D Zelda game. Technically, I could play both of those games on the Wii, but like I know just the HD version on like Wii U just has like a lot of like quality of life improvements and stuff from what I've heard, and it's just not worth it. These are Mesmer's kids. You're in luck because the newer Final Fantasy are becoming a bit Souls-like. The last game with Sephiroth had him straight up fighting like Melania. That sounds cool. Do you have Bone Marrow Ash? I do. You could just spam them. True. You know what? I actually have not used Bone Marrow Ash in so long. I think I'll do that. Apparently the Chain Prisoner has a scrapped grab attack. Oh damn, that makes sense. Whatever, I need the blood vials now anyway, so I'll kill this guy. I mean, I could do this with one missing vial. Yeah, screw this guy, he's pissing me off. Oh no, now he's facing me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we're good. I just got the candle guy glitch unintentionally. Nice. Best area in Souls games, Tomb of the Giants, Frigid Outskirts, Irithyll Dungeon, and Lego Rot. This guy has a taste. Though I do actually like some parts of Irithyll Dungeon. Blood dregs or semen? What? Oh. Cainhurst and Bergenworth are gutted from the final release. I will use Bone Marrow Ash instead. Okay. Maybe I'm not utilizing the tombstone enough, low-key. One of my favorite enemies in Bloodborne is the snakehead dudes, funny enough, just because the reveal was cool and they set the tone of the woods. I agree, I really like them. I had them actually very high in my Bloodborne enemy ranking. I'm sleepy, these 2 hours flew by. I mean, they flew by for me, too. I feel like the whole Forbidden Woods and Snake Men are referencing Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4? Well, wait. Man, I'm so stupid. I've played Resident Evil 4 original and remake multiple times. What's like the reference exactly here? You run to Cainhurst immediately, Kirby. Yeah, I honestly don't usually go to Cainhurst very early, but I guess it's obviously nice for like having higher upgrade materials by this point. Especially if you like specifically don't like Shadows of Yharnam. Bergenworth is such a short area. Like, dude, you can usually get through it in like 4 minutes. Yeah, it sucks. Okay, well, hardest part is over. Once we get this guy, the fight is basically over. So I'm gonna not read chat until then, so I don't feel like dying again. He like almost low-key, like, this guy kind of has a similar thing low-key, where like if you hit him a lot, sometimes he'll like just do the same sidestep animation thing. But like he can sometimes not, so. Okay. Wow, he actually almost ended it right there. At the last second. Okay, well, now the fight's over. First time I got to the Marigold Nest and saw Shadows of Yharnam return, I had PTSD and thought they would snake me out again. Are the Shadows of Yharnam a Nazgul reference? Possibly. They do look a lot like him. Best thing they did is replace the giant snake ball with the Shadows of Yharnam cooler boss. Oh yeah, well, isn't it like cut content or something? Honestly, Bloodborne still holds up. I agree, it's my favorite game. Never actually done Frigid Outskirts, but I'm not that far in the game yet. Oh, right. But I have heard negative reviews about it, and I despise Tomb of the Giants. Yeah, there's a very low chance you will enjoy Frigid Outskirts. It's notoriously hated for a reason. Most notoriously hated things in these games tend to be for a reason. Or, like, you know, like it actually lives up to it. Oh, graphics-wise? Yeah, I'd say so. For some people who are a little more nitpicky, it's whatever, but I don't mind. I haven't been done cool and watching and chatting. Alright, see you next time. You really like the... Oh, you rush Cranehurst also because you just like Ligarius, I see. Yeah, for real, Lawrence be doing way more.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Okay. I'm gonna pass out with you. Alright. Bergenworth was a college before the Eldritch stuff? Well, I'm pretty sure it was, right? Yeah, Bloodborne and Sekiro are also my two favorite games, and Dark Souls 1 is within my top 10. It's not like it was made after the discovery of dungeons. I wish Bergenworth was bigger, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Now that I think about it, Onion Knight, that point kind of makes me realize there actually are a lot of notoriously hated things in these games that kind of don't live up to the hype of that. But a lot of them do. But yeah, I like Shark Giants sometimes. Just not, you know, when they're in the well, is the only caveat to that. And the charge attack is like a tiny bit much, I suppose. Still better than some other charge attacks. The Marian Descendant boss is... or peak boss. I can't remember that well. I don't know if I even did them. Played Hollow Knight recently and was amazed how similar it felt both thematically and gameplay-wise to Dark Souls, but the developers insisted they didn't play Dark Souls. Yeah, I've heard that before. Like, Hollow Knight feels like one of those main, like, Souls-inspired things, but, like, apparently they literally had, like, no inspiration from it whatsoever, which is very surprising, because it's, like, low-key, like, it's kind of, like, one of the most acclaimed, like, Souls-likes, basically. I guess Black Myth Wukong might have to, like, beat in that regard, because it almost got, like, Game of the Year, but, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, and Liza P did, too. Yeah, summoning for ROM is pretty chill, I'd say. See ya. The flaming weapon is super cool, true. Every time you go to the dungeon, you're just knocking yourself out with fumes to get there. Cool idea. Consumable hates ROM. I kind of hate ROMs sometimes, but I also appreciate it a little bit. Small spiders do too much damage, and ROM also does too much damage. That's my biggest complaint. In fact, if I die like a couple times to ROM, I might low-key just like use beast blood pellets and paper and stuff, because I don't care that much. Wow. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, the wheelchair old man by the boom hammer, yeah. That got me quite a few times, actually. Even after my first playthrough. Yeah, well, maybe in Silk Song they had played Dark Souls. I don't know. Well, I actually just kind of wanted the Oh my gosh, I haven't equipped any runes. Well, maybe I'll do that after I die here. But yeah, I guess that does sound fun to punch Wilhelm out of frustration to Rom. Never tried that. Also, man, I need food. I gotta put some in me. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, I'm gonna need to like heat up some food or something after I beat this boss. Wow. Okay, honestly, yeah, just ignore the spiders. That's my tactic. Or be wary of them, but don't try to kill them. I used to kill every single spider in this boss, and honestly, I think if you kill every single spider every single time, it's just gonna make you hate the boss more, because you're still gonna die. And you're just gonna feel like you wasted so much time, and it's somehow weirdly doable even if you leave the spiders alive. You just have to, obviously, it just adds more pressure, unfortunately. Oh, this guy. Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, Rom is pretty rough. I don't know if I can read chat right now. Looking more forward to Silk Song. Anyone played Blasphemous? I've only played a tiny bit of it. Any current like conditions or restrictions for your run aside from Saw Spear only? I generally just, when I stream, I try to not use like stuff that makes the game significantly easier. But if I like start dying, then no, there's pretty much no limitations. I'll use like beast blood pellets and all that stuff. Wow. I remember making a pennant into one build. Oh, that's not cool. What's up, J-Lo? Still blew away expectations, damn. I like the Golden Ardeo a lot. Yeah, but Hunter realistically should have a lot of shit. Man, yeah, I gotta pee again. Alright, I'll be right back. Actually, that's not true. I won't be right back. I'm also gonna make a bit of food. So, yep, there's no avoiding it. I just gotta walk away for a sec. I'll be back. Alright, almost done. I peed, I got my food. I just need to refill my water and move one thing from one room to another. And then we are all good. Alright. Okay, okay, yeah, sorry, I can't skip back through all the chats, and I don't think I'm not gonna do that right now. But hey, I can read everything that I still see. Anyone find the doll slightly creepy? Not really. Rom has everything you hate in a boss. Damn. Rip. Yo, what's up, Gundir's mom? Most messed up location is Hunter's Nightmare. That's a pretty good choice. There's a lot of dead people and stuff. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yes, I completely forgot to sell the doll clothes. And get that free 35k. Just bump up that health.
Very well.
Also, you know what? Screw it. It's ROM. No one cares. I'm just gonna use, like, beast blood pellets and stuff. Screw ROM. Oh, yeah. ROM does look freaky. Yeah, Gondir's mom is pretty crazy. I purposely just set it nonchalantly, too, because that makes it funnier in retrospect. Now it's not funny and the joke is over. Okay, here, let's get ready real quick. Beast blood pellets, and do we have any bolt paper? I guess not, but we have not used any fire paper, so we'll do that. Even beast blood pellets aren't helping here for me. Ah. Well, for me, I think they're gonna do the trick. I don't know, like, ROM kind of go back and forth, but I feel like these days I usually don't struggle with ROM too much, honestly. Off topic, but anyone seen the video of a Chinese... Oh, wow. A Douyin user stumbling upon a possible body farm in China? No, I have not. Unfunny of Stora, yes. Or of Astora, but man, for some reason the way I like respond to stuff or read out your guys' things, it's like so hard for my brain to process when there's a typo at first. I'm like trying so hard to like not mispronounce people's names or like say something wrong. And so then like when the person doesn't say something like actual proper grammar, it's like like my brain like has a hard time realizing at first. So I'm like, okay, everyone's on top of what they're saying. I just need to be on top of what I'm saying. Wow, I actually don't know how I didn't die from that one. It was weird. Just got one shot by a tiny spider. Sorry. Oh! Yeah, this shit's intense. That's crazy. We just keep being at the exact same part of the game. Oh, I'm dead. That's so cool though, Consumable, that you're trying Ocarina of Time. Was I the one who got you to do that by just like yapping about Zelda? Or like, did you just want to do it partially with the remake or something coming out? No chat until Rom is deceased. Rom the fucking dead spider. Okay, cool. It's not a typo, just Stora. Okay, okay. I made a post on my channel showing my drawing of your equipment and weapon. Please don't judge it. Oh, okay, yeah, hang on, Wait, don't judge, I'm starting my art journey and I'm too tired to draw. Okay. Hang on, let me just check real quick. Oh, man, okay, I have to respond to some texts. Okay, and I need to take a couple bites of food. Holy shit. Believe it or not, I am not a streaming monster. I need to actually kind of stop for a sec. Well, no, I can keep reading chat, but I'm gonna, like, not play the game super seriously for at least a few minutes. Okay. Overwatch players when you play the game. I just want to get into Zelda in general. I'm in the middle of fight typing. Okay. Well, nice, yeah. Obviously, I recommend it. So I guess, I don't know, maybe like, sorry, I feel like I yeah. I talk about it so much. Don't expect you'll like it as much as I do or something, because then you'll be like, bro, this is like honestly not even that special. What the fuck was bro yapping about? I don't know.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
Okay. Let me look real quick. Does Beast Roar work against the spiders? I can't remember. Let me see. Cat. Oh wait, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think that stuff looks pretty solid so far, Thiago. I mean, you could definitely draw better than I can. Yeah, you got like a good foundation going. Like the, you know, the sword itself looks like pretty clean. It looks pretty close to like the Final Fantasy sword, I think. Though I haven't played Final Fantasy. But yeah, looks pretty solid. And yeah, also the helmet. Like I do like the what's it called? Like the, I guess I can't think of the word that I would use for it, but just like the way it's shaped, it's pretty clean. Jokes aside, I won't put my expectations too high. Okay, cool. Also, yeah, everyone just has different stuff that like hits harder for them and whatever. And maybe if I was in a different mood, like I would just be like, okay, yeah, that was pretty good, but it was just like a normal 8 out of 10 or whatever. Because yeah, I think for me, for like what makes Ocarina of Time good, it's like, you know, most of the bosses aren't like crazy, but they are like for what they're going for, they're usually like pretty solid at just having like their puzzle element. But yeah, the main thing that actually I just think actually is genuinely good is the level design and the just like the general vibes and the music and all that stuff. Like it's a good time. And the overworld exploration is pretty fun too. It's so weird how it like low-key, like on paper, sort of functions like an open world game in some ways, but also like it's not technically an open world game. Anyway. Yeah. What are your feelings about Yahar Ghul area? Do you find it annoying or enjoyable? I think the level layout is like, it's kind of like some cool moments kind of in the second half especially. I know a lot of people kind of don't like the enemies, and then like they're, I don't know, the enemy encounters in this area are definitely like my least favorite part of it. But overall I think it's fine, and the whole atmosphere of this being like the part of the game where the amygdalas like reveal themselves is obviously peak. It's like, it's funny because this is not like one of my favorite parts of the game to go through, but technically the fact that these guys show up right now is like easily one of my favorite like things about this entire game. Because it helps you to like start figuring out shit. Inspired by the Buster Sword. Oh, okay, yeah. I feel like a 14-year-old whose favorite musician just talked to her in a Disney rom-com. That's funny. I don't know about y'all, but I sent that dude who was eating people in Forbidden Woods straight to fucking Yosefka's clinic, evil-ass cannibal pretending to be nice. Hell yeah. Can't be stuck here any longer. For real, you're falling behind now. Hardest boss in gaming, in your opinion? I'll speak when I'm done chewing here. Also, I didn't have to go all the way up here. I think this is probably the most generic possible answer, but I think the hardest boss I've beaten a game is just like Consort Radahn from Elden Ring DLC. And it possibly took me like somewhere around the most tries I've had on a boss, but probably not as much as Pontiff Sullivan. Well, actually maybe I did fight him more times than Pontiff Sullivan. I was just on Pontiff for like a longer period of time because I was like still new to the games then and didn't like know how committed I was. So, I don't know. Man. You know what? I gotta go back. Okay. So washed. By the 5-hour mark, Chad's not gonna know what's going on in chat at all. No, I will. It's okay. Yo, what's up, Acro? Alright, guys, I'm gonna beat Ishin. Do it. Simon the Divergent star from Expedition 33. Wait. Sorry, I'm saying I'm dropping F-bombs too frequently all of a sudden. Okay. Simon the Divergent star from Expedition 33 is the hardest boss in gaming. Oh, okay. Such an insane fight, you have to be perfect. Well, I wouldn't know yet. The Yarnum wildlife really likes Chad. Also, again, I didn't expect that there was actually anything like super... Is Expedition 33 like considered a hard game? I didn't even know that. Yeah. I feel like out of Crust King Khan's Gauntlet and his first try. See, this is what happens, is I'm always like trying so intently to read exactly what someone said while playing the game, and then I don't understand that there's a typo at first. Really hard, okay. Most I've done is Fume Night, max new games, so... Wow. Okay, so I assume you mean, like, does that mean you took the most times to beat Fume Night, Kirby? Or, like, that you just fought him the most because you re-fought him? Ah, whatever. That's really not whatever. I'm actually super pissed about that. Anyway. What's up, K-Dot? Yes, yeah, it's certified no life. I was pretty hyped as well. Yeah, that's weird. Bloodstarved Beast was just harder for you. Yeah, Saw Spear is easily one of the most well-rounded weapons, for sure. Divergent Star is a hard version of what is already the hardest boss in the game. It's not that hard of a game, but it's not that hard of a game, but Simon is basically the secret of Melania of that game. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It should have been Stake Driver only. I might do that. I'm so many streams in the future, I'll probably do that. PCR was still harder, damn. Finally completed a Rune level 1 run yesterday. I don't know if I should do the DLC though. I mean, that'll definitely take things up a notch. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's always so funny when I hear someone rant about like things they don't like about Melania, and I'm like, yeah, I totally am not a fan of her. No, I can understand being frustrated with things about... In fact, here's the thing. Even though Melania, she's literally my favorite main game boss in Elden Ring, but The fact that, like, she gets her health back from hitting you, I think is so pointless. And waterfowl can be bullshit, kinda, at close range. Though, I hate to admit, I do actually like waterfowl overall, because when you have a little bit of range, it's very fun to dodge. Sorry. I never died so much to ROM in my life. Ah, bad time. Probably struggled with Orphan of Kos for the first time, even more than Melania or Promised Con. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, for me, it's just like, I wish I could say something like, oh yeah, like the most notoriously hard Souls bosses aren't the hardest ones, but Melania and Consort Radahn just beat the absolute shit out of me. There's just no way around it. Yeah. I believe they just are the hardest. Orphan of Kos is definitely like easily one of the hardest before Elden Ring, though. I guess with like some of the Sekiro bosses, kind of. Do you buy the idea Melania was a Sekiro asset? Eh. Here's the thing. I believe there's very much a possibility that that could be the case, but I low-key don't like when people say it, like, as straight up as they do. Like, oh my god, Melania is literally Tomoe. Like, sure, like, the skeleton of her moveset could have been, like, what they started to make for Tomoe or something, but, like, bro. So yes, if that did turn out to be the case, I wouldn't be, like, super surprised or whatever. But I also kind of don't like how definitively people say it's the case. Partially because they use it as an excuse to say she's bad. And I think she's good, so, yeah. Please rank all left-handed weapons. Fist of Gracia has to be #1, perhaps. Pontiff is one of the coolest bosses. Agreed. Counter damage can genuinely just get you one shot in the second phase. Damn. Waterfowl is designed to be dodged with a dodge roll. There's no way you're dodging that in Sekiro. Well, but you could like parry it. Is the point, you know? That's what people think, isn't it? It's just like an attack that makes more sense to be like something you deflect in Sekiro. Sorry, when I said parry, I didn't mean like parry in Elden Ring, like with a shield or whatever. Oh, are you kidding me? This guy's not getting away. Okay. Got him. Yeah. K-Dot. Yep, she totally could have been, like, part of the Sekiro development or whatever, but yeah. It's a little too far-fetched for people to say. It's just, she just straight up is Tomoe, definitively. Yeah, counter damage sucks. Can you not use parries? I'm probably gonna want to parry at least a couple times, but maybe I won't, like, abuse the Maria fight with parries or whatever. The cotton candy boss and Yoshi story was frustrating. What's up, Wahamid? I like counter damage because it works also in bosses. Oh, right. I was about to not upgrade my weapon. That would have been stupid. Damn, we still a few off. Saw you were playing zombies on stream, but I was working. What map were you on? We started by playing some Revelations just for fun, and then we did an attempt at the Horizon Drock Easter egg and failed. Then after my friends left, I also tried again to do it solo, and I failed at the boss fight. Tried to play Bloodborne again for my rune level 1 button. Broke from playing the entire DMC games. So now I light attack with the slightest bit of pressure on the button. Damn. Rip. Hot take, God of War 2018 has better progression and writing than Ragnarok. I think the 2018 story is definitely more, like, less flawed. Or more or less flawed. Yeah, the 2018 story is a little more perfect overall, but gameplay-wise, I just prefer Ragnarok. Ragnarok, to me, just feels like it has a lot more... Like every step of the way in Ragnarok, it feels like there's a little more like new and different, like in terms of gameplay. Like there's more different types of enemies and bosses and just like things to do in the combat in Ragnarok, that it keeps me more consistently engaged in that way. Will you play Duskbloods when it comes out? Probably. I was actually on the fence about whether or not I was gonna get a Switch 2 for it, but now the Ocarina of Time remake is coming out for Switch 2, so now I am gonna get a Switch 2, and because of that, I'm like, okay, I guess I'll play Duskbloods. Can't type, I'm so freaking. Seems like bro still can't type. Love Ragnarok, but we don't talk about the Ironwood area. Yeah, you know what's so funny? I actually have a save on Ragnarok where it's like... Yeah, I have a save on Ragnarok where I basically do like pretty much like all the like main optional stuff you can do before the Ironwood section. Except it's like at the end of the Ironwood section, right before you fight the boss of the Ironwood. You know, like the giant. I forget her name. So it's like whenever I replay Ragnarok, I just play through the first part, and then no matter like, even if like I didn't do like a bunch of the side quests like near the beginning, then I just like still have the progress of that when I'm, and anyway, I get to Ironwood and then I can just skip Ironwood. I hate to like make an echo chamber and like hate on the part that other people hate on in that game. Story-wise, it has good parts and all that stuff, but like, yeah, gameplay-wise, it's just quite a slog. It's like in other games, it wouldn't be as big of a deal, but I don't know, like, it's a God of War game, bro. Like, I'm trying to actually, like, you know, feel, like, consistently engaged combat-wise for, like, the majority of it, you know? I know that sounds so dumb-brain or whatever, but, like, I'm serious. Especially if you take at least somewhat, like, just, like, the Greek games into account where it's more focused on, like, gameplay the whole time. And that's like, and that's what I'm saying is like, because those ones are like that, and then Ragnarok happens to have a part like Ironwood, people do that thing where it's like, oh, we went from this to this or whatever, you know, which is kind of overdone. It's like, oh, we got like Kratos ripping out God's guts in God of War 3 to now in Ragnarok he can't, like, we're gonna just have like an hour of no intense gameplay. What does God of War become? It's dumb, but you know. I just remembered like halfway through, like, oh yeah, this is one Reborn. Why am I not just using whatever I need to kill him? Oh! Wow, that would have been really... I would have actually been kind of angry. Okay. It's the best boss in the game. Said literally no one ever. I'm sorry, I'm sure there's someone who actually is their favorite boss, but y'all know I disagree. This fight is so buns. Yeah, it's my least favorite Bloodborne boss. It's so bad. Chain living with beast pellets and fire paper? Yeah. Oh, you beat Rom, nice. Did you see the extended sneak peek for the 8-bit Cuphead game? I did not. They extended the Muppet thing, also covered for the game they show as a reference OG song. Damn. No, but yeah, no, I did not see that.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell, good hand.
Oh yeah, I still haven't equipped any runes. Wow. And no one's even called me out on that. You guys are fake fans. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, cool. Who's next on the hit list, Chad? I guess Mikolash. Released 11 hours ago. Okay. Duskblood's enemy ranking, Brit. Ranking every player I've fought in Duskbloods from worst to best. Acro, that's cool, but no, I do not do that. You should say LARPers. Yeah, I do fuck with the word LARP. Wanted to make it harder for you. LARP of Astora, for real. Chat of LARPing.
No matter.
See ya, Patches. Did you put your blood gems? Because I wasn't here for a portion of the stream. I only have like one like top tier blood gem so far, but so far they are like optimized based on the shit I have, yeah. LARPborn. LARPing LARP is insane. When you pretend to know what LARPing is, but you actually don't. Pros LARPing LARP. Will you do Amygdala? Yeah. I will do every boss outside of Chalice Dungeons. Yo, what's up, Shiki? No notification? It's weird. Playing one of the best games ever, of course, yes. We're also going to be playing some Wind Waker later because I'm in the middle of playing through that, so it should be fun. Amygdala is your favorite base game boss, damn. I do like Amygdala more than most people, I think, but that is still quite a take. Amy G. I just realized you called her that. Or him, or whatever. Chalice Dungeons are whack, yeah. Okay, I need 8 bloodstone chunks. Just 2 more now. Whoa. The I'm totally able to speak. The hitboxes on those rocks last longer than you expect. Yeah, I still haven't. Yeah, that's part of the reason I haven't even considered the idea of doing the Bloodborne Platinum yet, is because I just don't personally love the chalice as much. Oh. I feel bad because other people do like them, and I like have tried to find like enjoyment from them in myself, but like I don't know. Don't like Amy G that much. I mean, yeah, in general, liking Mikolash more is kind of crazy, but what if some people don't like Amy G? Frenzy very much might be the deadliest status in the series. Or not the, but yeah, up there. Curse in Dark Souls 1 would like a word. The unbalanced bosses, yeah. Repetitive weird zombie enemies, yeah. You love getting him into phase 2 and jumping down in the hole to fight him and getting one-shotted by his magic dart. Oh yeah, that is definitely the worst part about Mikolash.
Do you hear our prayers?
Yeah, frenzy is fairly prevalent. That's a good point.
Abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Oh my god, I hate the shadow guys in Shadow of the Earth Tree so much, bro. They are so pointless. It's like, hey, these enemies that like just die in one hit and like barely do anything. I almost said the black dudes. Bro. Insane. Confirmed every guys. Acro's racist. You heard it here. Mikolash as a call beyond isn't that bad. I don't know, man. I've gotten one-shotted by it a fair amount of times. It's kind of hard. Like, it's kind of hard to explain. Like, a lot of the time when I dodge it, it's fine, but sometimes it's just not. It's weird. I don't know. He just does too much damage with like the few moves he has. That's probably just the worst part to me. It's like the same reason I don't like particularly like fighting Rom. Like Rom and the spiders just like do too much damage too easily. Bro. Frenzy keeps building even after leaving or avoiding the source. Yeah. Yeah, the Shadow guys in Night Rain for real. A Call Beyond has nothing on ROM spiders. I mean, they're both manageable when you're on top of them. Yeah, I don't know.
Majestic!
That's the best part of this fight.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
Alright, got all my bloodstones. But yeah, Lady Maria can be a little easy, for real. Chalice Dungeon ROM is the real. You know what's crazy? This is probably like the main run in like a long time where I've been like low on blood vials literally this entire run. Like Code Mikolash. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Almost made a mistake. Mark, I made a steak. A steak! Yes. First place for Gaiman. Or Gaiman. Gaiman. Oh my god. Gaiman, really? I never found him too hard. Yeah, Maria's first phase is obviously just the main part that argues her being easy, but like once she has like the fire effects and the blood effects, then like her attacks like a cover enough range to where it's kind of hectic, I would say. How do y'all strategize blood gems? Like, I just scroll and if I see the numbers go up, I choose that. I mean, basically, well, I already know what, most of the time I just already know what blood gems I'm gonna use. And then most of the time, yeah, just, if the damage numbers get higher, I usually prefer that, unless it comes with some kind of downside, of course. It's okay if you want a cheese, Miko. I don't even know how to do the Miko cheese, so I don't know. It's fine. I can just beat him normally. Most of the time I fight him, it's usually fine. It's just one of those... Mikolash is the definition of one of those fights where it's like, almost every time I fight him, it goes fine. But if he happens to get you like that one time, it's over instantly.
I'll forget everything.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, Maria would be more threatening if you just spent more time in her harder phases, for real. Hunt for nourishing blood gems for my Moonlight Blade. Yeah. So it's annoying how inconvenient it is to use the Moonlight in this game and like have it be good. Mikolash gotta be bottom one Souls fight. So many conflicting opinions in here. Invincible fans go insane after 1 year without an episode. They don't have the steel balls to wait more than... Gee, I wonder what bro means. Yeah, I will always find that funny how, like... It's just like American, like, animated shows in general compared to Eastern ones. They just get, like, their episodes so much faster, and yet they have the gall to complain. Invincible comes out like too fast, so they can't even get the animation that crazy and all that.
Very well.
It needs to come out slower.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay, gonna get the final blood gems for my builds and get the weapon to +10, and then we're just gonna try to see how fast we can beat all these bosses. Miko Lash needs a dream journal. Nah, man, he forgets everything. He can't do that. I just realized, did they get the corrupted monk attack where she puts her shadows from the misting attack attacking you all at once from Mergo's Wet Nurse? Kinda. I always thought of that as, you know, being a little inspired by that. You can one-shot with the Call of the Stars, damn. You see the new Sekiro No Defeat trailer? I have not. Said you have to beat the Yarnum Queen or else. Well, I guess I'm seeing what or else is, because I ain't doing that. Ah yes, the spiders with bowl cuts. There's a shot of Ishin Ashina, so we get confirmation it's not the Shura ending. Oh, cool. What do you mean aging untouchables from Elden Ring DLC? It'd be cool if I just understood what enemy you meant by that, but I do not. $10 of failing to complete COD Zombies Easter eggs. That would suck. I mean, hey, I have done that before. Failing, like, probably 10 hours in a row of trying. Back when I was a stupid child who was not as good. The stealth guys in Abyssal Woods. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be a pain. Aging untouchables sounds like an old person's privates, for real. Oh yeah, I always forget that parry does that. Dude, it's so funny because I think Elden Ring is actually the Souls game that I've parried the least in. Like, I never try to parry in Elden Ring. I don't know why. Very specific thing. Haven't watched it yet, but all I know is that Sekiro anime and Jujutsu Kaisen Season 4 is what's keeping me from Hollow right now. Nice. I obviously will watch Jujutsu Kaisen at some point. It's right up my alley. Yeah, from Abyssal Woods. Damn, yeah. Parry on my wayward son. Dance breaks could be too easy. I don't know. Alright, consumable, you made it to 1 reborn. Bro's almost kind of catching up. Yeah, obviously top one. Parry to thrust attack in midair. Nice.
Welcome. What? Very well. Fair.
Alright, perfect. Well, now we've got our weapon perfectly optimized. The only thing that can make it do more damage is if we upgrade it more. Obviously, we could go to Chalice Dungeons and get chances of getting better blood gems, but aside from that, these are just the best, like, static, know we can get blood gems in the game, so. There it is. Okay, wait, what next? What next? What do I usually do next here? I don't even know. I parry in most Souls-likes as well, but Elden Ring feels more built for stance break. Yeah, stance break requires you to like basically play normally, yeah, whereas parrying is a big risk. I'm having trouble deciding. Yeah, let's just maybe do like Ligarius. Quick warning though, oh yeah, I guess we have to go to Forbidden Woods. I actually suck at Ligarius for some reason. Well, I don't know, I guess I'm kind of okay with him sometimes, but like, Ligarius is almost kind of like this game's like Dancer of the Boreal Valley for me, where even though I've beaten it a million times, I just still kind of struggle with parts of it. Are there OP gems in the DLC? Not really from what I remember. Like, there might just be other ones that are kind of, like, on par with the ones I just got, but not, like, to a significant degree. You can also get ones that, like, technically have, like, better percentage from, like, farming winter lanterns and stuff, but they usually come with, like, some kind of, some downside. And usually, a lot of the downsides are fine, but, like, I don't know, if I'm just trying to play through the game quickly, which I am right now, then I always just get these 3 gems for physical damage. An enemy that appears as a boss in Chalice Dungeons appears once as an enemy in the base game at the bottom of the tower under the gate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I talked about that in my Bloodborne enemy ranking. I think those guys are cool. I hate the JJK fandom. I've only watched Season 1, but I stopped because I already know who's gonna get full... Damn, that sucks. Right, we going to get them MF Canehurst summons. Usually Kirby would have done this like 2 hours ago. Ligarius, my beloved. Yeah, favorite game. Yeah, having him as your favorite base game boss is definitely a fair take. I just suck at the man. Pretty hard to avoid spoilers in JJK if you were to just watch it without consuming any content from YouTubers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, because it's just so big and people just can't help but talk about it, I guess. So, it sucks. Have you ever raw-dogged cereal? Yeah, like sometimes when I was younger. I don't do it a whole lot these days, though. I'm going the wrong way. My favorite base game boss is Amygdala. I freaking love the visual and sound designs. Yeah, he's just... Amygdala is probably, like... Well, I know it's my 10th favorite boss in the game, but I don't remember, like, exactly where it ranks compared to the other main game ones, but obviously somewhere near the top. I like it a lot. The best boss in all of gaming is Covetous Demon from DS2 and Slug King Allant from Demon Souls. This guy is a type. Yeah, sure, you can get to Ligarius as... You can literally get to Ligarius as your first boss, possibly. Oh, wait, no, you need to beat witches to do that. Yeah, like I said in my boss ranking, it's like... I guess there are maybe, like, if you're in, like, certain... Like, if you happen to be in certain places while Amygdala does certain moves, it can kind of be, like, a little bit, maybe, overwhelming, which is kind of one of my biggest complaints, I suppose. But other than that, I do think it works surprisingly well for how big and complex it is. Okay. Right. Yeah, literally Ishi just walks away for the aura. Oh, nice, you got the one reborn. Carriage doesn't spawn till after Amelia? Interesting. Right. Witch's Abode. Amy G sounds like the name of a SoundCloud rapper, for real. You go AFK before going to the Ludwig fight. The enemy that's... Oh, yeah, there's that enemy before Ludwig fight. I agree, that's funny. It took me so long to figure out where she came from. I remember I tripped on that once, like, trying to figure out, like, wait, where exactly does she even come from? Did you know if you attack Ligarius in the middle of his long charge up, sword swipe during his second phase, his buff gets removed and he can be stunned much easier? I didn't know about that in particular, but I do know you can parry, like, when he does his big lunge. It's cool. Chat, I forget, have you played Liza P? Yep, just not the DLC. I like it a lot. It was just barely in the honorable mentions of my favorite games. You know, the Giant Crusher weighs more than the entire Karagarian Knight set. That's cool. The Giant Crusher, for crushing giants. He says Umbasa as you die, though. That's crazy. That would've been weird if he, that would've been insane if he said that, like Demon Souls moment. Oh, what? The sequel to Lies of P looks like AI or whatever? Well, that sucks. DLC was hard as hell. I believe that. Because Lies of P definitely holds its own on the difficulty front, I would say. It makes Sekiro deflecting feel easier. When Jack Black says Glintstone Pebble in the Elden Ring movie, I'm so hyped. He's gonna be like, "This is a great rune." The DLC final boss is genuinely my number 2 of all time. Wait, from Lies of P. Damn. Never beat it because I'm too good for it. Ligarius grunting isn't even unique to him. They're actually reused by Chalice bosses. That's funny. Bro's just a generic-ass Chalice boss, apparently. Team said they were using AI for concept art and some asset creation. Even after the backlash, they're not walking back on it? No. Damn.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell, good.
Notice how all the games have giant poles? Okay. Well, the only ones I can think of, like, on the spot are these ones and the ones from Ashlake and Dark Souls 1. If you play more, I'd play more new games and bigger games if my PC didn't kill itself, so now it runs like shit. Damn. Yeah, you used the fuck out of it, apparently. Chinese and Korean devs be accepting generative AI. Really? I didn't know that was like a trend. It's lame. NeoWiz did the AI thing after Lies of P, not during its development. No. Well, you know, they're saying, like, for the next game. Kind of got disappointed by the Virgil and Dante fights in DMC5. I thought they would have more. Really? What, you mean, like, gameplay-wise? I mean, yeah, I just don't really know what to say. I think they're both awesome. I think just Virgil from DMC5 is definitely the best DMC boss, and, like... Yeah, I don't know. When the water is still, those who know. Damn, I actually am not one who knows in this moment. Maybe I do, but I just can't think of what it is on the spot. Whereas most Japanese devs have a disdain for it, in games at least. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I'm not trying to say other countries are less honorable in their, like, game development compared to them, but if one was gonna say that, it sounds right. I guess part of it's obviously just because, you know, Japan is obviously a titan of game development. The fun part of the boss. Elden Beast Arena and Demon Runes. Okay, Elden Beast Arena and Demon Runes in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. True. Yeah, they're all just... This is... Bloodborne is actually the real one, and all these different, like, places that we think are real and all the other Souls games are just, like, different, like, nightmares created by the Bloodborne universe, and they're connected by all the large tree-looking things. Best arena, clearly Lone Shadows. Yeah, a lot of them are in annoying spots, I can't even lie. Ninja Roll, Havel, Solos, all a fiction. Yep. Oh, as playable characters, I love them, but for the boss fights, they're a bit basic for me. Really? Maybe that's just me setting a high standard after hearing that they're amazing. Yeah, I mean, I do think like Virgil and Dante from that game are like pretty like top of the line boss fights, but there are better ones for sure. I don't know, and I guess also like when you're making a game like that compared to this one where it has, dare I say, like a big part of the enjoyment in those games is quote unquote like combo slop. And so it's just really, it's also just really commendable in my opinion when you can have a boss like that that actually has like good fair moves that are also like intense and epic, and like the boss works in a way where you can actually get like your combos off and on them, you know? So I feel like that is part of like what makes it impressive, you know? Is Chad a family-friendly YouTuber? No. Sorry. I stream with my friends sometimes, so like that alone just makes it so that's just not really gonna happen. Cause like when I tell my friends like, hey, you wanna just stream with me? And they're like, oh yeah, sure, but it's like, oh, but we can't, we have to be like family-friendly. It's like, okay, bro, no one wants to do that. It's funny, I've never dropped an F-bomb in my entire channel, and then on my very first stream, like within the first 10 minutes, I did it on accident, like wasn't even trying, and I was like, well, alright, we're just not gonna try. It's over. On my regular videos, I can keep it like that, but when I'm just like actually talking like a normal person in my streams, like, yeah, I'm just gonna say whatever. Fun Glaze fact, FromSoft is the only dev ever to have more than one Game of the Year win. Really? Well, yeah, I guess so. They're probably gonna get one again with their next game. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, shit, dude, they could fucking, I could totally see, the Zelda devs getting one soon. 'Cause Tears of the Kingdom was close to winning, and, like, maybe if it was more original, then it would have won, low-key. No, actually, no, not, yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 winning just kind of had to be in that year. But yeah, no, I could definitely see the Zelda devs doing it again. I mean, they probably would have had more also if Game of the Year was a thing. I mean, obviously they made Ocarina of Time and shit. Martyr run back, yes. Yep, I didn't have to do it, luckily. In America. I've just now realized I'm doing 36 damage. What? Bruh. Yes, if you were at the first chat and gang stream, yeah. Yep. Famitsu has given Zelda multiple games. Yep, that's what I was saying. Zelda could totally do it. Maybe I just feel that way in particular right now because I'm in my Zelda glaze phase, but I don't know. But yeah, the Game Awards specifically, I know what you mean, yeah. Yeah, the Ligarius cutscene is cool. If you backstab him during the transition, the music doesn't transition. Oh, so that's why his music doesn't transition sometimes. Okay, I didn't know that. I gotta save it for a console just to play this. Damn. Yeah, I mean, hey, I actually, this game was the reason I got a PlayStation. Not that you, I mean, if you do get a PlayStation, then it's totally worth just trying, like, you know, a bunch of other exclusives too, because you already have it. And PlayStation does have a lot of great single-player exclusives in the last, like, 10 years. Actually, more. This is over 10 years old.
Visitor.
Yeah, Ligarius' weapon would have been pretty cool.
I claim no subjects.
Playing God of War 2018 right now. Why is this skinny tattoo weak-looking guy at my front door? This isn't going to be a boss, probably. That's funny. Okay, wait, this is cool, but actually, why am I doing this? I'm actually kind of trying to rush through the game a bit. Combo slop, I'm crying. Next we're gonna have platforming slop, action slop, cinema slop, game of the year slop. Damn, how far back in the stream are you? Because I said that a while ago. Or maybe that was just a delayed response. That was the most damage I've seen done to Ligarius in a while after fighting bosses I enjoy with underleveled weapons. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of destroyed him there. How about instead of slop, we say sludge? From sludge. I want Ghost of Yote so bad, but I'm on PC. Rip. And there's also a first one. Wait, Saw Spear plus 7 repaired. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Well, are you using like blood gems? Or yeah, I don't know why that would be. Yeah, some kind of status ailment. Been replaying Elden Ring after realizing I could not run Bloodborne properly. It's fun watching people play it. Damn. Well, at least you can play Elden Ring. Untransformed, the scythe is like a cat. Well, yeah, I'm also, by the way, this is not... If I were trying to make this as perfectly fun gameplay as possible, I'd probably be using a different weapon. But I'm just using kind of a boring weapon this time around. Boring but helpful. Untransformed, scythe is like a catalyst, but transformed, you pull out the sword and it's like a paired weapon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's the problem then, consumable, that's weird. Never getting hunter scissors. I guess maybe I don't get the reference. Are you saying you were with a hunter lady and like, or I don't know. Oh yeah, I noticed Rusty was making some Bloodborne videos again, yeah. He's taking my job. To be fair, I haven't made Bloodborne videos in a minute. Oh, no, I did it. Dude, you know what's actually great? I am so glad I made the armor ranking when I did, bro. I got that before he could take that from me. Now I'm still the first person to do the armor ranking. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Miyazaki really likes his poison swamps. First thing he said after returning to Bloodborne, damn, this game looks like shit. It's funny. Chad, what? What's that about the scissor comment? As a trick weapon, I think a pair of giant scissors would be a fun concept. I think I've actually even heard someone say that before. That would definitely feel fitting in Bloodborne. Well, only got 11 blood vials, but oh wait, no. There's like a blood vial item up there, but I'm just not gonna get it right now. What's the weirdest YouTube homepage poll anyone here has gotten? I can't speak apparently. I can't remember. Some weird ones though, for show. Yo, you doing DLC? Yeah, I'm doing DLC, yes. Love the sound effects and design so much. Yes, I'm a big fan as well. I love this thing. I also just like that this boss exists because it feels good that you actually do get to fight one of these things. Is Chompion worse than F2? Before, unironically, before it was even said. Then What the hell was that Dark Souls 1 sound effect right there? I keep messing up this strat right now. I'm like not hitting his head. Oh! Oh, that is one of the best riposts in the series. Almost as good as the Ebrietas one. Yeah, the sound design is definitely commendable. Oh yeah, they did the arm ripoff. Maybe I guess maybe I should have watched that. That would have been cool. My bad. And he really doesn't want me to do the feet strat right now. He's not letting it happen. Oh wait, what am I saying? I don't know why I already thought he already ripped them off. There it is. Ooh. Alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. Nice. Hell yeah. It sounds very, yes, it sounds very unearthly. They rip off their arms. The head, wait, the head, arms, or back, yeah. I really, as you just saw there, I'm a big fan of like the make them jump in the air and then smack the head strat, because, I mean, just smacking the head is the most satisfying thing you can do in that fight, so.
Welcome home. Very well. Farewell, good heart.
For real, stay beautiful. Well, good job on getting Mikolash. Yeah, damn, my blood vials have just been so consistently behind. This is crazy. Just gonna buy a bunch. You know what? I never got that key for the Upper Cathedral ward. Glad I remembered that now. That would have been really annoying. At last, cold cereal. Another small detail I love is that Amy G that probably most don't notice is that Amy G's arms have 3 segments instead of 2. It adds. Oh, yeah, I never noticed that by just looking. That's cool. Where the hell am I? How did I get here? I've never been here before in my life. Wow. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some days where you don't learn anything. Ah, screw all of you. Whew. Okay, cool. Yeah, Amygdala very much fits Eldritch Horror, agreed. Fighting Amy, nice. They have 6 fingers as well. Do great ones have bones? Are the great ones breedable? I think Acro just asked the more important question. Moon presence is mostly bone. Damn, rip Great One simps, unfortunately. Why can't I hug the Great Ones and stay sane? Explain Miyazaki. For real. I just want him to I want him to feel loved. They kind of just decide when they want things to happen like that. Hunter acts with double guidance. 80% health. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it's rallying is quite fun. You can hug the brain of Mensis. Yeah, I mean, if you tried to do anything to them, you'd probably just die from being in their presence. Yes, more arms equals better hugs. Bro literally just died while I was testing the jar sound effect. I love how Orphan is barely a few minutes old and is the hardest boss in the game. Bro spawned and is already powerful enough to rival the Hunter, literally. Yeah, I love that irony too. You know what's cool? It took me a long time to even realize that you can go right here and look down and notice, like, you can see, like, parts of Cathedral Ward right there. It's cool. Orphan my goat. Yeah, I like Orphan a lot. Yes, I think Amy's hugs would be quite warm. Emulator keeps crashing. Ah, sorry. Yep, gotta break them jars. Yeah, Nemesis is pretty strong. Yeah, true. Like, Mr. X is just, like, straight up weaker. Brain fuckers, yeah. Woo! That was just in time. No! Oh, well, at least I'm not gonna die. Yeah, I mean, it's funny you said that right as I got hit by a brain sucker, but they actually drained 2 insight. Yeah. Oh, right, do they only do 1 sometimes, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Lure 1 by shooting them. Yeah, I guess that might have helped. Yep, sounds like they do 1 sometimes. Oh, if you mash, you can make them only drain 1. Oh, okay. Depends on how mean they want to be today. Axing Executioner grab makes it do no damage. Damn. The hardest boss alert for. It took me 3 playthroughs to realize that skeletons in Elden Ring are the standard hollow soldiers from DS3 reskinned. Oh, I actually didn't notice that. Clean amygdala, good shit.
Welcome. What?
Ah yes, the hardest bosses.
Very well.
Looked away for 10 seconds, it's already dead. Yup. That's how it is. If I catch diabetes before 25, will you gift me Elden Ring? Probably not, sorry. I mean, I was about to lower my insight for this fight, but there's a good chance I might not get hit by her projectiles anyway, so. It's time for the boss with the very cool and fair charge attack. Yep. That's the one. Ah yes, Salamar, that's definitely one of the nicest, easiest runbacks in FromSoft history. The one thing about your, like, thing you just said there that's actually true, though, is the boss low-key isn't too hard. It's just kind of a bullshit duo. No, I actually did have one person on stream argue that they think that fight's good. But you know what? I guess I probably just can't argue well enough because I haven't fought it enough, because I don't like Frigid Outskirts. Yeah, in fact, I've actually only beaten the boss at the end of Frigid Outskirts once, because that's the only amount of times I care to do it. And hey, look, it's that charge attack, everyone's favorite. Yeah, exactly. Yep, what Kirby just said is what I just did right there. When I see the charge attack coming and I'm right in front of her, I just tank it. Because it's better than like trying to dodge it and then taking counter damage. Because you're probably not going to dodge it anyway if you're right in front of her. Yeah, if she didn't have that charge attack, I might actually, yeah, have her. I think I have Amygdala actually one spot higher than Ebrietis on my boss ranking. But if Ebrietis didn't have the charge attack, I'd actually like her more. They're both very cool. And they both have some of the best ripostes of all time. You know what? Okay, maybe Amygdala's riposte is actually slightly better, but this one feels great too, of course. Once again, yeah, just let the charge attack hit me, no reason to take extra damage. And I died anyway. Run back to right card took a total of 7 seconds. Yeah, unplayable. Gale run back. More like step back. Hand it over, that thing, your PS5. Oof, yeah, I can see in the Chalice dungeons that her charge attack would just be the worst thing ever because it's just a 1. Alright, thanks for coming, Acro. Really, Ludwig's charge in phase 1 takes the fight full point down for you. I hate to say this, man, but I've never found that charge particularly hard. Like, it is one where you do have to go out of your way to give yourself space, but I think as long as you do, like, an actual, like, regular, not locked-on roll, I can pretty much always get away from it. Never tried it unlocked. All right, cool. Yeah, for me, it's just so much easier to dodge it like that.
Welcome. What it? Very well.
All right, DLC. Oh wait, no, we have to fight Parl. I always forget about Parl, man. Poor Parl. He's always under-leveled by the time I get to him. Yeah, that's the other reason I actually do kind of like that Ludwig charge attack, is that it has a really good audio cue. But I guess, yeah, I mean, that's like the main cue it gives you anyway, so it's not that commendable. I don't know, for some reason, I just really like when bosses utilize audio cues well. It tickles my brain for some reason. That's why one of my favorite things about Grave Lord Nito is how he has that, like, red spike stick-up attack, where, like, that attack itself is, like, low-key annoying, but I love how, like, it has the audio that tells you it's coming. Parl about to spend this whole fight on his stomach. Yeah, unfortunately for him. I think Ludwig Phase 1 and 1.5 are harder. Oh man, he's already on the ground. He's a sufficeable beast boss, yeah. Oof, sorry, Parl. End it. Damn. The sound tells in Ludwig are so fire. It's not the tell that's the issue, yeah. Another one I love, dude, is how, like, this is one where he, like, there's literally no way to tell without the audio cue, is the one where he hangs from the ceiling. The moment you hear, like, the, like, you hear him start screaming again, you wait, like, half a second, and then you dodge. Why'd you fight Parl so late? Yeah, I totally forgot. Ludwig Phase 2, you think, is one of the easiest in the game. I don't know, I feel like sometimes it can feel kind of easy, I guess, but, like, it's also punishing when you mess up, so I don't know if I'd say that.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Alright,
Farewell,
DLC
good
time.
hunter. May you.
Yeah, Parl got his shit rocked. He was indeed on the ground for the entire fight. Had him begging, bruh, on the ground and begging. Yep, exactly, Kirby. It can be pretty rough.
Curse
Fumbled on the brain
things,
suckers.
their
Ah,
children too.
I know. Parl didn't do anything. I don't think Parl was even trying to fight me. I think he was just trying to have a talk, and I just interrupted him. Yeah, no, I've heard people say like the ceiling attack is like a legitimate complaint, and it's like, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You have to figure out how to like tell that a boss attack is coming without like literally just seeing him like wind up the attack. There are other ways to tell. Weirdest Bloodborne run you've had, consumable, damn. Yo, what's up, Venom? You have arrived. We are Bloodborning it. I'll fight one old hunter real quick and then move on. Yeah, Parl woke up mid-nap and Chad turned into this. Yes. Missed like half the stream. Roughly. We're gonna play some Zelda Wind Waker after, so yeah. It's not just this game. Also, I mean, you came at the best time, you know, about to do the DLC. I just realized I've had this hat on for so long. Or this crown. I meant to go back to that. Yes, Parl wanted to know where the Cosmic Pusher is or something. I hate when the DLC turns my 6-hour run into a 50-hour run. Damn. Nah, I got this. Beast Cutter is quite cool. I mean, I haven't used the Beast Cutter too extensively, but like, yeah, I've never personally found it like the most practical for a lot of boss fights. Could make a cameo like last stream. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to run through this a little quick right now. That was fun that last time, Venom, but like I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it this time. Bruh, what just happened? Yeah, and the blood dripping from the ceiling. Use blunt blood gems. That might be a good point. Why am I offline? The stream is fine, so there's my Wi-Fi's not tripping. Huh. You know what? I guess I'll just move on. It's not like you have to be online anyway. Yo, what's up, Thiago? Yeah, no, yeah, the weapons in Bloodborne are definitely meant to be even. I mean, I also really like the charged heavy with the Beast Cutter transformed. It's fun. Okay, sorry, let me actually get to chat. Yo, what's up, Ringo? But yeah, most Bloodborne weapons are quite usable. Wait, let me make sure I actually get this checkpoint here. The heat in this country. Yeah, sorry, bro. Heat sucks. Beast Hunter Safe is the best. I am a huge Beast Hunter Safe fan. I think the transforming attacks are amazing. It's my favorite weapon, actually, and my favorite transforming attacks. Damn. Brandy. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Seesaw. Ooh, nice, Venom. Did an entire playthrough of Link to the Past. See, it's so hard for me sometimes to remember exactly who did what, who like is into what in these streams. Alright, so are you like I forget, are you someone who's actually like played all the 3D Zeldas and shit, or is it just Link to the Past? But anyway, no, that's not what I'm gonna be playing later though. I'm just gonna be doing Wind Waker since that's the one I'm like actually, you know, actively playing at the moment. Yeah, you know what? If I actually do end up streaming, because I think my plan is, I was low-key trying to like play the 2D Zelda games in the background, but I think what I'm gonna do now is like I'm just gonna focus on the 3D ones entirely, and then once I'm done with those, Then I'm gonna do the 2D ones, and I'll start with A Link to the Past, because it's the first of the 2D ones I actually have an interest in playing. Aside from, like, some aspects of, like, Zelda 1. Brett. Okay. Okay. Yeah, safe is really good, just super smooth and nice. Yeah, it's just so easily usable. BHS is underrated. Such a fun concept of moving in and out so dynamically. Wait, shit. Oh man, I can't remember what the BHS is, sorry. Sorry, okay, I can't. Chat's moving, I can't read everything. Died to Celestial Emissary? Oh man, yeah, it's over. Yeah, I agree, Kirby. The transform. Well, I mean, you probably know. I think this because you probably watched my Bloodborne ranking. But yeah, the Beast Hunter safe transforming attacks are not just usable, but they're like genuinely great. Into Hollow Knight, but I don't think you need a reminder. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Even if you didn't tell me, like I could kind of just assume that a lot of people in my streams are fans of Hollow Knight, because I'll probably be a fan of Hollow Knight when I actually beat it. Yeah, that's fair enough to say that the Saw weapons are the best, because they're pretty great.
Help us.
Yeah, I forgot about Brandy, straight up. A Link to the Past is your only Zelda game you've played. Okay. That's funny. Simon's last dialogue is amazing. Go ahead. I have a love-hate with the bird enemies. They're so cute when they're chilling, but they become instantly annoying when they fly and loud-ass noises. BHS is Beast Hunter safe. Oh, my favorite weapon. Yeah. I don't think it's... Honestly, I don't think it's too underrated. I feel like it gets, like, a fair amount of love. I just think most people don't think it's, like, as good as I think it is. Is this a John Bloodborne build? You could grab this snazzy old Hunter set real quick for a drip upgrade. You know what? I use the old Hunter cap so often. I think I'm actually just I'm using the John Bloodborne fit. Bloodborne, or Hunter set B with the Hunter set A hat. Also, yeah, I'm gonna destroy Ludwig here. Here, for the guy earlier, yeah, that's how I dodged that charge attack. You just unlock and it's way easier. Yeah, the Charred Hunter set is awesome. Yeah, but yeah, that's a good point, is the main reason I don't run it. Oh, I literally just messed up dodging that attack after I was praising how easy it is to tell that attack is coming early. And I feel like I never die to that, or I never get hit by that attack usually. Not that one, but you know, the ceiling one. But yeah, it does suck that like with the Charred Hunter set, you can't use like certain hats or it looks kind of stupid. That's a reason. That's like the main reason that set didn't get an S tier for me in my drip ranking. Ah, the music got kind of messed up. It's gonna be early. Oh well. Yeah, it's barely ever perfect.
You were at my side all along. My true mentor, my guiding moonlight.
You got the old Hunter cap with Gascoigne's clothes and the Hunter gloves. Ooh, and the Charred Hunt, that goes so hard. What a great combo. Yeah, Hunter gloves are my favorite gloves in the entire game. They're so clean. Last stream I fell asleep around like the end of Sekiro. It was a fever dream. Yeah, last stream was crazy long. But I mean the end of Sekiro was the end of the stream, so. Crows suck ass in groups because they're basically a wall that slowly closes in when fighting things like Old Hunter. Yeah. But yeah, not Joe, he's the crow, yeah. No one fucks with Joe the Crow. Yep, Ludwig is great. Oh. Got him. Epic. Having the same name as my favorite Bloodborne weapon is an honor. Nice.
Good hunter. Have you seen the thread of light?
Quite peak.
Just a hair.
Am I the only one who thinks Ludwig is BoJack Horseman?
Yet
No.
I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood.
Alright, see you,
and
see you, Tippy.
beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was.
Yeah, the Old Hunter cap is so
Really, I
peak.
didn't.
Yeah. Quite good sound design. I'm a little low on food right now, but after I finish this game, I'm gonna like make a smoothie and shit, so that should be good.
Welcome. Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
Ludwig getting straight teeth. That's funny. Ludwig tweaking the fuck out will never not make me laugh. Yeah, it's pretty funny. One of my favorite combos is basically what you have on right now, but with Maria's chest beast. And Evelyn Chicago. That does sound cool. Yeah, no, Ludwig being insane. I think it's purposely supposed to be, like, kind of funny. Like, it kind of throws you off. It's so weird. I guess I actually was probably supposed to open that gate there because I'm gonna have to fight Lawrence later anyway. That's why I'm doing this right now. I always forget to get the freaking Lawrence skull, man. This is something that regularly happens. This probably happened last time I streamed Bloodborne. Throw on that one. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, we got multiple fans of the Charred Hunter boots in here today, and I agree, they are great. Every piece of the Charred Hunter set is particularly outstanding. Kirk Hammer is fun, but ruins the drip. Yeah, kinda, unless you're going for something very specific that fits with it. I don't know, honestly, Venom, I feel like a lot of people really like the Maria chest piece. Only uses Old Hunter cap. Just beat ROM on New Game Plus 4. That shit's a nightmare. Yeah, that sounds rough. Good job. Shiki, I think some people also agree Lawrence is harder than Orphan. I think it's part of it's just like his straight damage. And like the fact that he has a few attacks in particular that can be pretty demanding in Phase 2. And just like his whole gimmick in Phase 2 kind of puts you on edge a bit, so yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. For me, Lawrence is one of the easiest, really. Yeah, in Bloodborne, women just get the better drip. Yeah, her leggings are right. Beat Bloodborne 10 times and didn't buy the DLC. Dude, you are doing yourself such a disservice. No offense. This this would not be my favorite game if it weren't for the DLC. The DLC is like definitely the best part. All 3 of the areas in the DLC are like top tier areas, and most people agree that 3 out of the 5 bosses in this DLC are just like the 3 best bosses in the game. Like, yeah, I mean, I apologize if maybe you don't have, like, access to it or something, but, like, yeah, if you like this game, like, play the DLC. It's so good. Yeah, the helmets covering faces thing is kind of a double-edged sword because it takes away the amount of effort you put into designing it, but also if you don't like how it looks, it's like, whatever. I agree-ish sometimes, Venom, but they're not for me, I'd say. Especially not Beacons, personally. Yes, yep, here we are in this room with these guys. Oh boy. Wow, that was something. Hollow Knight and Liza P got the hardest in your opinion. Damn. Probably not a hot take. Coffin weapon could be cool, I guess. Yeah, Bloodborne DLC is definitely worth your money. You know what's not worth your money, though? These stupid fucking enemies! Wow. Anyway, Abs Rad is genuinely insane. Y'all gotta do Pantheon 5 or crazy. Oh, Absolute Radiance. You don't like having a definitive protagonist? Interesting. Yeah, these enemies really, really fucking suck on, yeah. I'm sorry, guys, that it always happens like so out of nowhere when I suddenly get mad, but man, it just gets me sometimes. I hate these enemies so much. Like, for some reason, my patience with them is just literally 0. Yeah, the flail attack is crazy. People think the Dark Souls 1 hollow flail is crazy. No. Actually doesn't compare. Despite it already being insane. Maybe I won't buy it and spend money on Sekiro. Yeah. Okay, Chad, last time okay. Well, see you next time, Tippy Martin. This kind of rage is how you were feeling on ROM, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, very Dark Knight vibes, I guess, with that. Just use a pebble. Yeah, that's the thing. For some reason, just reasonable strategy just goes out the window when I'm even fighting these guys. I just want to make it go by as fast as possible. Which counterintuitively just makes it go worse sometimes, but I don't care. Logic goes out the window when I'm fighting them. Yeah, no, thank you, Kirby. I know everyone hates them too. Sekiro not getting a DLC is proof we're in the worst timeline, literally. Yeah. Chat of a Sunra. Are they some kind of orphan of the gods? No way. Yeah, blood adds to the drip a lot. Oh, I think I might know what enemies you're talking about from the Chalice dungeons. They move like ridiculously fast, yeah. Yeah, that definitely would make the game more fun, just having a flame sprayer and, well. Blood with the tune prospectic is... Oy, my voice is tired. I'm trying so hard to read every chat right now, but I can't. I'm just gonna have to take like a minute or so off of talking real quick. Maybe if someone new shows up, I'll say something, but I just need a little break. Damn, they're taking a second for this phase transition. Why are they just not phase transition? Oh, there it is. Got him. Wow, that would... I hate this game so much I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Why was the soul dark? Because this boss fucking sucks. I need water. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, are madmen those guys that like hit super fast? That makes sense. That would make sense. You know when my dad calls me a living failure? Possible Bloodborne reference? Calm down and hop on a good boss like Headless Ape game for it. You should do R2 after charged R2. Alright, maybe. I mean, I know what it does. Bro, fuck Celestial Emissary. He knows what's up. Popping my toes feels good. It does. This is some masochistic shit. You know what? I'm actually gonna use blood pellets because I really don't feel like dying again to this boss. Yeah, Bloodborne is my favorite weapons in the series, kind of. Sort of tied with Elden Ring, I guess. Transforming attacks are key. You know what? No chat. I'm not dying right here. Jeez, screw you guys. Yeah, the Living Failures music is very cool. Easily the best part of the fight alongside the visuals when they bring the shit down. Transforms. Yes, Bloodborne weapons are transform slop. Axes deflect slop.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Alrighty, let's go fight Maria. Explore slop, yeah. Get good slop. Gem slop. You only like the game because it's good. That's probably one of my favorites, actually. Yeah, we're back to the slop phase. Alrighty, time for everyone's favorite baddie. The woman who single-handedly changed Kirby's sexuality.
A corpse.
Perry Slop boss. Favorite boss slop.
Oh, I know very well.
Baddie slop, yup. That's definitely the best slop you can get, am I right? Okay, sorry.
Only an honest death
I had to say
will
that.
kill you now.
Peak slop, yeah.
From your wild curiosity.
Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. But what you said, certified no. Fun slop, gun slop. Oh, we're already there. Nice. Hunting slop, tomboy slop. Blood slop AF phase transition. Oh no. Woo. Oh, okay. Prey slaughtering the slop. Okay, well, I can't reach out right now. Whoop! Dodge slop! Peak music slop incoming. Cinema slop. Oh, nice. Turned on slop. Design slop. Only boss in Bloodborne you feel gay towards. Are there any other woman bosses? Or, well, I mean, there are. They're just not human. Yeah, I think the transition from the second phase to the third phase of Maria's music is definitely, like, one of my favorite moments in a FromSoft song. Why can't she grab my hand and hit me with her flaming blood slop? Yo. Cinema slop is Last of Us and God of War and stuff, yeah. I think we all know the real reason why Maria's chest piece is Venon's favorite chest piece in the game. Because he doesn't wash it.
Very well.
Nameless puppet inspiration slop. Yeah, her third phase is only like a quarter of the health bar, true. It is a little too easy in that way. Oh my god. Certified no life wants Maria, or Amelia. All over the screen slot. Garbin the OG Maria freak. Brother, I keep that shit in pristine condition. The old hunter one is the one I don't wash. Ah. Even the dog shouldn't please you. Will you play Armored Core 6 Slop of Rubicon? Yeah, someday. Got plenty of other priorities though, honestly, when it comes to games. Just to name a few, I've got the rest of Zelda, got some 2D Zelda, got the Halo Combat Evolved remake coming soon. I want to play Darksiders 2, 3, and 4. Well, there's plenty more too. Oh yeah, I want to play the Mass Effect trilogy really bad. I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 because I like Divinity Original Sin 2. I don't know, like maybe because Armored Core 6 is a legit FromSoft game, that should mean that I like have it as more of a priority. But like, I don't know. Slop. Gehrman is a baddie. Entering the Hamlet is your favorite moment in game. Damn, it is very cool. Orphan of Slop. Yeah, Gehrman's a baddie if you like older gentlemen. Yeah, slop, or some say slop 'em. Alright, that one's comment of the night. Or chat of the night. Wheelchair slop. Since Maria's chest piece is for the fancy aesthetic and Old Hunters is for like grungy and darker aesthetics. Oh yeah, no, I know what you meant about the making that one dirtier because it has blood. I was just saying you might want to not wash Maria's piece for another specific reason. Yeah, BioShock is also... I never... Well, because... Yeah, I think that's a great example of the fact that, like, there was a bunch of random things that I know I want to play that I couldn't mention, and that's just a perfect example. I've heard nothing but good things about BioShock. Also, I haven't played it. And... yeah. Fish slop. Cosmic beast slop. Too much water, 7 out of 10. I think that's, like, unironically, like, a lot of people's biggest problem with the game I'm playing right now, Wind Waker. So far, I like the ocean exploring, though. Even the slop, should it please you, slop you. Chad ignoring my comment about ignoring my comments. Well, I didn't see it, Diago, I apologize. Maybe I didn't see it somehow. Oh, wait, no, that was IGN's real review. Oh, wait, of what? Oh, you know what? I feel like I've heard people say that as a meme before. I don't know what game that's a meme, like, for the IGN review, though. Which one? The fish ladies are so bad. Alright. Slop making jokes about slop. It was the review of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Oh, okay, okay. Upcoming boss. Yeah, the upcoming 2 bosses we're fighting are difficulty slop. I'm just gonna waste all my echoes now, because why not? Make it so we don't have to farm for healing items. Just in case things go awry. Alright, cool. Now we have something stocked up. Alright, do Lawrence first? Save best for last. Well, I mean, I still have to do Gehrman still. Yeah, sure, whatever. I could be Orph. If you specifically want me to, I don't see why not. Chad says all right when he reads something he shouldn't have. I don't know about that. 10 out of 10 water is good for you. Echo slop. Zelda slop incoming soon, for real. I'm all about that Zelda slop. I also wouldn't mind slop from Zelda. Oh yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to actually go... Not only do I always forget the first step of going to Lawrence, I always forget the second step of going to Lawrence too. I control the streamer. Okay. I need a girl who's the same height as the doll is compared to the hunter. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to height, I don't know. I could see some people. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm down for women being taller or shorter. I am not slop. I want Orphan to be last DLC boss because he's my second fave. Okay. See you, consumable. Sorry, I didn't see your earlier one saying you were leaving, but I see that you're leaving now. Good game, Slop. Zelda's better when she's chic. Yeah. mean, she is cool, yeah. Height slop. Yes, he did indeed stab himself to make himself powerful, because it's the bloodletter. I don't know, I guess I think Zelda might be hotter when she actually has her normal whatever. I mean, I just think Zelda's hottest in Tears of the Kingdom and Twilight Princess. She is cool when she's chic. What was I doing again? I'm totally gonna forget. And that pisses me off. Zelda's better when she's the legend or some shit. I don't know, never tried it. Oh, right, I'm just going to the boss fight, I think, yeah. Zelda's hottest in Hyrule Warriors? Hyrule Warriors Princess Zelda design. Okay, not a terrible take. But I think I do prefer her in Twilight Princess and Tears of the Kingdom. Can I... Not the Breath of the Wild ones? Oh, okay. You like strong, badass women? So do I. Legend slop, for real, yeah. Yeah, some of my friends are actually not into that, like, cool, strong women and stuff, but I can be. Good enemy slop. Want to try Echoes of Wisdom? Yeah, yeah, I think I will, because... So basically, I mean, out of, like, I literally have... I get so engrossed in my notes, I obsess over it too much, but... Yeah, like, in my notes, I have, like, a thing written down where I have, like, all the mainline Zelda games, and then I also have, like, a list of all the Zelda games I actually, like, plan to play for now. And then it's the 7 main ones, and then 4 2D ones, and the final one I actually, like, plan to play for the moment is Echoes of Wisdom, because it looks pretty, like, unique and fun. And you actually get to play as Zelda. No way. Kirby slop. Cortonavirus and Sam, which don't know ball. No, I think, Sam kind of does, but Kurt definitely doesn't, and another friend from our group, Corey, doesn't. It does, yeah. Yo, I forget, Shiki, which Zelda games have you played? Souls games always portray strong women correctly. A lot of other stories do it cringely. Yeah. True, yeah. Sometimes they try way too hard and it comes off as not likable. It's always best when it's kind of just like how it is in these games. Like I've said, I think we've said this before, but the best way to do female, like, strong characters is when it's like, it's not treated like it's like some weird special thing. Like, it just is the case and people don't, like, question it for, like, the entire story or whatever. Like, oh my god, but she's just a girl. Brett. Okay, so you only played Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword, and Ocarina of Time. Ah, but they're all in your favorite games. Okay. Demon Fire Sage boss, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you should play more of them, Shiki, if they're all in your favorite games. But yeah, man, yeah, I don't want to start talking about Zelda again too much shit. But yeah, that's all I want to talk about. And a bit of Hyrule Warriors, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because in the Souls games, the strong women are just strong people who happen to be women. Bloodborne, especially because a major theme is the violence inflicted on women by religion and such. Yeah. That is kind of a factor, yeah. Plan on playing Majora's Mask very soon. Looks phenomenal. Yeah, it does. It's so sad because I'm trying to play through the games in order, and I finished Ocarina of Time and I started Majora's Mask, and like, dude, okay, so from what I've played of it, I love it, and it's like super, it's honestly might be the funniest Zelda game so far from what I've seen. And it's just like super cool, but man, it's just because of like the general way that the gameplay loop works, it is so hard to get into that game. So I've temporarily skipped that one, and I'm probably just gonna play it on stream so people can like nudge me in the right directions as I'm playing it. So right now I'm just playing Wind Waker, which is still really great. I don't think I'm gonna like Wind Waker as much as Ocarina of Time, but it's still awesome. My only, I don't even know. Now I'm talking about Zelda again. I need to stop. Also, the strong women in Souls games aren't trying to be men, you know what I mean? Like, they're just femininely badass. Yeah. Yeah, Jin from Sloppy making the most terrifying looking boss and name it Lawrence or some shit. Your stream, talk about whatever makes you happy, yeah. No, and I mostly do freely. Just talk whenever I feel like talking about something, I will. But it's just been like a consistent theme for like so many of the streams now, where it's like the thing I want to talk about is always just Zelda. And I feel like some people who stick around and are like particularly not fans of Zelda by this point would start to be like, bro, this guy needs to shut up about Zelda. Yeah, I know it's not that bad, but Wind Waker is your favorite, though I'm not too into the franchise. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can't say for sure, you know, because I haven't beaten it yet. It's just the only reason why I think Wind Waker might low-key end up being on the lower end for me is because the dungeons are so far like my favorite thing about Zelda, and the Wind Waker dungeons just are like a little on the simple side so far. I haven't seen all of them, and I know it does have a couple that are considered great. But I also even knew before playing the game though that it is considered to have like one of like the weakest dungeon lineup out of like the regular 3D games. So but other than that, it's awesome. It's great, and the graphics. I mean, I know it's the HD version I'm playing, but even considering that, like the way that the graphics have aged is just phenomenal. And the music's awesome, of course, because it's a Zelda game. Oh shit. I do think it's fine if women are masculine and badass still, though. Yeah, I agree. You just can't be trying. I think what everyone here can agree on is that the simplest way to put it is you just can't make it feel like you're trying too hard. Or like, because then that kind of goes against the whole point. It's like, women can be badass. Okay, so then why are you spending the whole movie trying to like make a point that it's particularly abnormal that this woman is bad? Like just treat it like it's normal, and then it is normal. Fuck. Anyway, like I said, I think FMAB, or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is a good example of that. Like, women just like happen to be badass characters in that show, and no one ever like bats an eye at it. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back a little bit. Okay. I want them to port Wind Waker and Twilight Princess so bad to Switch. Yeah, it's so sad. Because like I said before, I bought a Wii U for it because I'm someone who's willing to low-key throw a bit of money at the wall just to play games I want because I'm so into games, but you shouldn't have to do that. It's ridiculous. Yeah. From Sloppy making a guy who kills people and sticks their limbs onto himself and calls him Rickham. Do you want to build a FromSoft audience or a Chat of a Store audience? I guess that's a good point. And hey, I'm going to be doing some Zelda streams, so yeah, that'll add to it. The only one I know I'm streaming for sure is Twilight Princess, because I told Iz I would. But I might, but like I said, I think I might also stream Majora's Mask, just so like people watching the stream can help me like kind of not spoil everything, but kind of just like nudge me in the right directions when I'm stuck, because that game is hard to get into. Kind of like how Parl sounds like a normal-ass white guy's name. Use the Shadows of the Hunt mod for Bloodborne, it looks so much better. I hate the gray filter, that's... No, I haven't heard of that. Reskin boss. Wind Waker's open world is boring, though. I do think there's too much sailing. I fuck with the vibes and aesthetic so much, though. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm still relatively, like, early-ish, I guess. I think I'm about, like, a third through the game. So far, I like the sailing, but I could see how it maybe would get, like, by the end, it would feel kind of, like, redundant. Oh. Almost said that word. I think that's an appropriate place to use that word, though. It would just feel a little redundant by the end, maybe. New Devil Hunter edition of DMC5 is good. They removed the gray filter and the game looks amazing. Nice. Really hard. Oh yeah, hardest boss in Bloodborne for you, huh? Yeah, it would be cool if he was it would be cool if he was actually a different boss, but whatever. The most of this DLC is so awesome that I can forgive the fact that he's a reskin. But yeah. Dude, I can't even like Kirby. I think that's my least favorite thing about Full Metal Alchemist. The commercial break every time. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, it's funny, but like, low-key took me out of it sometimes. I can't. It's one of those things where like I kind of like it, but it's also like I dislike it at the same time. Here is a COA audience member. Yeah, what's up, A-Wolf? DS3 is gray slop. My brother in Christ, it's called Dark Souls. Redundant slop. And you know, I guess I'm gonna see what I think about like the... So, when it comes to Zelda games, I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess kind of has like the... Oh my god. Kind of has like the DS3 complaint where people think it's like too gray or like washed out compared to the other ones. So let's see what I think about that. Can't go around saying the R word. Yeah, redundant. I think a woman who's a badass and people think it's weird can work. I think Blue-Eyed Samurai works. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I guess Certified No Life, that's a good point, too. It can be cool when that's the case. I mean, okay, I haven't watched that show, but I do know a bit about it. But, yeah, that's true, too. It can be cool when they don't expect them to be. It's just like when it's too like overdone or on the nose. It feels like, oh yeah. Bloodborne fan daughter or Sekiro Glazer son. Speaking while playing, of course he'll lose. Well, man, I don't wanna not be up to date with chat. I am the Sekiro Glazer son. Twilight Princess needed the aesthetic it had to fit the story. Oh, okay, cool. Or had the aesthetic it needed to fit the story. Okay, cool. No, I am, and it's not, but by the way, that aspect is not a turn off for me at all, the fact that it's like darker or whatever. I've seen clips and like, I know some people like kind of rag on like the character designs in Twilight Princess, but overall I think it looks cool. And it very much, and another thing I like about it is how it's very much like a game where you can tell when it came out. How it has like that like early 2000s, like more realistic kind of vibe that a lot of games during that time kind of go for. So yeah, I mean, I can't even lie, like Twilight Princess is actually the one I'm the most excited for. Because everyone says it has the best dungeons, and the dungeons are my favorite part of Zelda so far. And like, I guess it has one of like the best boss lineups. Behind Skyward Sword, apparently. You just hate it, Lawrence. We ain't cool. We ain't day ones. Yeah. The Bloodborne fan daughter. Yep, we got the Sekiro fan and the Bloodborne one in here. Yeah, when my boss fires me and says all the points I make are redundant, possible chat of a store reference. If I was trans, I'd be the Bloodborne fan daughter. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, Bloodborne and Sekiro are my two favorite games. I'm both. Just Sun in both cases. Sun Yin. When did it come out? 2008? Twilight Princess? Either 2005 or 2006, I think. Or maybe 2004, actually. One of those three. 4, 5, or 6. The non-binary third child. Yes, the Bloodborne fan daughter, Sekiro Glazer's son, non-binary Dark Souls fan child. We ran out of genders, so you can't have this one. Glazing Sekiro is the reason this heart still beats. I'm with you on that. Well, right now, glazing Zelda is the reason my heart beats. And I haven't even played half the mainline games yet, and I'm already a massive fan. I don't know. I mean, call it wishful thinking, but I have a very hard time imagining that, like, I'm gonna dislike any of the other mainline Zelda games. I guess some people don't like Skyward Sword or whatever, but, like, I think I'm just gonna be such a fan of the things that Skyward Sword gets right that I'm gonna be able to overlook its flaws, because I care a lot about boss design and dungeon design, and I think Skyward Sword looks really good. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm gonna look up when Twilight Princess came up right now. Or you know what? I actually have it in my notes. I have the release year of all of them in my notes. Yes, I'm insane. Okay. Twilight Princess came out in 2006. Okay.
Welcome. What? Very well.
The year that a bunch of goated anime came out. You know what? Actually, that's not even level up. I just want to spend it on blood vials so I know I'm safe. Cool. Alright, orphan time. Okay. Time for me to scroll back a bit. Holy shit. I thought it was later. Nah, yeah. I love Lawrence as a character and boss. Definitely my favorite boss. Oh, really? Third to Gascoigne Ludwig. The they, them, Elden Ringer. Lava slop. Alright. I think... And the Bloodborne Sekiro hater dog. I think one thing that elevates Soulsborne women is their backstories and lore are usually super cool and sometimes sympathetic or tragic, not Mary Sue's. Yeah. Like we said, though, I think it can be cool when they are, like, particularly cool and, like, even maybe things kind of do go their way because they're just that cool, but... Yeah, that is a good way of doing it. Kingsfield dad and Demon Souls mom, for real. Yeah, the gender's really crazy. Chad go bow at the doll for the funny. Okay. I like Eileen more than Maria. I think that definitely there's more people who would think that. Lawrence, more like cringe. The DS2 lover rat. Him. I wonder why the rat likes Dark Souls 2 so much. You know, I'm gonna stretch real quick. Actually, I haven't stretched since I started streaming. It's only been 5 hours. Damn, orphan right now is me when I find out there's no Sekiro DLC. Damn, we almost have 99 insight. Holy shit. Yow, indeed, eh, Wolf? Orphan of Sigma. Do you guys like Demon of Hatred? Yeah, I like him a lot. I think a lot of people hate him just because he, like, has a different playstyle compared to other Sekiro bosses, but... I mean, maybe he's, like, a tiny bit too long, like, health bar-wise and stuff, but other than that, he's a great boss. dad in the garage that really fucking likes TS2. You know, wake up at 3:47 on a crisp Saturday night, covered in sweat, not knowing what is happening. Orphan of Kos, but yeah, it's a good caption for the Orphan of Kos crawling out of this shit. Yeah. Really? Your favorite game ever, and you just don't like Demon of Hatred, and the differing of people's opinions. Aw, shit. I keep getting hit. Alright. It's probably because I'm reading chat. Yeah, I might actually turn down the game for Orphan of Kos. That's a decent call. You know, I'll do it right now while we're parrying. Got him. Wasn't by a ton, but it's something. Oh, let's get in that water. Okay, well, y'all know I really would like to keep up to your chats, but I am fighting Orphan of Kos, so I think for the sake of my sanity, I'm actually just gonna not read chat right now. I'm probably still gonna end up glancing when there's random safe spots, though. Let's be real. Nice. Alright. Once phase two kicked in, I just kind of actually started playing seriously. This cutscene is so random and like low-key simple, but damn is it peak. Also, what am I mean, it's not that random.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Damn. I feel like that boss combined with that being the final cutscene of this DLC is like a perfect example of what makes Bloodborne just like a little different from the other Souls games vibe-wise. So cool. Anyway, yeah, sorry, let's catch up to chat. Maybe not everything. Okay, sorry, I'm not reading everything. Hot take, but Orphan is only a good one, not a great one. Really? I think you might have said that before, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Fair enough. Good job. Thank you, thank you. GG's, yeah. You just killed a baby in front of its dead mother? Indeed I did, and I'm proud of it. They should take Living Failures OST and make it Orphan of Kos theme. You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I think Orphan of Kos's theme isn't bad, but it's just like, it doesn't like, you know, reach like the Soulsborne highs that boss themes often do. Orphan of Kos or Lawrence harder? Hard to say. This playthrough, wait, I think I didn't die to Orphan right there. That was first try, right? And then, yeah, Lawrence I died like 3 times or so. I think I kind of go back and forth with the two. I'd probably say overall Orphan is harder for me. But, yeah, I'd say mostly Orphan, yeah. I tend to find harder. Just this playthrough in particular, I happen to struggle more with Lawrence. Thank you, Gundir's mom. Once I beat Orphan, all the random people who never chat just had to come out and say GG. I did kill an Aura farmer. Gotta go study, I'll check in later. Alright, see ya, CISO. We might still be playing some Zelda when you're here. Let's catch up to chat. Sees chat. Yeah, I ain't reading all that. Yeah, for real. Bow at the doll for Le Funny. Okay, okay. I will bow at the doll before it's over. Guys, it's over. I keep coming to these streams so often I'm genuinely running out of material. Ah, it's okay, Kirby. There's always going to be new things to say because it'll just be adding to whatever we're currently talking about, you know? Unless you meant something else by that. Yeah, Phase 1 of Orphan is very cool and melancholic, but Phase 2 is kind of just like a... It's a boss theme, you know? It does what you'd expect a boss theme to do. And yep, I already have the other 2 umbilical cords, so we're chilling. Wait, running out of material... Wait, what actually do you mean by that? I have to leave until we meet again. Ah. Well, yeah, see ya, Thiago. Damn, you're the one who wanted me to play Wind Waker the most, and now you're not going to be here. Yeah, it's a decent take, Ben, and that it's not supposed to be the same kind of OST as other ones. Yeah. Grievous Abos. Yeah, I do think this boss is pretty cool. This is by far the worst thing about this boss, this stupid ass move, oh my god. Even the clone phase, man. The clone phase is kind of annoying for what it is, but at least like it happens, and then you know it's not going to happen again for a while. But that move where it just like shimmies around and like slices in every direction and does like literally nothing is so annoying because you just have to sit there and not do anything. Yeah, like what is like the gameplay purpose of this move? Tell me like how this move makes the fight more engaging in any way. Sorry, I don't know why I'm hating so hard right now. It's just Hit her out of doing the weird attack just so she could do it anyway. I am just a 2D character with a lack of depth. Bro. Nah. Yeah, standard moveset for sure. Oh. Some of the moves are pretty good. I like that one. I also really like the big diagonal one. Oh nice, no nightmare phase. See ya. Press the backup button for real. Does Marigo's nurse have a seeable body? No, just a lot of great ones are just like not visible to the human eye. I'm pretty sure that's the logic behind why you can't see Marigo's wet nurse. Yeah, that's a good point, Kirby. You should just have more attacks. Eileen's garb reminiscent of Marigo's nurse? Never thought of it like that. Yeah, she had a Pontiff clone, that'd be cool. Pontiff Sullivan's son. It's Pontiff Sullivan's son or Renala Twin Moon Knight daughter. I mean, definitely Rolana. I mean, come on.
Good hunter.
You're all about to the doll.
Very well. Fair.
Cute. Time to chow down on some umbilical cords, am I right? The Elden Ring sword slam sound effect? Damn, I didn't notice. Peak Gem daughter or Joy Slop son. How dare you shoot my wife? No, I love the doll. Sorry, my bad.
Good hunter.
I had to do it. Someone mentioned it, and I was like, bro, what if I did that?
The night is at its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Farewell.
Oh my god! I pressed the wrong button.
Good hunter. Now you will
Woohoo, boy!
from
You know what's so funny? That same thing happened last stream, and we just quit out of the game, and that helped it. Damn, that was close.
Dear, oh
I
dear.
didn't know this game was in America.
The hunt, the blood,
Jim said
the horrible
good.
dream.
What are the cross or crucifix things in his arena? You know what? I never really gave much thought to that.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was close,
Always
Wolf.
goes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
Yes, I am High Venom. I mean, I'm playing Bloodborne after all. Yeah, W clutch.
Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Damn. Garriman joins the goon sesh. On the Cosmic Kush, for real. Yeah, you can literally run away from picking the fucking basic ending, hell yeah. Yeah, the second half of this OST especially is quite peak. Tragic slop. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to parry him once. Graves of the past hunters. Ah, okay. So they just also are there like the other graves, I guess. Yeah, Garamond joins the hunt, goes pretty hard. Garamond joins the slop. Tonight, we troll some mooners. Yeah, his weathered cape is quite cool. Brett. Alright, hang on. Ooh, the way this is going, I don't think we're gonna hear the big second part of the theme. Look at my hunter dog, we not making out of the hunter's tree. You might have the best OST. I mean, that's very fair. You know what's funny? He's not that hard of a boss, but he always gets a bunch of hits on me. Fuck this. This fucking loser. No, I'm just kidding. Wow. Yeah, see, he's not that hard, but I always get hit by him. It's very embarrassing. Alright, I'm just gonna not read chat for a sec. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna try to drag it out to get to the cool part of the song. I'm just gonna kill him. Also screwed, I gotta pee. Oh damn, I almost forgot to turn off my mic before peeing. Oh, just realized my mic was muted. Oh well. Prime Gwyn now with even more input reading. You're terrible at this fight. Yeah, I was particularly bad at Gehrman at first, partially because during this phase, I kind of just didn't get, like, how far you're supposed to space yourself from him on, like, a regular basis. Because, like, while he has his scythe out, if you just, like, stand close to him before he attacks, he's, like, one of the few bosses who genuinely, like, really punishes you for that. In, like, any of these games. That burial blade with its fucking reach. Damn, you. Okay. Hang on. Jeez. Yeah, it's like impossible to like pick up your controller or anything in this game without shooting. Or accidentally like pulling up the emote thing or whatever. Or Yarna or Freedom. Okay. That move right there. I don't like that one. What the fuck? Stop doing moves that don't exist. What the hell? What's that? Well, we get to hear the theme anyway. Guess I just got him to phase 2 fast enough. This is the best part, though. Like in a sec. Wow, he parried me. Damn.
Will long
That was a terribly unclean fight, but we got him. So anyway, I started LARPing. What if a charred hunter set his Gehrman's prime hunter clothes? That would be cool. Yarnum or Ashina winning the World Cup? Probably Yarnum. It's more supernatural what people can do. Gehrman's big bullet attack is on Ishin. Yeah, I ain't reading all that. Sorry, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I got pretty eviscerated in there. Yeah, if you got lifesteal, that would be cool. I heard Chad fart? What? It's probably just the chair. Yeah, I'm probably actually gonna die to Moon Presence. I've only got 3 heals. And like, this is a boss where, like, despite it being easy, you do kind of have to heal because of the lifesteal move. This one. Oh, except I'm right next to him, so I might actually be able to get it all back. Oh, I can't heal. Oh, okay, got him. And now we're a great one. Just joined the stream and he's finished the game. Yes, what perfect timing. No, it is a very cool attack, though, especially lore-wise. Who do you think is a better final boss, Gehrman or Soul of Cinder?
Are you cold?
I think I actually have to say, well, story-wise, like, Gehrman is really cool and all that, but Soul of Cinder, probably, I have to give it to him.
Oh, good hunter.
You think Moon Presence is kind of a nothing burger. I agree with moveset, but I think the design is pretty damn cool. It's not maybe, like, as unique as, like, something more like Amygdala or Ebrietis, I suppose. But I still think it's cool. Anyway, Bloodborne moment. Nah, that game's actually ass, guys. Don't play it. Anyway, good shit. I'm gonna go make a smoothie and... Obviously, I gotta go bring the Wii U over here and stuff so we can play Zelda. Best ending, yup. One of my favorite video games endings ever. So basically, I became one of the great ones. Indeed. You have a dog? You have a doll and slug plush in your room? That's awesome. Slug slop lame ending, 6 out of 10. Just in time for the credits, for real. Alright, while the credits roll, I'm gonna go make my... You guys can hear some smoothie making ASMR in the background. I'll be back.
signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
You found yourself a hunter.
Alrighty, I've returned. Alright, I'm back. But sorry, I'm not going to scroll all the way back in chat. Oh, right. I guess I'm not actually back because I need to go get the Wii U and all that stuff to set up for the game Switch. Alright, hold up. Okay. Apologize, I give Kirby slop answers. Wind Waker. Yep, it's Wind Waker time. He's not going to scroll up because he's still learning English. Yeah, apparently. Who did you murder this time, Chad? I murdered an old man who was trying to save me from a dream. So I said, screw you, old man. Yarnum Hunter hat goes well with the old Hunter chest piece. I don't know if I've tried that. As much as I like FromSoft, I'm not buying a PlayStation because Sony refused to put Bloodborne on PC. Damn. You know, I mean, yeah, multiple people in chat here have talked about playing Bloodborne on emulators and stuff. I just, you know, I have a PlayStation for all them PlayStation exclusives and shit. What's y'all's favorite season? Fall is definitely my favorite, and winter's definitely number 2. Want to lay in bed, but I haven't showered yet, and I know if I do lay in bed, I'll knock out. Damn. What's y'all's favorite of Astora? What Bloodborne characters do you have? Wait, I don't know what you mean by that, Venom. What Bloodborne characters do I have? Mine is Chad sometimes. Not like I'd have anywhere to put a PlayStation. Ah. Well, yeah, I don't know. Yes, taking up space can be an issue, especially with the PS5 is quite a chonker of a piece of equipment. Ugh. You like summer? Yeah, I like aspects of summer, but just the heat just gets to me personally. Like, it's just kind of hard to be outside a lot of the time when it's summer, unfortunately, for me. Okay. Hot take, but DS3 does dual wielding better than DS2 and Elden Ring. Interesting. I do like its take on it, where like weapons can just be 2 weapons, but I don't know if I'd say better. Chud of a store. Mouse and keyboard or controller? I mean, I prefer controller, but obviously I can't argue that controller is better for like first-person shooter games or whatever. Also, chat, I'm just wondering, I mean, obviously not everyone has to answer this, mostly just the people who are actually going to be here for a lot of streams, but once I beat all the 3D Zelda games for the first time, before I end up making my video eventually where I rank them, I'm going to want to play them a second time. So would you guys be cool if I'd like just played through all of them at some point? Just curious if that would feel too, say it with me, redundant after a while, or if you're cool with it. Or you know what, maybe I could just do a couple of them. Because like streaming Ocarina of Time would be like way less of a big deal than streaming like all of Skyward Sword or whatever. Oh, right. I have to change the yeah, before I switch over games, I should probably change the stream thumbnail and title and stuff. Otherwise, people are going to be like, well, I thought this was a Bloodborne stream. Yeah, there's a decent enough picture here. Okay. Man, I love smoothies so much. Fruit is such a perfect combination of actually tasting great and being great for you. Alright. Okay. Title and thumbnail all switched up. Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys know I try as much as I can to read as much chats as I can, but I think when I'm doing something like this where I'm missing so much of it, it's just too much for me to try to go back. Did I already miss the spear run? Yeah. Wait, yeah, the spear run's over. We're switching consoles right now. I'm gonna play some Zelda. Sad timing, sorry. Alright. Okay, let's not mess this up. Let's plug it in. Okay. I've never switched consoles mid-stream, so I hope this goes well. Or shit, I guess maybe I should have turned off the PS5 first. What the hell? Alright, actually, man, I guess I gotta go back to the PS5 real quick. That was dumb. I mean, yeah, I will say though, I'm sorry, the guy with the Spider-Man Living Remnants. Just like all my streams, this will end up in the live streams playlist as a full video if you want to check any of it out. But yeah, we're done with actually streaming it, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, now we turn this on. God, this is so weird switching these mid-stream. You snooze, you lose, yeah. Aw, unfortunate. almost done with the whole switch up. Just gonna do what, 2 more things, and then we playing some Zelda. Yeah, Bloodborne looking a little weird today. Okay. Alright, now this part's important. So, normally when I stream games, like I just did with Bloodborne, a lot of the time I just play with, like, no headphones on, and I have the TV on, like, low volume, just so I can hear a little bit. But with this game, I want to actually full-on hear it, because I'm playing it for the first time. So I'm going to see if plugging my headphones into the TV makes it so you guys can't hear it on the stream, because that would be unfortunate. That would actually be a bit of a dilemma. If that were the case, I'd have to figure that out before I get to Twilight Princess. Anyway, let's see. Alright, is this gonna be a problem? Oh, nope, you guys still got audio. Perfect. Okay, and I have, keep in mind, guys, I now have headphones on, so, like, maybe I'll be talking, like, a tiny bit too loud or quiet or something, because I can't tell exactly how I hear while having headphones on. Okay. Well, I didn't answer you, Shiki, because I wasn't here. Rykard versus Mesmer, who wins the snake off? I mean, Rykard's a bigger snake, but... he looks like Jesse Pinkman of The Flash. Your spine hurts? Damn. Well, maybe stretch? I don't know. Damn. Whimsical ass game. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna take off this top right now, it's a little hot. You gotta go do some dream slop. Good night, y'all. Oh, wait. Mongo, before you leave, you said you've played Wind Waker. I don't know if anyone else here has, so I gotta ask real quick. So I just got here after beating the Forbidden Woods. It's just like Bloodborne. And and this guy just told me I should go to, like, this other island before going here. Should I do what he's saying, or should I actually, like, explore this place first? I mean, maybe you're gone, so... who knows? Anyway, I feel like Bloodborne is coming back in a bit in relevancy. Rusty's getting into it. Movies coming out. It's becoming popular on PC somewhat. The Renaissance shall begin. That'd be awesome. Have fun, Chad. Thanks for coming. Yeah, and this and Bloodborne have such opposite vibes. I know, it's so perfect. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I don't remember. Do what he said. Okay, I'll just do what the guy said. Oh, he's got the Pro Controller. Watch out, y'all non-LARPer. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the gamepad's not bad, but I really wanted to just, be able to play these 2 games with a regular controller. And you know what? I will say, even though it's mostly regular, it is weird getting used to the fact that the joystick is, like, normally where, like, the X, Y, A, B buttons are. on like other controllers. It's that part's odd. But anyway. I'm about to fight Orphan of Kos again, for real. Okay. We gotta change the wind here. Oh wait, I think the wind is actually already going in the perfect... Oh wait, no, that's not the wind. Okay. Okay. So we're going northwest. Or no, northeast, right? Alright, hell yeah. And yes, this is Fishing Hamlet. Ragon versus Morgott oiled up butt shake off. Like, I think Morgott might be winning that one. Can't even lie. Radon has better cake, Morgott has better feet. Oh god. I got somewhere when I was younger, but I was also shit at games back then, so it wasn't much. Yeah. Honestly, it's so funny to me sometimes that Zelda is, like, something that, like, younger people play, because, man, like, just generally, like, figuring out, like, how to figure out, like, certain puzzles and stuff in these games can be pretty rough if you're, like, if you don't have a somewhat, like, matured mind, I feel like. I don't know. I got stuck on puzzles a lot in games as a kid, and they weren't even nearly as hard as the puzzles in these games. I'm gonna stay despite the slight Wind Waker spoilers. Alright, cool. Thanks. Golden Wind Wreck. Wait, yeah, golden. Oh shit. What the fuck is that? I don't know. I'm gonna hit this. I feel like it doesn't actually do anything bad usually. It just kind of sends you in a random direction. So I'm just gonna do it just for the hell of it. Oh, treasure. Never mind. There's treasure. Also, Kirby, I can't even lie. I feel like this is kind of like... This is probably a decent, like, Zelda game to play as your first one because it, like, is low-key one of the easier ones. I can never get past anything in LEGO games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, LEGO games, bro. I could beat LEGO games, but these are definitely harder than LEGO games. Okay, cool. Didn't they have, like, those guidebooks back then for games? Yeah, but, like, I don't know, they still don't tell you, like, specifically how to get through certain parts. But you know what, maybe they'd go out of their way to, like, point out things in the guide that they know people would end up getting stuck with, like, certain mechanics or whatever. Chad is chasing the wind. For real, yeah. With this weather, bro's about to fight the Divine Dragon or Nameless King. For real. Man, there's, like, I haven't seen, like, any islands on the way to this place. Maybe it's just because we're in a storm, I don't know. So normally I feel like there's more, like, content from one island to the next. Gotta go study school slop. I'll check in later. Alright, see ya. Yeah. I can hear the excitement in Chad's voice. Yeah. Rusty started churning out Bloodborne canon out of nowhere, and I don't think he plans on stopping until Silksong DLC. Damn. Shit is so whimsical, we're getting jolly and joyous with this one. Yeah. Dude, honestly, the more I think about it, the more I realize I have to play Ocarina of Time on stream at some point. I'll probably just do it when I replay it. Like, within whenever that is, for when I rank the games. But yeah, that game is so peak. He is on a tier. No way. Or a tear. Rusty, yeah. Is Link canonically mute? Maybe? I don't know, like, he makes, like, unlike other, like, mute people in games or whatever who, like, literally make no noise, he, like, makes noises when he does stuff. And, like, I don't know, actually. Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, wait, hang on. Ah. Okay. So just don't get seen by them, I guess? Alright. Yeah, no, yeah, he does not have Leon-ass lines every 2 seconds. Peace is what all true warriors strive for. True. It's good for peace. Link is canonically left-handed, just like me, therefore I am Link. Yes. Well, damn, I don't know what to expect when I come back here now. Everyone's just gone. Dinner Blaster. Orphan of Causon, Wind Waker when? Bruh. Is Link a femboy? Bruh. Nah. I postulate after Zelda's CDI, Link and his descendants were cursed to become mute. But, damn, the lore runs deep. Squadala. Damn. Oh yeah, let's check the annoying rich guy's house, bro. This guy, he steals money from you, basically, bro. This, or I guess, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Is this guy still here? Oh no, but this guy's in here now. Okay. Link unalive note. Yeah. For real. Oh, yes, that's right. I have hella choo-choo jelly and stuff now. Oh, wait, can I not, like, give it to this guy? Bro, I've got choo-choo jelly. Let me give it to you. Do I have to, like, pull it out in front of you? Oh, yep. What? This guy. Damn, bro's gonna hook me up with some new shit. I love looking at the polygons on these models. The textures sell the simplicity of them. Yeah. I am very impressed with how well the visuals in this game have aged. It looks so clean. And it does, I don't know, I guess I do kind of prefer when they kind of go for more of the realistic-ish style, but this does actually kind of feel like a natural evolution of the style from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. It's just like a slightly more cartoony take on it, I guess. Oh, right, I don't have an... Bruh. Just gotta... Well, I guess I just gotta empty my bottle, so it can be an empty bottle. What polying they gone right now? Waking my wind. And she was really cute. Wait, who? Okay, I'm actually gonna read chat real quick. Link always felt like his design to be both manly and feminine. That's like a very good way of putting it, actually. I mean, in this game, actually, he low-key still even has that in this game. I don't know. I was supposed to fix my sleep schedule, but Chad just had to stream for a billion years. Yep, we gonna do it. Link's most handsome in Skyward Sword. Rose pretty. It's 7 a.m. and I have to be somewhere in 4 hours. Oh, bruh. I know that feeling. I used to do that kind of stuff way more. I see, yeah. I will say, actually, I have not been into these games for very long. This is actually my first time playing Wind Waker. I'm playing all the 3D games for the first time right now. But yeah, no, it's... I know that people apparently... I think there was a thing where, like, people didn't like this one at the time because, like, people were convinced that there was going to be a more realistic-looking Zelda next because there was, like, a demo or something. And then, like, the reason they made Twilight Princess more realistic was because there was backlash for this one. I don't know. You know what's funny, though? I feel like Nintendo themselves really like this style. Because they took so much inspiration for this style in, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with all, like, the little effects and stuff. It's just, like, a slightly more, like, realistic-ish, I guess, take on this style. Oh, damn. Bruh's nothing. What a loser. Chad, look up Link and Hyrule Warriors. That is Link's full-on gender-bend cat. Or wait, Linkle. Linkle? Alright, I have to see that, actually. That's so funny. The fact that that exists is hilarious. Oh my gosh. It's Linkle. Holy shit. Yep, she is cute. Yeah, no, and I think I'm not exactly the same as you guys, where I prefer cartoony games, but, like, I do generally prefer, I prefer my games to be somewhere in between, you know? Like, it can look kind of cool and, like it has a lot to it, as if it were a realistic game, sort of, but not actually realistic, and more, like, artistically, like, I don't know, unique than realistic. Like the Souls games, you know? Perfect. Cell-shaded games look amazing and age so well. Yeah. Yeah, like, for example, even though I personally kind of prefer, like, the style of, like, Twilight Princess, like, this game definitely aged better. Visuals-wise, at least. Because I haven't played Twilight Princess, so I don't know how the gameplay's aged. When I walk into the room, it single-handedly decreases the frame rate by 184 frames. Right. Oh, right, I guess I should actually just get on their ship. I'm stupid. Wait. I can be... What was it? Okay. I can sail upon the water or be filled with it. I am a... Okay, this seems really basic, but ship? There's probably somewhere or something on the island that actually tells me exactly what the answer is, if I had to guess. I think Breath of the Wild is the perfect combination of styles. Yeah. No, I actually totally agree with that. I think from what I've seen, like, the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom style might actually be my favorite. It's like the perfect, like, blend between the cartoony ones and the realistic ones. Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna try one more real quick. Once again, it's probably way too easy of an answer. Okay. Let's check out the crow's nest. He thought I was gonna guess the word shit. Nothing up here. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of 3D animations in a while, because I tend to prefer 2D. Huh. Yeah, anyway, I'm actually a little stumped on exactly where I should be going right now for some reason. I would guess the answer would be somewhere on the ship itself, but maybe not? Oh boy. Oh no. Damn, I'm kind of sucking. Oh well. You know what? I don't need to feel that pressure I normally feel because this is my first time playing this game. What's the question? It can sail across the sea but also be filled with it? Something like that? Have you played Nightmare Creatures for the PS1? I have not. Actually, I've not heard of that. Majora's Mask next, the best Zelda? Hard to say. Either Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask next. Bottle? Oh, that's a good answer. Yeah, maybe it's not even a thing where you have to like find a thing that tells you the answer. It's just you should be able to figure out the answer. Anyway, I will say, Gordy, I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. I'm very hyped to play Majora's Mask. I could definitely see that, like, maybe being my favorite when I actually get around to beating it. It's just hard for me to get into because, like, the general gameplay loop in that one is, like, so complex. Right. Damn, that's not it. Rigging can be a pain in the ass. Ah. I think whether a game chooses to be cartoony or realistic is very important to its identity and is a very important factor in the game's direction. True. I feel like a novice mage next to an old wise sage. I actually used to avoid Zelda since I was more into realism, but considering recent life events and just wanting more wholesome stuff, I'm starting to get into it. Yeah. Yeah, these games are filling me with just so much happiness. They're making my life feel more... I don't know. They're just what I need. So I actually do kind of feel that. Not to be a... Oh... Debbie Downer or whatever, but like, yeah. Elden Ring works with realistic because its architecture and areas complement it perfectly, yeah. To the smallest detail, yeah. That's why like the FromSoft games low-key get away with like realistic so well while still being unique, is because it's actually just that detailed, but it's still like unique. You played it for the first time this year, and it's one of your favorite games ever. The way you can manipulate your knowledge and the mechanics still feels so fresh. Yeah. It's so frustrating because like a big part of what makes that game ridiculously hard for me to get into is also why I'm so intrigued by it. It's like a double-edged sword. It's like how I am with Resident Evil 1 Remake. Oh, maybe the answer is rain. I'm gonna go try that. Shit, I forget where the boat is. I think it's over here, right? Okay. Chop or sorry, top 5 DS3 OSTs. Not in order, but Slave Knight Gale, Demon Prince, Pontiff Sullivan. After that, it's actually really hard to pick. But, like, maybe Sister Frida and, like... I don't know. Nothing can fill the void in your heart. Damn. I think you need to play Ocarina of Time, Kirby. It might do that too. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. I know the answer, but I don't know if you allow backseating. You know, if I'm being fully honest, I can admit this. I'm good at combat in video games because I've just like beaten myself into being good at it, but I'm not good at puzzles in games. Every once in a while, I just have to look up things in games. You could tell me what the answer is. Or maybe you could try to like tell me in a way where like you don't actually tell me. Or you could just tell me. I don't know. Man, because it would be really nice if like there was actually some specific way like the game like helps you figure it out, and then I just actually run into that. But yeah, I don't know. Like if I do play Majora's Mask on stream, I think some of you might just have to tell me slight things here and there. Anyway, is Tingle back here? Nope. Bro's not back in his cell. Sad. Have y'all heard of Aqua Teen Hunger Force game for the PS2? I have. For the PS, would you like to come to my house and smoke weed with me and drink diet soda and play Aqua Teen Hunger Force for the PS2? You need to go to the back of a bomb shop. The password is there. Oh, okay. I don't remember which one that is. Maybe I should be able to tell by like looking at the front of the shop. Well, I can't, so I'm just gonna check this one. Old Demon King and Demon Prince have sleeper bangers. Oh yeah. I'll be fine for another 10 years or so. Damn. You just play some Zelda, it'll cure you. I like bonking in games, yes. This game has a great bonk mechanic. Or I guess it's different, but you literally just run into walls like that and it like knocks shit off shelves. It's actually like used in puzzles. It's so funny. Okay, bomb shop. Bomb shop. I'm really bad at remembering which building had like which things in it. This is the Choo Choo Jelly guy, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, like the Gracia, Fist of Gracia from Bloodborne. Okay, I don't think this is a bomb shop. Is the bomb shop upstairs? Nope. Damn it! Wow. Is that sound effect from Half-Life 2? I don't remember that. It's funny though. Would you recommend Breath of the Wild as a first Zelda game? I'm unsure because I have serious open world fatigue. Ooh. Well, I mean, if you have open world fatigue right now, maybe not. I mean, I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet. I mean, I have played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, which I kind of wish I didn't do that first, but oh well. But I don't know. I guess it's hard to say. But if as a first Zelda game, it might even be better to. You know what? I'll let someone else in chat answer that who maybe knows more about Zelda, because I've only played like 1 3/4 worth of Zelda games total, ish. Damn, I cannot find this bomb shop. I don't think it's this one. It's not you, right? You just do the... Nope. Damn. They add images to Instagram comments and people... Oh. No, I've not seen that. Yeah, I'm never finding this bomb shop. Oh, I think... Oh, there it is. Okay. Finally. Trench coats depress you. They're probably the coolest article of clothing a person can wear, but in real life, wearing it is the average Joe. It looks corny. Right. Okay. Damn. Bruh. Oh well. Also, sorry guys, it's hard to, like, especially now that I'm actually, like, trying to play things for the first time on stream, it's really going to be hard to actually read every chat. I've said that so many times, but I just want to preface it for some of the people who haven't heard me say it like 10 times already. I try. Especially if you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. I feel like I don't have to, like, read every single thing. At that point, you guys probably wouldn't want me to anyway. Anyway. It says go to the back of a bomb shot and crawl through the hole. Oh, okay, okay. Well, welcome, Ashley. Yeah, I didn't think I'd seen you before. Rapping Morshu. Oh, shit! Oh, this is where everything's happening. Oh my... Forget, like, actually getting into the pirate ship. Oh my god. Damn. This guy. Oi, oi, oi. Don't worry, Chad, we won't let you feel left out. Cookies and cream is the best ice cream flavor? That is definitely one of my favorites. Damn, they're gonna wreck my hometown. It's bad. And this is definitely the longest, like section there's been between dungeons in a while. There's a lot happening all of a sudden. He's right. Treasure ain't going nowhere. It's going somewhere. They're not on his side, bro. Oh, the password. What? What? Wait, is that a real thing? Or is that just supposed to be like a random thing you could never guess on your own? Also, yes, you saved me, Shiki, thank you. The advisor who's never played Wind Waker. Thank you, Ashley. Well, yeah, that's just the kind of vibes we have here. And plus, because I'm not that big of a creator, I can actually see the majority of what people say in chat. Not that I don't want to get bigger. Oh, wait. Okay, I need to write that down before I forget. Schooner, or Sachooner. Okay, I'm gonna say it like that out loud, because that's how you would say that. Okay, cool. Also, Chad is not an asshole, yeah? I am not, I would say. Okay, I got it. It's close to Gooner, so it's easy to remember. The password changes each playthrough. Oh, okay. Oh, Schooner, it's a real thing. Oh, okay. Chat, if you get famous, you better remember us. I doubt I won't. Or I doubt I'll... Shit. I doubt I won't remember you. Because, yeah, I mean, there's already been quite a few streams like this. Oh, I can't even help this guy. Damn, he was just actually like a fucked up dude running his underground business. Sorry if F-bombs make the stream not wholesome enough. I'm sorry. I don't drop F-bombs in my actual videos, but when I'm streaming, it's hard to not just say things the way I think them. Especially since I stream with my friends, so once I decided that was the thing, that whole idea was just out the window, trying to be perfectly clean on stream. Here, I'm gonna go turn off my AC. I know it's weird that I have my AC on super late at night for where I am, but man, I don't know why, I just got hot all of a sudden. I guess I do also live on the third floor of my building, though, so... Alright. This is so fun. Okay. Chad is not an asshole, nor does he have one. Yeah, I'm just that cool. Also, wait, hang on, real quick. I can't take these bombs? Wow, okay, whatever. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Dude, one thing I noticed, like, I think about halfway through my Ocarina of Time playthrough, I just had, like, this realization that suddenly made it so I always figured out puzzles, like, 10 times more consistently fast. Think with your items in these games, bruh. That's always the answer to, like, puzzles. It's like, oh wait, there's, like, this thing I have that I forgot I could use. Anyway, it might not be the answer here, but... Oh yeah, I can't even use it in here. Oh well. Is it true you can poop? I'm gonna leave that one up for you guys to... I'm gonna leave it up in the air. It's like Souls lore. I'm leaving it up to your imagination whether I can or not. If you get famous, you always hated Dark Souls and loved Zelda the whole time. Yes. Guys, today we're gonna be talking about why the FromSoft games are actually trash. Forget everything I've ever said. Bro be like, I love Zelda, and it's true, I do. Shooter. That's so stupid. What? Wait, hang on. Do I have to oh, maybe I have to capitalize it, yeah. Alright, thank God. I was like, no way. Jeez. Yeah. New FromSoft boss, Chad the Poopless, yes. Alright. Let's remember to save. Because I actually regularly forget to save in this one because, when you play Ocarina of Time and a Majora's Mask in the modern day, like, on Switch, which is just how I did it. Maybe you could do it on an emulator, I guess. You have the option, just, like, save state or whatever, so... You don't have to worry about that stuff too much. But yeah, I gotta be more on it here. Yeah, just the word shooter. How do you even pronounce that? Where did this come from? Nothing to pillage. Oh wait, there might be. Hang on, can I knock shit off walls? Nope. Alright. Okay. Oh, hey. It's this guy. Yeah, I did not think I was actually going to run back into these people so quickly. I thought I was just kind of... I thought they were just kind of there to, like, launch me into the game, low-key. Because it's like, after you do these guys, it's like you do, like, 3 different dungeons. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is just how it is now. But now we're back to them. Crazy. Damn. Bro was, like, the leader before. Oh, yep, I'm hyped. Let's do it. Damn, bro has crazy hops. Okay. We'll just, yeah. Just come back. What boss are we beating? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we beat Bloodborne, Jim Donut. Okay. The only thing I don't like about Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is the frame rate, not the visuals or sound. Yeah, I guess at first it was kind of jarring, but for whatever reason I just kind of I kind of got used to it. It's like playing a 30 FPS game after being used to 60. Except just even worse. I don't know, I still... Oh, man. Yeah, I could... Like, that's a reasonable complaint. It's just for me, it wasn't enough to take me out of it. I still just, like, thought it was, like, amazing. It's a classic sailing vet. Okay, but you know what? Actually, this is timed. I'm gonna do this before I read chat. Damn! Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna miss that. Nice. Yeah, like on the first time you do one of these challenges or whatever, he's like, this should take you about 1 year to complete. And he's like, no way. I'm like breaking, like, I'm literally blowing his mind every time I do anything because he's just so pathetic. Sounds good. It's about that time to get some bombs, I'd say. Oh, right. Forget. Oh yeah, and I agree with what everyone's been saying in chat about game prices. It's very sad. Damn. Jaboon is hiding in a cave at the back of the island you were born on. Oh, okay. The entrance is blocked by a giant stone doorway. Oh, well. I guess that's why I need bombs. Hell yeah. Oh, do I actually have to get booking there right now because she's coming? Oh shit. All right, well, I mean, there's probably gonna be a dungeon there, so hell yeah, let's make it. All right, guess I gotta get out of here. See ya. What's your name again? Nico, the rat. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Bro's the worst pirate of all time. After you what, those guys? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember what I said. I hate how often that happens. Someone's like, "What did you just say?" And I'm like, what did I just say?" Okay, I'm gonna reach out. Yeah, Mario Kart made. Oh yeah, Mario Kart $80. It's bad. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess the big problem Venom keeps bringing up with GTA 6, though, is that so many people are gonna buy GTA 6, so it's gonna, like, make the price shift feel like more of a, like, determined thing or whatever. I feel like GTA games are great with what they offer, but being in the crowd that likes the AAA games, it's something I'm not interested. I mean, yeah, when people say that they're not interested in GTA because it's, like, not up their alley and they like more unique games, I don't not understand that. I just still find it fun, and I think it's great for just like messing around with friends. All right. You love to see it. All right, so we're heading. pretty sure this is it, yeah. Okay. So we're going... Honestly... Yeah, we'll go southwest. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I said I'd catch up to stream. Oh no, you know what? You know it's probably a good time to do that is while we're sailing. We can save some time. Get stopped by like a giant squid. Also, can I mark my own points on the map? I forget. That would be nice. Doesn't look like it though. Oh well. Okay. We need a DMC stream. We need a DMC stream sometime, preferably 3 since it's the best in your opinion. Yeah, we'll probably do that at some point. We actually did play like the first 7 missions of it once just for fun, like after the first stream where I was with my friends. New name, who dis? I don't know if this is a hot take, but I like DMC3 combat more than DMC5 combat. I disagree, sorry. I just... Part of it, I hate to say it, is because, you know, some of the, like, enemies in DMC3 just don't lend themselves well to, like, allowing you to do cool combos, unfortunately. I thought maybe I could actually, like, run into those guys to deal damage to them. That'd be cool. Oh, shit. Man, maybe I can't reach out while I'm doing this right now. Okay, want to try DMC3 on Switch because it added style switching? Yeah, I'll play it on Switch at some point because that is a cool addition. Solution to expensive games: buy Ace Attorney Trilogy for $30 because it's... Oh wait, and see a genuine, real pistol. I'll play Ace Attorney at some point. You know what? It's honestly such a good argument for playing like older games in general because there's tons of fantastic games that came out not in the last 10 years that everyone should play, and you don't have to pay as much. That's why playing as Virgil is the best, because you still get a lot of complex moves, but it's all on one style. Almost LARPing means it wasn't. Beat Mantis Lords in Hollow Knight. Nice. I fell asleep that stream during DMC3. I'm a fake fan. Yeah? Well, at first you were into it. You're like, yo, I love like these old poly models and stuff. And then you just like fell asleep. About to eat Cheetos in bed like a chud. Enjoy. Well, we got an island here. Wonder what's on it. Or maybe I should be like trying to get back to... Oh no, it's just one of these things. Honestly, these things like never have anything in them. It's just like an open, like, I don't know what the point of these are actually. So yeah. If it's just rupees, man, I swear. Why are you even playing this old game, Chad? The remake comes out next month. Just play that. I am actually, unironically though, I'm actually so hyped for the Ocarina of Time remake. That's why I feel like I gotta play all these games twice and make a ranking of them from worst to best video before the remake comes out. And I don't know, I'm really excited to, you know, just see what my favorite ends up being and all that. I actually wouldn't be too surprised if Ocarina actually was just my favorite. It is, you know, like, you know, the controls just are like a little rigid compared to almost all the other ones, but damn, is it still so fun and like cool. Obviously because we use supremacy. Yeah, this game looks so good. When can we become immortal friends of time on PSN? Yeah, whenever you want. I just don't really like I said, I don't like go like online on PlayStation a whole lot because like I don't like play games with my with my friends on PlayStation. I mostly just have it for like exclusives. Isn't DMC3 the DMC with the hardest combat? A lot of people say DMC3 is the hardest. Yeah, I hear that too. I mean, like, DMC5 is kind of more complex combat-wise, but, like, I guess... you know, I don't know. I guess DMC3 is harder? Hard to say. Also, my hearts are low. Let's start breaking some rocks, shall we? Yup. See, that's the funny thing, Shiki. I actually, off the top of my head, do not remember what my PSN is. But I mean, yeah, I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not just trying to hide it. I can tell you, like, whenever I, like, if I'm on like PlayStation on a stream or something, I can't remember. It's something similar to like my Xbox One, but like, not quite. Ah. Wait a second, is he saying I should use bombs? What's your Xbox One? Flashbang JM, and it's a picture of Luffy from One Piece. Off the top of my head moment. You know what? I like paused and I was about to not say it, and I was like, you know what? I literally haven't even said it this stream. So I can say it like once a stream, especially considering people ask me so many questions, Venom, okay? I don't care if it's a meme that I said it a few too many times once or whatever. It's a normal thing to say on stream. Anyway. Okay, anyway, let's see if a bomb works on this. Oh, we get 30? Damn, nice. We could just be hella wasteful with these. Ah, that doesn't break it. Oh well. Okay, whatever. Let's just go to where we're going. No more detours. Breaking rocks is good for your health, kids. Go throw and break rocks everywhere, indeed. Okay, I'm like going the perfect direction right now. Well, after watching the trailer for Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced and now watching this stream, I must say Ubisoft did a lot of work upgrading the original game. It looks so different. Yeah. It's okay, Venom. It's okay. Yeah, that's what I don't know, Shiki. I can't even tell you. I just know it's somewhere close to that, just like the last few letters or something a little different. I don't know. No hard rock is breaking. No hard rock breaking is eternal. My PSN avatar is Lady Maria. John Stora Doe. For real. Dude, after not having a whole lot of food during the stream, being able to just like sip away at this smoothie feels so good. In fact, hang on. Actually, I just remembered. I didn't pour all the smoothie out. I need to go pour the rest of it in this cup and then wash the blender thing, and then I'll be back. It's not gonna take like a minute. I'm a coming. Alright. Also, screw it. I'm gonna take a little hit real quick. Because Zelda and being a little unsober is a good combo. Alright. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll actually just play all these games on stream. Yeah, you played with me on Xbox. Do you have the PlayStation Network app? I do not. Chad doing drugs ASMR. The stuff, yes, the cosmic kush from Joe the Crow. Also, I like, you know what I really like? I have a Blue Yeti microphone, which my friends make fun of Blue Yeti because it, like, picks up too much sound. But on my streams, in some ways, I kind of like that it does, because it's like, if there's, like, a moment like what just happened where, like, I'm in the background, like, washing something in my kitchen, you guys could, like, hear that happening. So it's like, you know, like, I'm actually here doing something, or, like, actively trying to get back to the stream. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll... Yeah, Shiki, next time I boot up my PlayStation, I guess I'll just see if you, like, sent me a friend request or however it works. Damn, we're already back home. This is way sooner than I expected. Oh, damn. Yeah, it hasn't been day for so long. That's a good point, actually. Okay, cool. Damn. Damn again. Noise suppression is overrated. Embrace natural sound. Y'all know mine because it has Shiki in it. Okay, cool. You sneezed so hard it felt like a factory reset. Damn. Yo. Oh, yep. Alright, let's spar, old dude. Oh, yeah, I think I might have vaguely mentioned this once earlier in the stream, but dude, I will say, after, like, playing, like, with, like the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask systems, one of the coolest things about this game is, like, the big jump and, like, how smooth the combat feels. It's so nice. Try to hit me 100 times before I hit you 3 times. Okay. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. Okay. No, I got this, I got this. Ah, man, I keep thinking shield is LT. Ah. Wow. Oh well. I don't think I'm gonna try again right now. If you accept our friend requests, we'll be the most starstruck ever. Them. Well, I mean, I'll do it, so you get to feel starstruck. Evil chat of a store would say, I am... Oh, yeah, just chat of a store backwards. I want friends in this friendless economy. It's kind of funny that Inner Father is a cakewalk for me, yet I struggle with Revenants. I mean, yeah, well, that's... Yeah, bosses can be different from enemies in that way. Randomly found this stream, nice. Are you supposed to beat this guy? No, I don't think so. It's probably optional. You probably just get like a little reward for beating him or something. Legend of Blessing the Wind Wakened. Wait. What console do you play Elden Ring on? My Xbox, because that's just where I have a lot of my games most of the time. The old guy really needs to eat something. Yeah, for real. If anyone cares, Capcom made an animation of Breath of the Wild Zelda. Or CPT Popcorn. I don't know why I said Capcom. That's cool. The evilest of evil. Crying and shitting myself right now. Oh yeah, I didn't even do like a single spin attack while I was on that guy. Oh yeah, okay, so I need to go on the back of the island? I'm gonna... No? Okay, wait, it's probably somewhere I can, like, walk to. Or I guess what? I'll probably say, like, I guess I'm supposed to see some other characters before I go. You only have Elden Ring on PC and PlayStation. Well, yeah, that's fair and makes sense because Xbox is not a very relevant console. Yo. She's still alive. Damn, she's just having nightmares of us leaving her. That's crazy. Damn, I can't even, like, wake her up to, like... tell her everything's okay. That's dark. Do you like survival horror games? ICR, sorry. I don't know what ICR is for some reason. I'm sorry. But, yeah, I generally do. I like Resident Evil. I haven't played, like, a ton of survival horror in general, but I really, really, really like a few of the Resident Evil games. Yes, they said back of the island where you were born, yeah. It's just that I don't know exactly what that's gonna mean, though, you know what I mean? Like, because I don't know, am I supposed to swim to the back? Because if you want to get to the back of the island, there's no, like, land to step on over there, necessarily. And I can just, like, you can, like, run out of, like, breath in this game. Which makes me feel like I'm supposed to take the ship? Oh, wait, you know what? He brought me here so I could, like, talk to people or whatever, but I can probably still just, like, take him to go behind or something. Anyway. Other than those two, I don't really see anyone. I guess I'll see the weird old brain guy. Those 4 items in the top left really reminded me of the hot bar in FromSoft games. Damn. Something bad dragons are so expensive nowadays. Oh, yo. Damn, it's bad for Granny right now, jeez. Ah. Okay, wait. Say that again? I need an empty... I remember it said, like, the first... Earlier when you're in here in the... On this island in the tutorial, it says there's a fairy fountain up ahead, but you don't, like, actually see it. But maybe now we can get to it. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we're actually just gonna go up to the top of the or the island and see if there's... If I can, like, maybe, like, bomb a wall to a great fairy, which would be awesome. Oh, wait, you know what? I'm pretty sure these are actually, like, the only, like, like, hot great fairies in the series or whatever. From what I've heard. Which is kind of funny. Chad be like, yo, I'm Chad, and then he was Chad. Realistic. Xbox would be more relevant if they just gave you a proper OS, even Windows still do. Yep, Xbox has had a lot of L's. It's Chad in time. Have you played Dead Space, Silent Hill, or Evil Within? Sorry, no. I do plan to play Dead Space at some point, though. Hey, Mr. Streamer, have you seen a cartel execution before? Not to my memory. Chad using dark magic to make everyone forget the chimney. Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm just glad people just decided to... Just people got tired of it, I guess, calling me that. I watched a few since they used a broken spoon to gouge out eyes. Oh, jeez. Mortuary science, so... If you order pizza, should I get Papa John's or Little Caesars? I haven't had either in a long time, so it's hard to say. So you're a bit desensitized to gore. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, the bridge is like gone now. Oh, that's okay though. I know exactly how I'm gonna cross this. I'm gonna use the leaf. Hey, what's up, Brady? Whoa! Bro's enamored by what he's looking at. That rockhead? What the hell? He means that, like... Oh, I guess I'm supposed to, like, get over there? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, but I'm gonna put this... Yeah, I'll just put it here, whatever. Guys, this is Chad of Hyrule. He's holding Chad of Astora hostage as for now. Thanks for understanding. Yep, Chad of Hyrule is coming instead. Damn, how do we actually have, like, sort of decent viewers right now? That's crazy. Maybe my Zelda streams in general are actually going to go better than anticipated. That would be nice. Oh yeah, I should probably save. At a morgue right now watching a Zelda live stream. That's crazy. Just cleaning up after him bawling. Damn, living that edgy life. Say hi to them corpses. Come on, come on. Nope. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to... Oh, wait, the wind is probably going against me right now. Oh, no, it was actually going in, like, a decent direction. What is this building? Okay. Thanks for not being helpful. Would you rather never eat pizza again or be bald? Damn. I don't know. Maybe if I had, like... If I, like, had a wife who I knew would love me still even if I wasn't bald or whatever. Maybe that, but like, man, there's a lot of good food out there. It's bad for pizza, I guess. I don't know if I'd personally be down for that. Man, I'm out of magic now. So I don't know if I can use the leaf, like, item again. Oh, damn, that's disturbing. Chad, have you ever had one of those fart, or wait, yeah. Or, Chad, have you ever had one of those... Sorry, wow, I'm slightly tired. Wow, that was weird. Okay. Chad, have you ever had one of those farts that travel toward the front of your leg? I don't know. I can't really... I don't know if I can say I have. Giving up pizza is easy? Pfft, that's crazy. Pizza is heaven sent. Damn, posing with the bods. Man, yeah, I don't know what to do now because I don't have like any magic. So like my leaf like thing is just gonna run out immediately. Unless this gives it to me. Nope. Damn. Well, let's see if I can get in here at least. Oh! Maybe not. Well. Oh well. Alright, let's just sail around to the back of the island now and see if it's back there. Oh, yeah, he literally mentions it. It's not that deep, bruh. Just thinking a little too hard about it. Though, I don't know, maybe getting to the Great Fairy is actually, like, a different thing, though. Like, wait, hang on, can we get it to it from, like, here, maybe? Doesn't quite look like it. Alright, let's go around the back. Kirby thinks pizza is a little overrated. Is this... Oh. Is there a way out of this? Or am I supposed to, like, fall into this? Oh, well, there's the... Well, there's the wall. How do I hit the wall, though? Oh, there we go. Yes? Okay, I see. Oh, I think I'm too far. Yeah. Nice. All this pizza talk makes you want to get pizza. Might pull a Dante. Hell yeah. Dude, one of my favorite details about these games is that they all have the same like puzzle completion noise. It just like sounds a little different in each game. Like, but like the tune is like the same, you know, thing. It's just like a different instrument or whatever. Okay, what the hell? I'll see you, Kirby. Okay. Who's your favorite Spider-Man villain? You know what? I feel like I don't know like enough. Like I can't think of like some like, you know, niche-based answer to that. All I've seen really are like the live action and like Spider-Verse, Spider-Man movies. That's like the majority of what Spider-Man stuff I've seen. I also watched like some Spider-Man like cartoons like when I was a kid. But I don't remember like much from them. I wonder if I'm just like this guy's like the new inheritor of the what's it called? The Triforce of courage. I mean that would make sense. Oh shit. Pinwheel. Be safe, Kirby. Be careful on this strange adventure you call a shower. They're chatting, yes. Chad, please answer my question. Okay. I guess Green Goblin? Oh wait, were you the one who even asked that? Oh wait, what did you ask? Have you ever had one of those farts that travel to the front of your leg? No, I have not. That's the last question I see that you said to me. Okay, anyway, so that fell right in this. No, before that? Okay. Man, I don't know. I've scrolled back through so many chats. Can you just say what it is again? Anyway. Meanwhile, I'm trying to like understand this cutscene while this guy's like talking in a different language. Ganon's. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Alright, hell yeah, let's do it. So we going northeast. Oh, nope. Why do I feel that die-hard Nintendo fans hate the new stuff they get? I heard a guy say that Breath of the Wild is more combat-focused than the others, which makes it worse and people hate the new Pokemon games. Okay, for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's definitely people, a lot of it's just people being whatever, but like, the new Pokemon games, I've heard is like something people like are genuinely like it's reasonable to complain about them, because based on a lot of the things I've seen people say about them, it seems like hating on them is kind of fair, but also I haven't played them, so I can't actually say for myself. Chat, if you're up for it, a link to the past stream would be nice. It can help I can help as a guide somewhat. Yeah, I can do that at some point. Yeah. Yeah, you know, maybe we'll actually like do that at some point in the mix while I'm still in the middle of playing the 3D ones, just to do something different. Because yeah, from what I played of that game, I actually really liked it. Is YouTube deleting my question? It might be. Maybe, are you saying something inappropriate in it? I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Well, I don't know. Maybe just like change some of the letters and some of the words into being like numbers or something. Like, I don't know. Oh boy, I wonder what he's saying. I mean, oh. Okay. Okay, there's probably more I don't see. Damn, the camera's so far away. Oh. What the? Why can't I target it if it doesn't do anything? It's weird. Nope, it did not go through. Sorry, Shiki. Oh, am I supposed... Do I have to do this Korok thing to do this? That might be the case. Guess the movie based on the emojis. I actually have no idea. That other guy was talking about gore earlier. How was that allowed? Damn. Maybe it's a mod? I don't know. Well, what did this button do? Bro, what is going on? Am I really supposed to like help the Korok, and that like makes this solved? Or oh wait, actually this isn't, I don't think this is even, I'm just really stupid, guys. This isn't even one of the places I was supposed to be at. Oh boy, Chad's up late and he's not thinking perfectly. My bad. The movie was Kill Bill. Aha! Okay. The Princess Bride. Oh, what the? Foolish creature who does not fear the gods, to the end of the sea with you. Holy shit. Oh my god, what do I do? This game is gorgeous though, being for real. Oh yeah, it looks really nice. Okay, okay. Ooh, maybe in the future we'll be able to fast travel with them. Damn, there's like treasure right here. Okay, which way's the wind blowing? That way. Okay, wait, are we at... Where are we right now? Why is this, like, not going right? Man, that is weird. Well, whatever, I guess let's just, I guess we'll go straight south right now. The gray I need more colors in my eyes. The gray filters hurt it. What are you talking about, Bloodborne? Yeah, no, this game definitely will get your fill for colors. This and the new open world Zeldas have very nice colors. I don't know what you think of a game idea I had for a Souls-like. Okay. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Not much. Yeah, I can't guess the movie. So the combat and mobility is pretty much akin to Sekiro, and the theming and world of the game is more surreal. The bosses are historical philosophers, like Freud etc. And their world's arenas match their philosophy. That sounds so hype, honestly. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Ah, so that's what this thing ended up being important for. Well, here we are. I'm pretty sure this would be the right place. Yep. So like you'd fight them and their mechanics and visual designs would match their ways of thinking, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Best voice acting in gaming? Ooh. That's kind of hard. I don't think I can say easily. All the pizza places in my area are closed now. It's over. Yeah, it's Jover for your night, man. Okay. Let's do it. And you just really like abstract and surreal concepts in games, and you feel like not enough of them like explore metaphorical, intangible stuff. Yeah, and games are such a good medium to explore that. I agree. Yeah, I might have to get something else to eat at some point here. Damn, I don't know about you guys, but like when I'm like getting into like a new game or something that just like takes over my life and is just like all I think about, it's just it just makes me feel so happy to wake up in the morning. That might sound depressing, low-key, but I mean, I don't think it's depressing, honestly. It's just true. It's just so good for games. Yeah, I've heard Psychonauts is kind of like that. Oh, alright, let's fight some guys here. A Souls game, but the setting is Chad's channel and all the chatters are bosses. It's chatting time and he chads everywhere. Yeah. Chad moment. I love how Gyobu calmly introduced himself to you in Sekiro. My name is Gyobu Masataka Oniwa, he said calmly. Yeah, it's good, Shiki. You know what man, for some reason, I know maybe it's not good to like predict what your opinions will be on things too much, because like maybe it affects what your opinion ends up being. But I don't really think it does, because like no matter what my mindset is after I play a game, how much I like the game is just gonna be how much I like the game. But I think I might actually end up liking Skyward Sword more than the average player, because just like the things that sound good about it are things that I like a lot. So like, yeah. I feel like I have a proper reason to be excited about each and every one of them, which just makes it so exciting. Because it's so much better than like when every game in the franchise is exactly the same. But the fact that, like, every game in this franchise is, like, different in some way just makes it cool to, like, look forward to all the different things there will be. Reading that out like a book. Skyward Sword was majestic. Best voice acting in gaming for you is the entirety of Disco Elysium. For the Souls, it's a lot. Egon from Shadow of the Erdtree. Firekeeper, DS1 Undead Merchant, ER Morgoth. Yeah. Morgoth's pretty great. I don't think most people would say this, but for some reason I just love, like, Goff from the Dark Souls 1 DLC. He's definitely one of my favorites. Shiki, you went in with no expectations. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, I mean... Yeah, it's nice that, for whatever reason, I'm just able to kind of... Despite the fact that I know so much about these games and I, like, think about them a lot and stuff, I can still go into it with, like, no expectations in a way. Because, like, I can just tell myself, like, yep, at the end of the day, I don't know what I'm going to think of this game. Every game's different. Hell yeah. The way... Oh, wait, hang on. The way Goff says, aw, a visitor... Aw, man! I got caught in this guy's stupid thing because I was reading chat. Whatever. Oh! Is there a way I could possibly, no, whatever. Oh, well. The way Goff says, aw, a visitor have we, just itches a specific part in my brain. I feel like a criminal for not including him there. Yeah. Yeah, he's so good. Goff is just a chill guy after all, for real. That wasn't too bad. We just gotta go a little further. Okay. I would honestly love to play a video game right now, maybe Resident Evil 7, but it's 40 degrees today and the console would heat up my room more. It sucks. Ah. And when you say 40 degrees, I obviously assume you mean Celsius. Keep in mind, I live in the US, so I don't know exactly what... Wait, hang on, let me... Hang on. What is 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit? 104, damn, yeah, that's hot. I'm probably gonna start having days like that at some point soon here, because summer's, you know, about here. Yeah, no, I used to live in a house where, like, in my room it got super hot, and it very much sucked, honestly, and that's a big part of why... I hate to say it, but, like, there's that whole inconvenience factor is a big part of why summer could never quite be my favorite. Like, I'm not hating when people do say it's their favorite, it's just, like, the pros do not outweigh the cons for me. I think it's cool to have predictions for a game, because to me it's a clear tell of developing taste, and you can kind of feel when something is for you. If you end up being wrong, no problem, you still learned, yeah. Yeah. Yo, what up, Martin? What's good? Bro keeps showing up for like 2 minutes max. Okay, I can't get sucked up again. Oh, shit. Chad, do a backflip. Okay, hang on. Alright, you guys see that? Yeah. It's pretty epic. What is this? I'm on a camping trip with my boys right now, so I can't show up much. Ah, I see. Okay. Sucks to be you. Man, you kill so many people from this game by drowning them. It's so dark. Holy shit, guys, you did a backflip. Yeah, I did. Why is it that you only started streaming games other than Souls games like 2 weeks ago? I don't know, because it's kind of better to... In general, like, with my channel, it's kind of better, I guess, to stick to the content people are here for in the first place, and, like, I didn't know how, like, far I wanted to, like, take that idea with streaming, but at this point, I don't know. Just a good, healthy mix is probably best, I've realized. Just sometimes playing what I feel like, and sometimes just playing Souls. With my boys is Martin a father. Chad began with a niche, then he became himself. Well, that's the thing, is, like, no offense or anything to all of you guys, but, like, there are obviously people like you who just, like, watch my channel because you just, like my content in general. But that's not everyone, you know, like, and I think, you know, anyway, that's part of why sometimes it's just better to, like, stick to, like, what you talk about in your videos, because it just makes the some people actually get recommended the same stuff, like, from YouTube and all that. Anyway, man, these guys are kicking my ass. Maybe I'm probably supposed to fight them with the boomerang, but I just didn't do anything. Yeah, I assume he just meant, like, his friends. Yeah. Damn, forgot to give your dad his credit card. Yeah, well, that is true, Shiki. It's just, at the end of the day, my audience isn't too huge. Well, you know, I don't know, it's kind of on that fine line, you know? I guess we'll see how this Samurai Jack video that I'm making works. Or how it does view-wise. That could definitely be a decent tell of, like, how much more I can do stuff like that in the future. Also, that was funny. How the hell did this game come out in 2002? Obviously, this looks better than 2002 because it's the, like, high definition, but, like, jeez. My point still stands. Oh, shit. Oh my, what? That's cool. I was not expecting that. Okay, hang on. Friend ran out of my tent to go get brownies. Did he get attacked? Possibly. You also have a likable personality, Mr. Chads. That benefits your channel. Well, nice. It's not a Huzz attracting personality, but I guess it's a gamer attracting personality, so that's good. I think it's a big reason why YouTuber streamers make Discords, because it does shit on its own. Yeah. Hey, don't sail into the triangle, you'll sink. Yeah, I was gonna say, Man, the relevance of the Bermuda Triangle when you grow up, like, falls off so hard. Do you think it's gonna actually be something to worry about in life? But nah. Anyway, this tower, which the pearls of the gods have caused to appear, is a place that the gods of the ancient world prepared so they might test the courage of men. Hell yeah. Hey Chad, you said you use DaVinci Resolve to make videos, right? Yep. Oh, the wind is going the exact opposite way. Alright, let's save real quick. Poor Chad, no Huz, but he has us. Huz is overrated. What's your outlook on future consoles and gaming hardware? PS6 and the next Xbox could be like $1,000-something bucks if they release next year. They might also get more expensive. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know, because at that point it's going to be like the point of a console is going to lose its relevance aside from exclusives, kind of. The fact that it's just supposed to be more convenient and not as much of an investment. I can't predict what'll happen. I don't know. I feel like Samurai Jack might not be the best measure because someone might want to see you play any game but not rate shows. Yeah, no, that is fair enough. But it's kind of sad, though, because I feel like this is definitely one of the videos I've put the most effort into. And it might not do well and all that. But, oh well. I felt like doing it because I was passionate about it in the moment. What's your advice for someone just, like, starting YouTube, like, first video ever? Make a video that you're passionate about, but you also think people will actually give a shit about, basically. And to have a thumbnail that, like, just stands out in some way or another, and also doesn't look, like, super unclean, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong stuff. But yeah, you'll never know how it'll go exactly. Yeah, sometimes the right people stick around, but like, I don't know, for example though, Shiki, like literally like my Elden Ring area reviews, like that is literally like a Souls thing. And even those get like bad views basically. I mean, obviously compared to the grand scheme of YouTube, it's not like the worst views ever, but compared to like how much I expect to get for my videos at this point, my area reviews do not live up. Yeah, I see what you mean, Zisa. Alright. I don't know if this is a dungeon. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna look at what I'm gonna look up like the names of the dungeons in this game to see if this is one of the dungeons or not. This might be actually, yeah. Alright, yeah, we might be in the 4th dungeon of the game right now. Oh yeah, Elden Ring is a harder case because that subject is oversaturated by tons of content creators. Yeah, it's low-key, I've noticed, I think my best videos, like my videos like about like Dark Souls 3 and like Sekiro are like a good part. And also Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro streams tend to have the best views. Like, those are perfect because it's like they're relevant to a lot of people today, but also they're not like, it's not like actually one of those like top games in terms of like relevance. Okay. About to be Chad of not figuring shit out. I'm a little lost on my current situation. I feel like very disoriented in general right now. Hang on. I feel like I need to take a step back. Okay, I got it, Venom, yeah. Well, whatever works for you. Alright, is there anything over here, perhaps, when the water drops? Nope. Okay, don't run out. Don't run out. Don't run out. Don't run out. Oh, got it. Oh, just in time. Hell yeah. Oh, guess we just gotta, like, put something down there. Ah, what? That doesn't work? Interesting. Nice. Oh, I can't damage these guys like this. Interesting. What about like this? Okay, even if you like parry, it doesn't help. Chat of puzzle solving. Bro, I pressed the wrong button. And another boom for Bloodborne content when we get a trailer. Yeah. Yeah, that movie's definitely gonna make changes, I would imagine, in status quo. Okay, wait. I'm probably supposed to, like, bring that box up with me and then just, like, yeah. Wait, but how do you... what? Dude, this thing's pissing me off. Oh. Okay. See ya. Oh, maybe I can just... Okay, I don't know. Even then, I'm still a little confused. Okay, so now it should be back there, though, like when it goes back down. Perry the platypus. Yeah, Kirby has a lot of games, but a crippled computer. Have you seen or played Cursed Halo? No, not Cursed Halo. Can't wait for Jack Black to say, Cleric Beast! I am the first hunter! Oh, I guess I'm probably supposed to go put this out on that, like, square thing. Do you think the complaint about Breath of the Wild not having enough puzzles and being a shadow of its former glory is a valid take, or just people being blinded by nostalgia? So like I've said, I have not played any of Breath of the Wild. As far as the new ones, I've only played like 75% of Tears of the Kingdom. But, from what I've seen, no, I wouldn't say so. It's just different, you know? There's just, like, the reasons why it's likable are just, like, slightly different, but, like, similar in a lot of ways, you know? Oh. I always do that instead of dropping. This is a hunter's workshop! Okay, what actually is this whole thing over here, though? Like, I know I just opened, like, the way forward with that gate, but what is this? Also, damn, yeah, we're in a dungeon now, boys. Hell yeah. First chat of a story dungeon, Zelda dungeon content. Oh yeah, and I guess that's actually one of the biggest things with the new Zelda games is that, like, you know, they don't have traditional dungeons. But I guess my take with that... wait, who asked that again? Let me see real quick. CISO, yeah. Okay. Not having enough puzzles and being a shadow of its former glory. No, I think it has plenty of puzzles because despite the fact that those games don't have, like, you know, dungeons that, like, come with puzzles, there are just, like, so many of the shrines that you still get, like, a similar amount of, like, dungeon-type puzzles along the way. That, like, it is not quite the same, but I still think you get, like, an experience that, like, where you, like, get a similar type of enjoyment from it. And I don't know. I think some people are it's like the same thing with Elden Ring. Lots of people who like the original ones are just, like, appalled by, like, the new design philosophy of the new ones. Anyway. If Leon was in Bloodborne, he would say some shit like, gas coin? I think my grandpa invented that after baked beans. Bruh. Okay, well now I might be able to do this room, even if it's optional, because just, like, I know how to deal with this shit better now. I'm immensely sleep deprived. I apologize for being unfunny. It's okay. We say some technically unfunny things a decent amount of the time around here. Ooh, okay, let's... Oh, yeah, I gotta put this over here. Okay. I got this. Big brain of Astora. We got this. I think a big part of why I'm enjoying playing these games a lot too, specifically right now, is because lately I've just been... I don't know. I've really wanted to just get, like, better at puzzle solving in games. And so whenever I play games that force me to use my brain a lot, it just makes me feel good right now. That's like how I felt with Divinity Original Sin 2, just obviously, like, in a different way. Okay, damn, I can't move this over here. You know what, I guess I'll leave this place be for now. Maybe I'm not even able to solve it right now. Venon's feeling tired. It's good. New territory for Chadisia's history. Shiki's always funny. One small step for Chad, a huge leap for redundant residents of Astora. Jeez. Damn, this looks cool. Chad, are we gonna go 14 hours again? Probably not. I think I'm gonna keep it under, like, the, 11.5 hour mark for this one. Hard to say exactly when we'll stop tonight, though. Part of me kind of doesn't want to stop in the middle of a dungeon, sort of, because that makes it a little hard to come back. Here, actually, I have to pee so bad. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, honestly though, I will say, I kind of don't know if I want to go too much farther, because it's like, either I don't get too far in this dungeon, so I'm not like in the midst of it when I come back, or I like low-key have to like beat the whole thing like right now. Which I could potentially do, but I don't know exactly how much longer I'm going to stay up, so. Anyway. Man, you guys always say so much when I leave. Oh, wait, maybe not as much as I thought. Yes, I am indeed going to stream for 1 billion years. The Prime Strat. Oh! Yeah, we gotta, like, make bets on what ends up being my #1 Zelda game. There's gotta, like, we gotta get a whole, like, the Discord all set up, and everyone's gonna, like, have their votes placed for what's gonna be #1 on the Zelda ranking. He signed a deal to get chased by the immortal snail. Oh no. I didn't know. I forget exactly what the context of that meme is, but no, I did not do that. Everyone in chat is tired, so we're all acting dumb. What if I consume glass? I would not recommend that. Yo, kind quest. Hey, companions, I was trying to no-hit Gale in New Game +5, and I can comfortably say he's the hardest no-hit I've tried. What? That's crazy. Jimmy, Chad, Chimmy, Chatty, Sivastora. Hello, Venom, the Krenin. Does anyone know which of the old Zelda games are playable on Switch 2? Yep. So, well, I don't know exactly what you mean by old. Well, if we're just talking 3D ones, You can play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. All you need to do is just get like a really, really cheap subscription. Or I forget exactly how cheap it is, but it's pretty damn cheap. And then... So Twilight Princess and Wind Waker you can't play on Switch, so I got a Wii U for them. But you can play Skyward Sword on Switch. And that's it for the 3D ones. Obviously Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom you wouldn't consider old, I'd imagine. And of course you can play those on Switch or Switch 2. But, and as far as the 2D ones, I mean, you could play, like, a bunch of SNES games, and, like, You know what, I guess I actually don't know exactly which ones you can, but a lot of them, for sure, can be played on Switch. Like, a lot of the main 2D ones. I predict Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess. Okay. Switch Classics pack, you can play... Yeah, you can play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I guess that's kind of like assume what the answer to your question is. Just Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are the two old 3D ones you can play on Switch. But I guess Skyward Sword is technically kind of like an older game now because it came out in like 2011. Ah! Okay, alright. I got this. I love how there's always, like, some puzzle mechanics that are, like, similar to, like, ones from previous games, but there's always also new ones. But obviously this one's from, like, Ocarina of Time and stuff. But yeah, Shikamon, that's probably a good guess that Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess would end up being my favorite. They do look very up my alley. But also, like I said, so yeah, my guess is it would either be one of those, maybe like Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, shit. Damn, I guess I messed that up. So yeah, my guess would either probably be like one of those, maybe Tears of the Kingdom, or it might actually just end up being Ocarina of Time, because that game just happened to blow me away so much. Yeah, who knows? Or, actually, it could even be Majora. It could be any of them. I don't know. This one's honestly so good, too. Like I said, the dungeons are, like, a little on the simple side, but this one's still so awesome. And I'm not even, like, that far in it yet, so... Okay, it looks like I need to actually line these up before I continue. Oh, shit. I predict it will be a 3D Zelda that wins, yes. What's y'all's favorite Christmas songs? Surfin' Santa is pretty good. Yeah, who knows, Shiki? Maybe one of the 2D ones will actually be my favorite somehow. Oh my god. I can't break this one. Okay. Grab. Alright. The puzzles in Breath of the Wild were so fun. Ooh, you know what? Actually, I remember people saying that like, on average, like, the shrines in Breath of the Wild are actually better than the ones in Tears of the Kingdom. I do like them good puzzles. I also forgot that one of the really cool things about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is how, like, physics-based, like, a lot of their gameplay is, which allows you to kind of, like, think of, a lot of, like, different solutions to, like, puzzles. Like, unlike a lot of the older Zelda games, you know, where it's like, there's a puzzle, and there's, like, a way to solve that puzzle, and the two new ones, a lot of the time, it's like, there's like 7 different, like, viable, like, normal ways you could solve it. Also, there's like 100, like, irregular ways you could probably solve it if you just did it right. So that's cool. Y'all listen to Christmas songs? Yeah, it just kind of happens. Definitely with the physics, it was so cool, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that was definitely one of the coolest parts of Tears of the Kingdom. Just that whole aspect is just so awesome. There's just so much, like, fun, like, random experimenting you can do with, like, you know, you can, like, make it, like run some enemies into a corner and then, like, make it so, like, some boulders fall on top of them or just, like, stupid shit like that. It's fun. Booking it. No! Damn. Also, Kirby, what are you thinking? You thinking you might re-pick up Wind Waker at some point now? Obviously, no pressure. I'm just curious. There was a puzzle that... Oh, hang on. No! Shit! All the sticks are gone. Well, I guess if I probably... They'll probably respawn if I just walk back in the room. There was a puzzle that worked with gyro, and you needed to move your controller around to move a ball around in the right space, and I legit thought to turn my controller upside down, and it worked. That's cool. Ah, these are reset too, but I guess that's actually not a problem as long as I don't keep breaking them like last time. Okay. Why can't you just swim across? Oh, because like it's too tall to grab on the other side. Oh, no, it's not too tall to grab. Oh, because I'm trying to light those torches, that's the whole thing. Okay, finally. That took a little longer than it should have. Nice. Bruh. Just went right into him. Well, wait, what door does this small key go to, though? I don't... It's not in here, is it? There's no chance it's maybe, like, down there? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. Maybe it was in, like, maybe it was in here, actually. Breath of the Wild was so good, so atmospheric. And intuitive in the gameplay. Art style is gorgeous. Yeah, it looks really nice. Bruh. Oh, it's already open. Okay, the door's not in here, actually. Interesting. Maybe it was in this other room. Breath of the Wild reminded me of my time with Skyrim and Elden Ring. Reminded me of my time with Breath of the Wild. That's funny. Or looks so determined while he's swimming. Ain't nothing stopping this man. You know, maybe I should try putting the blocks on like those drain things or something in the other room. Alright, see ya, Thiago. Oh. Well, watch out, Venom, don't... Oh. You know what? Honestly, I'm a little tired. I think, and I don't think it's a good idea for me to, like, get halfway through this dungeon and then, like, end the session and then start again, like, halfway through. So, yeah, I think Kirby might have fallen asleep. I agree, Venom. And yeah, and there's not too many people here anyway, so if you guys don't mind, I think it's a good time to call it. Plus, it'll just give me more time to work on my next video tomorrow, which means more Souls videos after that for all you guys who care about that, so hell yeah, right? Oh, no, she's not asleep. Alright, well, I'm gonna save. Before I leave though, we gotta listen to this banger real quick. Well, thanks for coming, Shiki. I'm sorry, I'm just making you more upset that Wind Waker and Twilight Princess aren't on Switch, unfortunately. Yeah, I must say, as much as it's like a basic ass thing to be won over by, if your game franchise just consistently has like super amazing music, it definitely like helps me stay motivated to play through all of them. Yeah, I'm seething right now. Yeah. You know what? I mean, at least Switch you can actually play like almost all of them. It just happens to be like these two in particular. Because you still got 5 out of the 7 like 3D games on silly ass song. I like it. But you know what honestly sounds even better is like when this whole part starts and it starts like showing the backstory, and then like in the middle of this cutscene it switches to like this game's version of the original like N64 overworld theme, or N64 NES overworld theme. So I'm actually just gonna let this play for a sec, because once that shit kicks in, it goes so hard in my opinion. I just need y'all to hear this. You're probably gonna all not even think it's as cool as I do, but we just gotta hear it. I'll let you know when it's happening, or you'll be able to tell when it kicks in. It's just so recognizable. Your favorite Zelda song is Zelda's Lullaby? That's actually so based. I love that one too. It's so beautiful. I want to play that song if like at a wedding or something. Like if I have a wedding. Oh, that's cool, Ben, and I show up like for a split second in Rusty's video. Nice. Alright, here's where it kicks in, bro. Do, 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 do. Yeah, basically I'm famous now, right? But hey, by the way, Venom, which of Rusty's Bloodborne videos was that? I'll check back in a bit. Oh no, sorry, CISO. I'm like I said, I don't know if you heard me, but the stream's ending. Yeah, we done for now. This is the main theme of the overworld and A Link to the Past. Yeah, well, that's the main theme in the overworld of the very original Zelda game. That's why so many Zelda games have that in it. Which, ironically, despite the fact that Ocarina of Time is like one of the most iconic, like quote-unquote definitive Zelda games, it's one of like the only ones that doesn't have its own version of like that original theme, which is hilarious. But it doesn't even matter because like the music in that game is so fucking phenomenal anyway. And yeah, I think my favorite Zelda song is either Gerudo Valley from Ocarina of Time or like something else from Ocarina of Time. I don't know. I also love Lost Woods. Kokiri Forest. I don't know. There's and also the Song of Storms goes so crazy for some reason. I don't know why that shit's crazy. I think it's the Hunter Tools video in the beginning. Okay. If not that, then the Weapon Ranking or Carol Rune one. Bro, yeah, OOT's title theme is so freaking majestic too. Yeah, that one also hit. Like when I first loaded up OOT like a few months ago to start playing it, and I heard it, I was like, oh my god, that meme song is from this game, bro. Bye guys, I wish you a good sleep schedule recovery. Alright, thanks for coming, Dave. See ya. I think it's his... Yeah, okay, yeah. Lost Woods is iconic. Oh, yeah, it's so good. Oh, shit. Okay, I forgot. This was still high because I, like, had the music playing. Doesn't need to be that loud. In fact, yeah. For those of you who don't know what Lost Woods is, let's go over it real quick. What a banger. Yeah, we're ending this stream. Sorry, I'm just geeking out about Zelda. And also Gerudo Valley's crazy, bro. Shit's way too good. Yeah, this is such a banger, bro. Oh, and if you haven't, Shikimon, you should totally watch up, like, you should look up the YouTube video, like, Just Another Weekend in Gerudo Valley, and it's like a stupid edit of, like, the characters dancing to this banger. It's so good. But yeah, for those of you who are familiar with memes but not the game, this is literally the title theme of Zelda, of Ocarina of Time, this shit. Insane. Also, yeah, we can end the stream with the lullaby if you want, like you said. Anyway, sorry once again for geeking out about all that shit, everyone, but yeah, thanks everyone for coming. Adios, Venom. It has indeed been a bash. Hopefully you can get a little bit of sleep. What is that melody? Dude, Sigma is so fucking funny in this shit. Thank you, Chad, for the stream. Yes, of course, Shiki. Thanks, guys, for coming. I got to play some Zelda on stream. That was fun. Before you go, okay. What's next stream? I haven't decided yet. Yeah, see a man literally just showed up. Oh, that's funny. Do you have the expansion pack for Nintendo? I don't remember which one, but I have the one where I can play N64 games, and I have the one where I can play, like, Super Nintendo games. Or, well, no, I think that's just, like, the basic one. So, yeah, I mean, because, you know, I played Ocarina of Time and stuff. Alright, yeah, see you, Elegant Moose. Yeah, when you say the expansion pack for Nintendo, I don't know, there's, like, multiple of those from what I know, so... I'm actually going to start putting some stuff away in the meantime before you ask this question that I'm going to answer. Or, oh, wait, well, I guess you've already asked the question, but I don't know if you're going to, like, elaborate or if that's it. Chad, will you become the Chad of Hyrule? I will. Change his profile picture to Link. Nah. I think that'd be a little too far. Maybe in like 10 years, if it turns out Zelda's actually like my real passion and Souls is number 2 or whatever, then maybe somehow. But I don't know, my channel name is Chat of a Store. And you cannot download them and listen offline. Oh, the music? Sorry, Shiki, I don't know if I missed the last like thing I saw you chat before you said, and you can download and listen offline, was for Nintendo. Oh, you mean like, do you mean like the music? You can listen to the music or something? Chad is actually going to private all of his non-Zelda games and only post Zelda videos. Yeah, Zelda LARP. The Nintendo expansion has a free music app. Oh! Okay, that's pretty cool. That has Zelda music. I might have to check that out. It's so good for Zelda music. You know what else I thought was really cool when I played Tears of the Kingdom? I think that one boss, like Calgera, was it called? Like the flying one? Oh, wait. Oh, actually, maybe I don't think you played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Okay. It's on your phone app store. Oh, it's on your phone app store. Oh, damn. So just that's like I guess that's like the only convenient way to listen to Nintendo game music, because it's never on like Spotify or any of that stuff. As long as you link your Nintendo accounts and have the expansion pack, you can do it. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. No way. There's just a Nintendo Music app. That's so cool. It's just Spotify for Nintendo games. Damn, that's cool, thanks. Yeah, yeah. Oh. This is all news to me. Wow, yeah, none of us knew about this. You were a Nintendo LARPer, apparently, as was I. Yeah, you barely found out the other day. The other Dow. Alright, well, yeah, thanks for telling me about that. That's convenient. Alright, well, yep, thanks again for coming, guys. Fun stream. Played some Bloodborne and Zelda. Perfectly different vibes. Okay, cool. Anyway, yep, I have no idea what we'll stream next time, but we'll figure it out. So before then, I don't know, maybe I'll do a post about it. Sometimes I just do like a poll, or like I could just do also not even do a poll. I could just do a regular post and whatever comes up the most. GG's. Yep. See you next time. All right.